It's finally time. Civilization 7 has just released at the time of recording this video. I mean, recording this video, doing this live stream even. Oh man, talk about a creature of habit. Welcome in. If you're joining me live. It has just gone 1 minute past midnight. Apparently the connection is excellent. If you could let me know that you can hear me, and you should be able to hear the game sound in the background too. Just to do a quick audio check here at the start. Because the last thing I want to do is hear myself. Random civilization with IBN. We're just talking, yes. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Peanut. Gareth, so good to see you. We can hear it. You can hear me. Game sound seems good. Brilliant. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. It's relatively quiet on my end, but the audio levels look okay for you guys. And that is the most important thing. So, we've had a little bit of discussion about which leader to play. Welcome in. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the messages. And I think we might be settling on this man. Ibn. Batuta. We'll call him Batuta, because I'm probably saying that part right. Start with 2 wildcard attribute points. These are very powerful after the first civic in every age. That's great. 1 site for all units. Seems useful. Unique endeavor called trade maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders explore. Right, so it's an endeavor. Okay, so it costs a little bit of influence, but that's okay. Mementos, I have some. Unfortunately, not all of my games were played while I was connected to the internet, and they didn't count towards progress during the press preview bit. However, most of them did, so I have some good stuff. +1 science per age on military buildings. That seems good. We'll chuck that on. That has to be good. Released on console, not on PC. That's right. I believe, as of right now, the game has released into early access on console. So if you've stayed up like me until midnight in New Zealand, go you. Yeah, I'm talking to you, cheeky. Which is great. If you're on PC, though, you've got to wait potentially another sort of 16-ish hours, I believe. It could vary depending on where you live, I think is also true. A scientific attribute point as well. Should we just go all science? Sure. A walking stick, which is ironic for a man who did so much traveling, as well as 1 scientific attribute. Okay, that's great. Yeah. Alright, next, obviously we're starting in the antiquity age. Happy Waitangi Day, absolutely. Hey, same to you and anybody else. Welcome. Welcome. Can't wait to play after work tonight. PC always getting shafted. Yeah, I won't open that can of worms. Have to wait for Australia PC early access. Oh, yikes, that's probably 13 hours or something, I'd guess. Okay, so Civilization. Who would you like me to play? Let me know. I'm watching the chat on YouTube, also on Twitch. I believe we're live on Twitch, though I haven't actually checked the Twitch stream. Is it working? It looks like it is. It's... Okay. Good. I'm sorry, everybody. It's been just a little while since I streamed. In fact, I think it's been about 14 months. So I'm a little bit rusty. Most of the suggestions in chat were random. The 2 geographical choices, these are the historical choices in another name, are Persia and Aksum. Aksum, gold on resources, so trade will be really good for us, expansion will be really good, production on a wonder, it doesn't matter, they all have that. Or Persia, infantry units receive +3 combat strength when attacking. Okay. Neat. Oh, thank you, Al, if you could. It looks like it is, so no stress, no hurry. Random? Just random. Just gonna... Oh, a brand new game. Yes, it is working because I see somebody in the chat. Welcome in, Era. It is good to see you. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go with random. Oh, Peanut! The man, the myth, the legend down under has returned. Good to see you live again. Hope that microwave is ready to keep the coffee warm. Yeah, the coffee is actually... Can you hear that? Your boy's got a metal cup now. It's a little bit cold, but that's okay, because I'm going to choose random civilization and we're going to move through to the game settings. Thank you very much for that insanely generous donation of 31 US dollars, 31 Australian dollars. They're better than New Zealand dollars, which makes it even better. So thank you. Thank you. And thank you for being here as well. I was a little bit worried it might just be me here. Twitch is working. Thank you, Al. Also a legend. 100 people are here too. Sweet. Okay. And that sweet bean cup. Good. There was some talk about a large map. Now, hilariously, this game calls the largest size standard, but the default is small. You'd think the default would be standard, but it's not. Default is small, so we're gonna go large map, which is, if you can believe it, everybody, standard. That's right. Sit back. Sit down, Gareth. 40 months. You've been here through the dark ages, and now we're back in the light. Thank you so much for not just being here, but being the biggest pixel of them all. A megapixel. You're insane. Oh, your chat disappeared, my friend. Looking forward to playing Civ again. I'm excited to play Civ again too. Hey, crew, good to see you. No 260p. No, not this time. I was a little bit scared that my internet wouldn't be able to handle it, and I didn't want to try it for the first time on this very first live stream for Civ. So I thought I'd just play it safe and do 1080p. The game does look very good in 4K though, can confirm. Congrats on the 100k. Thank you, Shiggy. Thanks for tuning out. Right, so we're going to play on the massive size of standard. In terms of types, we have continents with a bit extra. First there, then archipelago, fractal, shuffle, which would fit with our random, so maybe I go with that. Or terra incognita. But I don't want to know what you get up to when you've got your incognita open. Game speed, I tend to be a fan of the quicker stuff, but people tend to hate me for it. Let me know your feelings live, and I will adjust according to you, because I am your circus monkey. And finally up the top here we have the difficulty, which is also another conundrum. Absolutely not playing on deity, because we want to actually see some gameplay. And it's probably silly for me to play on scribe. I think somewhere around normal, maybe one above at Viceroy, could be a good feeler. Happy to play on governor. I don't mind. I don't mind. Standard, go small. But not the smallest one, of course, because that would be tiny. A shame there's only 3 options. I think in one of the patches they're adding more maps. Maybe we get more variety, more size with that as well. I hope so. 37 months, daily marathon, go! We'll put it on marathon and I'll just stay awake for hours. This will be a 24-hour live stream. Your first ever donjo. Welcome in. Probably a lot of people's first. It feels like mine, to be honest. Viceroy? Okay. I hear you. And I'm going to go with what you say, Gareth. Feelings... I'm saying the marathon. I'm going to have to ignore the marathon, but I won't go online. I'll meet you in the middle. Standard. And then shuffle. And we're going to try standard map, too. Because this is the biggest map we can do. Alright. Advanced options, actually. Should we just take a quick look at the player settings? Okay, so there'll be 8 people. 8 is the max. Interesting. I like a small Civ game normally, so 8 to me feels massive. I like the default of 6. It feels quite good. But sure, we'll go with 8. I cannot add any more. The AI cannot comprehend. It is the 6th in New Zealand, Zoe. It is indeed. You're joking about marathon. Oh no, we're doing this. We're doing this. Tech tree limited to the modern era. I was pleased to see that Nukes made it in, Josh. I was very pleased to see that Nukes made it in. Alright, let's launch this game. I don't like the fact that it ends. I feel it ends a little bit too early. I loved the giant death robot in Civilization 5, even though it wasn't true to history, which, you know, there's a little bit of irony there, because on the one hand you've got people saying it's not true enough to history, and then on the other hand complaining that maybe that the death robot's not in there, which could potentially be me, right? So I have to be careful not to seem like too much of an idiot. But, I don't know, I liked that kind of stuff. I feel that modern warfare could very easily be included. It would be quite fun. Aerial warfare is very fun. I'd like to see more planes. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think there's a helicopter. Unless it's a unique unit. It could be a civ unit. But I think the default air units are all aeroplanes. They've done a really good job with them. So I'd be keen to see that expanded. Yeah, helicopters. I only just realized that too. What civ are we getting? Oh, no way. Is it Persia? It is. We got Persia. Neat. The historical combo. You wanted random? You've got random, because true random could be anything. Currently, I believe, to download Civilization 7, you must be playing on console. PC early access, unless potentially if you're on the east coast of the United States, actually. Could be different there. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for a little bit longer. And even then, unfortunately, it's ring-fenced behind the paywall of pre-ordering, I think, at least the not basic version, and obviously the one above as well. You love hearing the Kiwi voice. Crew, I just saw that old message, thank you. Okay, what kind of start do we have here? I'm not a fan of restarting. I think you just get what you're given. Don't cherry pick. So we'll probably just take this. Not sure why resources turn themselves off when you click into that, but that's okay. On the best coast instead. I hear great things. I've never been. Okay. I also quite like what they've done. You can tell I'm tired, no? I like what they've done with these resources. Iron giving combat strength is pretty cool. What else do we have here? 10% culture, food and happiness, and gold. Okay, so 10% culture, yeah, it'll get better with time. Gold purchasing units, not so good. I'm not going to be finding them. We probably want these ones. Either way, I'll just settle right here because this looks fine. We'll wait just a little bit for the town to pop in. Whee! And we're away. All right. Let's do this, everybody. Thank you, Dio. Good to see you. 100,000 subscribers. I literally never thought it would happen. Through the roof. I need to stop reading jokes in chat, but they're just so tempting to read. FGK. Okay, scout first. Believe it or not, it's got to be scout first. And we'll have one attribute point scientific. I started with that. Oh, that's new in this patch. And then I'll get 2 more as soon as we get our first civic. When I say, oh, that's new in this patch, I'm referring to the day 1 patch update, which is, I believe, this version of the game. I think it came out a couple of days ago on the press preview build, which is why I didn't have to download it today, but I believe it's the one we're playing. This is what discoveries look like in Civ 7. I think they've done quite a good job at that too. They are very neat. Which technology do we need? We've got silk, we've got dates, and... ooh, not that. Okay, so we want a plantation boost, I guess. Pottery? Oh, you didn't. It's the science one too. Very good. Second scout or an 11-turn granary. We're going to build some plantations over that way, so I'll leave those free. Building next to resources is very good. So I'm going to try and leave the tiles next to resources free as well. And we've got 1 million resources, so it's actually impossible. Though if I build it here, it doesn't touch 2. It just gets close to 1, so I'll do it there. How's that for some logic for you? The discovery design, very cool, I agree. Such opulence. Undiscovered tiles, look. I saw some comments on my review video of people not liking them, and some people loved it. I'm in the camp of love it. I think this is cool. It's not tacky that it's a gold Civ icon. I think it's cool. It plays into the, that kind of board gamey feel that Civilization has always had. Okay. Which yield do I want to grab? Food. I have almost none. These tiles are terrible. But I also want these resources. So we're going to go out this way and take this, unfortunately, 1 food. Ugh. This will be a great Petra city. This will be a great city. This is going to take some time. Yeah. Interestingly, you do see iron straight away. It is a... you don't have to wait to get to the Iron Age to see iron in Civ 7. Oh, and he's only bloody gone and done it. It's the Great Barrier Reef, everybody. That was an Australian accent, but probably couldn't tell because it probably sounded just the same as I always do. 200 live viewers on YouTube alone. Welcome in, everybody. I don't want to ask because it's a little bit unbecoming, but if you wouldn't mind leaving a like for the Great Barrier Reef. No, but let's get the likes up to triple digits as well, please, and thank you. Here's an event. So this is what happens when these great discoveries play through. If you're unfamiliar, generally speaking, you get great stuff. 10 production and 50 happiness. We get 5 excess a turn, so that's 10 turns worth. Okay. Or 45 culture, 4.5 turns. Interesting. This gets me my attribute points. But production is very tempting. I'm going to take the production. You noticed the switch, Al? I'm glad to hear it. And thank you for the support. Howdy! Barely. Where did that Australian guy go? Grape Struth. Stone the flamin'. Okay, it's too late in the night for L, or maybe too early. Or not L Struth. Oh, if somebody could tell me the home and away actor, home and away character. Al Stewart. Don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. Elf. Good old elf. We've actually got 2 silver here and some mountains. Mountains are very valuable. It's right next to the Great Barrier Reef. +2 science on adjacent marine terrain. Come on. There better just be ocean all the way. And it's 2 food, 2... Okay, that's great. We need to get somebody over there. It's just so fast. I could even consider growing the city that way. Because, of course, if I get this tile, the borders will start to go out there. And then we'll be able to get the next one, and so on and so forth. However, the resources are probably a great grab. I didn't really want the culture first up. I kind of wanted the food. But you know what? We'll get these 2. And here we have another, actually, to be fair, great addition to Civ 7, the navigable rivers. I've been harping on about wanting to see those in Civilization for many years. It makes me feel very old. And so I'm glad to see them there. Not just these ones, but actually big, full-on. You can sail a ridiculously large-looking boat down that river. Let's get a better eyeball on this. Okay, good. Good. Pleasing to see. Can you play multiplayer? I mean, one can, Chris. But I don't have anybody to play with. Which sounds kind of tragic, but it's not. Can you imagine a midnight multiplayer live stream on release? But yeah, it is in the game. Apparently it's quite good. I think they're adding hot seat multiplayer, is the serious answer. In this patch, if not the next one. I remember it being in the patch notes. Sorry, the last developer diary. This is a clay pit. Production on camps, or should we go all the way and get the library early? Tempting. I think I'll go animal husbandry. Cross-platform. I believe so, Al. Yeah. They seem to have done, I haven't tried it, but they seem to have done quite a good job. With cross-save, you can take your Nintendo Switch out on the bus and play, and then get home and play on your PC. If you have a console and you bought both editions, you could be playing Early Access on the console version right now. Wait. How does that even work? Oh, cross-save. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. We've still only got one building because we have no science. Do I want the second one? A reminder, this building is ageless. And that means it'll be here forever. So you kind of want to put it somewhere, in my view, somewhere not close to a resource, coast, mountain, or river. Which is like a lot of stuff, and happens to be this tile, so I'm just going to chuck it down on that one. We'll cram both of those ageless warehouse buildings onto the same tile, because their benefit is kind of... It's not really adjacency dependent. It's a city or town settlement-wide benefit. Curious how it runs on the Steam DECK? Me too. Civ seems overwhelming to the start. It definitely is. I remember when I first played Civ, I was so overwhelmed. I went on YouTube straight away to find tutorials. I was like, I think this game is good, and I think that I like it, but I don't understand what is going on. I don't know about PC preload either. I don't know if that's a thing at all, but the console preload started, I think, 2 days ago. Now I have 2 wildcard points, thanks to the leader we're playing, IBN. Batuta. I've already unlocked 1 in science, so there's some merit to maybe just beelining down this way. 15% production on science buildings. Build those a little bit faster. 25% production towards training settlers. Also, uniquely and really only good at the start, or at least maybe the first half. So I always forget to take that one, so I'm going to take that too. Yeah. Very good. And if you weren't here at the start, we got that because my leader receives 2 attribute points, 2 level up bonuses at the start of each age once I unlock my first civic. 50% production towards training infantry units. That's very good. What a bonus to come out of our unique civic. Sheesh. I should probably just get discipline though. This will get our commander online. I mean either, I suppose. We'll start with discipline. It's got more stuff in it. No preload for Epic or Steam. Yikes. I can't answer those questions about multiplayer, I'm afraid. I've not played it. 250 people watching live. Welcome in. Wherever you are in the world. And however longer you have to wait for early access. You might have it now. Might be sitting there playing on your PS4. I quite like the science boost. And also this infantry bonus. We can stack this. And that could be quite funny. Give me the production. And the science. And let's also get thinking about where we want to settle next. Yes! There's a fellow despot, is it? Go the despots. Go the despots. Oh, this coffee is so cold. You live in Scotland. Scotland! You've got the Founders Edition on Steam and you're able to install the game before launch. Huh. Getting conflicting reports in the chat. Right, what have we got? Not a lot of food. Except... Oh! There we go. Those dates in the desert. What is this? Oh, the mountains look so, well, I was going to say cool, but maybe just huge. The mountains look one or both of those things. And I constantly think that I found a wonder. I'm like, oh, Mount Everest. Oh, no. Nope. Denmark can't install, also has founders. Valclotha. How big are the maps similar to Civ 6? Well, they are 8 players at their largest. So, I would say maybe a little smaller, but I don't know in terms of tiles. Potentially, it's easier to spread out in this game, and so 8 equals 12? I don't know. Michael, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Pound, yes. Yes. Congrats again on smashing through 100k subs, fella. Thank you for all the videos on Civ 7 so far. But curse you and Potato for streaming at the same time. Ah. Potato McWhiskey, by the way, a great person. Truly. So cool. And it's disappointing that we're streaming at the same time, but of course we are, because it's just dropped. Lucky for Potato, it'll be a much better time of day for that Irish lad. I'm sure. Probably about 12 hours difference, I'd guess. I think 11, actually, he said in a tweet, or something that I read. So it'll be 13 hours. Lucky daytime release, people. 11 AM, indeed, Gray, indeed. It releases in 12 hours on Steam for Founders and Deluxe Edition. Is that for everybody, or is it different based on your country? I feel like the PC version could differ based on where you are. I could be wrong about that. Time zones, not my strong suit, eh? I get confused like a child. I don't know about the desyncs in multiplayer, I'm sorry, Joel. No, I don't know. I have not played multiplayer. Narrative choice, 25 science or 25 culture? Give me this. Science. Another ageless building. Oh man, I'm gonna run out of places to dump all these crappy things. I guess we could go here. Or maybe here. And get adjacencies. There. Maybe there. They don't have a lot of coast. Okay. Or in the center of town. No, no. Nobody wants a saw pit in the center of town. Midnight for you on console? Yes, console I think is unified in their mid-nightiness. Maybe I've got it around the wrong way. Oh, look at that. Another cool discovery. That one actually I like a little bit better. That sort of roaming caravan Khajiit kind of vibe. And here we have an independent people. Of course, the barbarians of Civilization 7. Not always. They may not always be aggressive. I haven't spent any influence yet. So I can befriend them next turn. Oh, man. You wouldn't read about it. You wouldn't read about it. Great, so we'll befriend them. Whew, it takes a long time. But we're the first to get to them. I don't think anyone else will even try. I've only played one game where I had to race the AI to befriend an independent. There also kind of seems to be one each, sort of. Maybe even two each. You know, I mean, because they're barbarians. So, you know, there's that. Oh, I like that you can like super chat messages now. That's cool. I can reply to them too. Oh, YouTube, you've come a long way. I've just noticed that. Modern age gameplay with 7. Fun endgame. The modern age, and don't take this the wrong way, because I love the planes. I love what they've done with aerial warfare. But the modern age is probably my least favorite age. I don't think it's bad, but it's probably my least favorite. I think the victories are okay. They're fine. More structured than ever before, potentially. I wonder if they'll be easily gamified. I'm not sure. Time will tell on that one. Let's take 75 happiness and try and get these people celebrating, because celebrating can give us science or production on military, which could come in handy should I eventually run into an AI somewhere around here. It's time to grow. Always been really more of a grow. Production towards wonders placed in tropical plains and desert. Well, that would help a lot with Petra. This tile actually is sort of the best one too. Let's go towards the ivory. Here's that bonus I was talking about. Excess science flows over, and you get your government bonus, basically. Pick one. 100 likes! Ah, oh, good stuff. All it took was me muffling an inappropriate joke. We did it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Nearly 300 people watching now, actually. How about that? Let me just check the... Oh, including Twitch, it is 300. Welcome in, all 300 of you live. Thank you for being here. 20% of 13 is only 2.6. But I'm not going to be training any of those, so give me the science. It'll also give us another policy. So we want to try and spam out those celebrations. This may be the first strategy game of all time where I actually respect happiness. Or stability. Or whatever these games want to call it. You kind of have to. Especially in this first age, because... I don't actually know if it's coded into the game or not, but whenever I'm struggling with happiness, it throws the crisis at me that's about happiness. Now... Hey, Catherine. You might say, well, obviously that's related. But I don't know if it's random or not. I don't know. Subscribed for Prime. They've been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you so much, Sten. Because of the inappropriate joke. Well, thank you. That's very kind. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Oh, jeez. They make that too easy to click. Absent-mindedly reading chat, you might click that. One migrant. I don't know about that. Do we want a migrant? It's basically just a population that you can deploy in any settlement you like. +1 production in all settlements. 25 culture. I'll just take the production. Do you want $1 million today or $100 million? Just give me the $1 million today. Thank you. Thank you, we're done. Library as well. And we need a settler pretty much 10 turns ago. Oh, and he's only gone and discovered the Redwood Forest. Naval units in the capital with districts on water tiles. Yes, you can. You can indeed. And when you respawn in new ages, the game sort of pulls respawn. When you start a new age, the game will pull all of your units back to cities. And sometimes it'll pull your boats back and they'll be like in a lake that is barely connected. Or it'll pull them back to a lake and then maybe an enemy's came and settled here and taken this tile. And so you can't get out. So you have to just sort of fight your way out. Those are niche scenarios though. Long story short, yes, I will build my boats here. I will command this lake and then they will all sail through this river out to sea. It's great. Very fun. Jumbo production, always pixel. I don't have it tattooed on my forehead for nothing. I'm hearing that the stream looks better on Twitch, and I can see that they're... okay. Well, other way around, sorry. Just wondering if I can fix that on the fly. He loves solving tech issues on the fly. Let me try it at a break. But noted, thank you. I will up the bitrate on the YouTube one. If I can do that while I'm live. I don't actually know, that's why I'm sort of faffing about. It's been a while. Okay, so I don't have the influence to get the greatest benefit out of this, so I have to either accept it or reject it. I can't even reject it, so I just have to say, sure, Catherine, you propose this thing, I'll take it. Is there any drawback on settling cities as long as under the cap? No, no. You should probably be full. Always. In fact, it's probably at your detriment to not be full. Always. Always. I mean, it counts towards victory conditions, it's your yield, all of your yield. There's that. Must be a YouTube problem. Oh no, again, she's just throwing diplomatic. She's just like, this guy can't afford to reject me, so I'm just gonna keep hounding him with this crap. Let's get this one in case we need to train some units. We'll nip our way around the forest. We should check that yield too, actually. I say we, of course, I mean me. I should check that yield. +1 culture and science on vegetated terrain. Vegetated terrain in this settlement. Okay. I mean, this all looks pretty vegetated to me. +1 culture and +1 science. Oh my goodness. We're gonna wander up here. We're gonna wander down here. And a super chat from Luto. As a quiet Civ 5 enjoyer and Civ 6 avoider, I've taken a punt and got founders, hoping it'll be good enough to ruin my life for a while. You know, I was broadly in the same camp as you, and I feel a lot of similarities with Civ 6 here, certainly closer to it. But I like it more than 6, most definitely. I like it, yeah, I like it definitely more than Civilization 6. This game, I'm excited to play. Thank you for your $5, I think Australian dollar, super chat. I'll give that a like. You get a like out of me. Thank you so much. Okay, 25. Do we have production, Peanut? No, we do not. The gold is about 9 turns, 25 science, or barely a turn and a half. I probably need to take the culture for a change. You uncultured swine. Quick ranking of the Civ I've played. Oh, Grey, I was hoping somebody wasn't going to ask. I think that Rome is really fun, really forgiving, and really easy to play. It's probably my favorite one that I've played in this age. As we move through to the next one, I'll evaluate them so that I can see them all on the screen, in case I forget. Oh, Zoe, and you can reply to it, and oh, that's cool to see, thank you. Culturally improve that production. We're going to do that by culturally spamming the world with settlers. I don't think we need to protect it. Honestly. It's good advice, but it's also bad advice. Nobody got time for that. So. Probably want to get as close to the Great Barrier Reef as we can. This UI is a bit invasive, isn't it? Oh, Civ Games. Oh. Oh, I see. That's funny. That's funny. Oh goodness. It changes a little bit with time, but if I'm... My favorite game is Civ 5. Most definitely. Civ 4, I think, deserves its position, rightly, as a classic and a sort of a defining game and a very good Civ game. It's probably second, though you also equally probably wouldn't catch me going back and playing it. So, for that reason, I'm tempted to put Civ 6 in second, just because it's probably the one that I'm second likely to play. But in terms of overall greatness, I probably rank it about third or fourth. Probably third. And from there, I don't know. Insert the rest, however you please. I feel that some of the classics are so old, it's not really even worth rating them, because it's a pretty niche market of people who want to play it. Speaking of people I want to play, shall we do a nice greeting? This will do the old reveal capital trick. He loves it. Huh. Six and then 4. Yep. Yep, common. Still play 5. 5 is great. 5 may always be my favorite, although maybe 7 will overtake it. I don't know. One thing I will say about this game is it feels like a very clean experience. Except for when the UI and everything gets a bit sort of overwhelmed in the detail. Maybe units get a bit lost. But in general, it feels quite good to play. Ooh. I think that this is better. Because then we get all of this. Yeah. We're gonna trudge our way around the other side of these mountains. I changed my mind. I want to go a little further south. We might be able to get another town up this way. Looks like there could actually be a chance for a northern settlement. Oh my goodness, this map is actually pretty big. There's the Game of Thrones ice wall. Okay, let's check down south. Oh, okay. We are southerners. Captain Riz would like... Fine. So he gets the happiness, I get influence. Allegedly not quite as good. How many games have I finished? I want to say maybe 5. Probably finished like 5. With a couple more that were started. Try certain things or get to certain points, or due to technical issues that I won't bore you with, but they are not impacting on the game. A me problem. Very much a me problem. Let's go and explore with our commander. Civ 2. I respect somebody whose fave is one of those classics. It could never be mine. Again, not because they're bad, it just couldn't. Painted rock. Oh man, I want to be your friend too. How is our buddy down here going? Okay. Come back and check on you in a long time. "300 people watching on YouTube alone." Sheesh. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Civilization 7 Early Access Release Day, if you're just tuning in. We're about to settle a city on the Great Barrier Reef, and Struth, those are some good tiles. Oh, we need to grow this puppy. 220 gold for a building. And if I place that down there, we'll get an extra tile, and we can go that way. I mean, I need to get even those. And we probably just want that to be a city because it's so good. Where's that other one? There it is. And this is next, because this is also very good. The loading screen before the game? Yeah, I agree. The UI on that loading screen, I like the art in the background a lot, but the UI on it, it looks terrible. Why is it so small and crammed up into the corner and strangely colored? It is strange. Yeah, get me on a tangent, but it is strange. Right, so again, obviously this tile is outstandingly good, so I just take that and don't even gas bag about it, actually, stuff it. I take that. I'm just always taking that. The AI is bad, is it dumb, just not competitive? Those are kind of the same. I think my conclusion on the AI was more, I find it hard to rank. I find it hard to evaluate. I find it fairly similar to Civ 6. Those are all pretty vague generalizations because I do find it hard to measure. There's a lot of production on that iron, so I'm taking that. I've seen it do some good things in some moments. It's moved its units away to heal them, and I've thought, oh, that was a good spot to do that. Like, good move. You played that well. But it also makes silly mistakes. It's not a human being by any stretch. And we already make stupid mistakes. This is the launch patch. This is indeed the launch patch. USAF. Good on you. Civ 3 and Gal Civ 1. Gal Civ 2. Another time consumer. Yeah. I feel ya. Another great franchise. Please give me some production. Ah. Culture. Oh, okay, so here we could get a codex, which will help us towards the scientific milestone for this age. The pseudo-victory conditions for the age. Not ending the game, just rewarding us for the next age. Or 75 influence. I'm taking the codex. Let's check that. Yeah, look at me go. Okay, even. Nobody will build any wonders for ages, but for a very long time. Guarantee you. Writing 2, so I could go for the mastery. Can you turn off the cosmetics? I don't know. I don't know if you can. So there's another codex, one science on science buildings. They're fairly cheap, and some of their bonuses I think are actually very good. I think it could be easy to skip past the masteries and just say, no, like I need the next unlocks, I need all of these things. Actually, some of the masteries could be alright. Probably need the base culture building, though. I don't think there are options for disabling the victory conditions. I've not seen them. If there are, they'll be in advanced settings, because they're certainly not in those standard ones that we were looking at. I don't know if you can turn it off. I don't know. I haven't seen an option. I don't think so. Okay. Back to the task at hand. I've got a wonder to settle. I think it was vegetated to... Yeah, vegetated. So... Oh... There's quite a bit of vegetation this way too, though. Could settle either side of the forest. Probably doesn't matter too much. Generally, as the settlement cap will grow, it'll get to about 10 this age. So I'll be able to have 10 towns. And I reckon you can probably push it to 11. Maybe even 12 if you've got enough happiness. But probably for the best that we just stick within the limit. Infantry, no. Scout. Oh, no. That thing is distracting. You're referring to... game? Oh, look, there you go. That's what you can turn on and off. The tiles, the palace, and the scout skin. Interesting. Where is that bloody thing? It's disappeared. Congrats 100k. Thank you, Jack. That means a lot. I hope you're really enjoying me watching fiddling settings. I hope that's made it worthwhile. No, but thank you. Thank you too, Peach. Oh, look, I don't even know. High as all of this stuff goes, just if you're curious. Oh, don't tell me it's system. Okay. Okay. That's great. It's the tooltip delay that was causing that annoying thing. Good to see the settings. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, settings! That's it, I'm retitling the stream. Welcome to Civilization Settings. I'm your host, JumboPixel, and tonight at 10 to 1 in the morning, we'll be looking at the settings. Woo! Okay. Golden settlements will make me very wealthy very early. 17 turns. No. Let's just get mysticism. Was the production setting turned up? Oh, well, thanks for being here, Zachriel. Appreciate it. I'm so happy to finally be able to share this game. Isaac, very happy indeed. Very happy indeed. It's not a perfect experience. It isn't. But I like it. And, you know, for all of its flaws, it could be the best base game civ experience that we've seen. Just in terms of the overall, the stuff that we get. Or at least most, all of the base game stuff is carried through from previous titles, and they've added some stuff on top as well. Stuff that was previously DLC, we're not being charged for again, like natural disasters or religion or, you know, all of these sort of game features. I do wonder if they'll add game features via DLC this time around or not at all. I guess maybe in year 2 or... Oh dear. Hiding in the forest! Oh, well, maybe we'll be settling this side of it after all. Camels are a fun resource on a slightly different note. They let you have more resources applied to a city, so you can really go nuts. But I'm going to go nuts and get this +2 science on this Great Barrier Reef. Goodness. Good morning to anyone for whom it's morning. I suppose it is morning. 1 in the morning. So thank you. How unique are the units? Quite unique, actually, Kim. But we'll have to look a little closer as we move through. But I think they've done... I think their art team's done a pretty good job. I'm quite impressed. I think they look good, and the variety is... It seems to be fairly wide. Ahoy, ahoy! This will be the greatest defended city of all time. The boats, they won't be able to get past this massive barrier. It's 8 PM in China. That's a much more manageable time. And I believe that the Europeans obviously have a good time for this. I think America might be starting to wake up too, over on the, what I'm told is not the best coast, apparently. Apparently, the East Coast, not the best. Okay, we could accept this and both receive 6 culture per turn. Or I could give him 4 and I'll take 2 and I'll save my influence. I think this is a good deal. Yeah, we love it. Maybe this guy should be our buddy. Brazil. Open borders? Eh. I mean, it would improve our relationship, but I don't really need it. So I'll save my influence. 1251. Close to 1. Ah, so you're completely opposite me, Peach and Kim. Eurogamer Game Civ 2 out of 5. No. I wouldn't agree with a 2 out of 5. Each to their own, but no. I don't think it's a 2 out of 5. Block a chalk. Oh my god, he did. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Like and subscribe, hey? East Coaster going to work? I like it. Two out of 5. Yeah, no. No, this game is not a 4 out of 10. Like, for its flaws, it's not a 4 out of 10. I mean, come on. It's much better than a 4 out of 10. I expect reviews to there'll probably be unreasonable positive and unreasonable negative ones, and I don't know which way it'll skew. Maybe negative on the unreasonable side, but I reckon it'll debut at like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. I think maybe 80% positive reviews is not unreasonable to think after the first few hours of review bombing are over. Certainly I can see it being a 7, definitely, hilariously. But I reckon it could be an 8 on average. Just a guess. We'll see. How much land dependent is Civ 6? Maybe less, if you mean land versus ocean. I don't know what to do with the settler because this guy is gatekeeping where I'm supposed to go, if you're wondering why I'm mucking around. We're gonna run back this way and settle here. We'll grab it, and then maybe we'll do another one here and grab it some more. Endless Legion 2 as well. Another great game releasing in 2025. I think. Is it? I don't actually know. I hope so. The trailer came out at the start of this year anyway. Okay. I'd love to get this food, but we don't want to stomp on this city's vibe too much. And we probably want the wonder. Let's take 2 food, 1 happiness, and get our way toward these trees. +1 culture and science on vegetated terrain in this settlement. So actually, if we could share that, I guess we can get it in both. So I planned to do this. Huh? Oh, no Earth map. Yeah, I agree. They deserve to lose a point for no Earth map. (4:53 a.m. in Arizona, USA. Map sizes compare. I lean towards they're a little bit smaller. Big brain time, that's right. Speaking of big brain time, it's time to get a library online. Libraries benefit from resources and wonders. Now, I don't tend to plan around building wonders because I might miss them, I might forget them, and a lot of them are kind of situational. So the only thing I can really plan around this is resource. I want it to be near resource. There are a few spots where we have tiles that border 2 resources. Right, both of these. 2, and then this tile, 1, 2. So any and all of these are pretty good. I can probably get a building in here that can give even more adjacency this way. So let's do it here. I think that's a good spot. Potentially there might have been better and maybe a production building there actually. I'm thinking, as I've placed it immediately. The good thing is, of course, 2 buildings can share a tile, and those generic buildings like library, anything that's not Civ specific and is age dependent, will be built over in future ages anyway. And I like that, because one thing I didn't like about Civ 6 was how unforgiving the district system was. It was like this relatively complicated system, and you'd just get punished. Like, put your district in the wrong place? Tough crap. Sir, can we demolish this thing? It's been here for 2... No! No! We've always done our science there, right? Like, it's just insane. So it's a little bit better this time around, thankfully. A little bit more forgiving. Lots of barbarians. They're not very forgiving, but hopefully they're these guys and they'll start to love me sooner or later. Let's go get this other settlement. Big brain in action. More maps? Give me more maps. I agree. I wonder how many they'll add with that what was not actually meant to, I guess, be the day 0 patch, but rather patch 1. And when they call 1 0, it's kind of cheating, but alright. We probably need to bring the commander back home. We'll shuffle that dude up that way. Giant death robot. Go! That's pretty cool. I like the way the units look. I really do, actually. They look very nice. Or the camels are tempting, but it's gotta be the Great Barrier Reef. I'm just gonna get all 4 of these, because that will be 8 science per turn. It's gonna be like a third of our science production every turn, just from living next to this reef. It's just oozing science. Is there a map maker? There is not. I want to explore down here, but... Ah, yes. So, the boat didn't come from the one I thought, but the rest of these units did. It's these guys. I'm avoiding saying it because I'll butcher it. Is Zertu? Is that you? Is Zertu? Yeah, okay. Oh, Catherine is trying, but she's not going to get there in time. You idiot. Let's send them to raid our friend. Still have yields toggle. Absolutely. There are... I'd like to see more toggles. I don't know what for. I'd just like more, but there are 4 down here. The mini-map, if you think it's hideous, which... Oh, you can see the borders. Oh, good. This is actually improved. Resources, hex grid, and yields. I could put yields on for a bit and turn everything else off. It's a bit overwhelming, I feel. Handy during settle time, though. Gonna need more buildings, so I'll get cheap buildings. Also, sort of useful to just... Oh, man. Hello. Get in. No, I haven't watched Spiff's video yet. I wanted to watch it today, but I've been working on a video of my own, which will go out hopefully after this live stream. I've just got a little bit more to do on it. So I didn't have any time to watch it. This early access period has been insane. Just insanely busy for me. But I will watch it because it looks really funny. I hear combat strength of modern units and warriors is the general gist of it, though. I'm thinking, how has he done that? Oh. Aliens. Ooh. Is it more like 5 or 6? It's more like 6, but I didn't love 6, and I like this. So, it is more like 6, though. Yeah, it's more like Civilization SIX than Civilization 5. Lots of natural culture around the world. Lots of relatively low yield tiles for me. These will improve. Ours will improve. Let's grab that. You're gonna have to... that's actually kind of stupid. See, yeah. It probably should have been down here. Okay, we're gonna need another one. Damn it. Can anybody tell why it's stupid? I'll pretend like it's a learning experience. Ah, stupid. You're watching me and Potato McWhiskey at the same time? What a viewing experience. I'm glad that Potato McWhiskey can lift up the average player quality of it, too. You know? It lifts me up a bit. To be around good company like that. Hey, look at these sort of little bit of everything tiles. This one in particular looks pretty cool. We could get a rural improvement. Of course, this game differentiates between rural expansion, rural tiles, and the urban ones. Urban ones are what you build your buildings on. Rural ones are where you expand as your city grows, as you get enough excess food to grow a population. 2 production, 2 food is just too good, and I've swallowed that whole thing up. I've done that because this city, the stupid thing was, it doesn't actually have any vegetation. I mean, it could get one, but what's the point? Like, what is the point? So there should have been one down here, and it could have maybe stolen a bit of that. These guys are kind of in the way. It probably wants to be about there, but it's too close to them, so I would have had to... It's a whole mess. I think the controller auto-swaps, but I don't want to tell you that with 100% certainty in case it's wrong. But the very limited use that I've had with controller was good. I was like, oh, this looks good. They might have actually done a pretty good job at this. Happiness dropped from 18 to 6, going 1 over. Oh yeah, I'm 1 over my settlement cap. I didn't even notice. Yes, so we lose 5 happiness per settlement. To a maximum of minus 35. So it kind of only happens once. It happens like slightly less than twice. So could I just go to like 10? If it's only going to limit my maximum at minus 35. That's just 7 settlements at minus 5. Or 3.5 by the time it's happened twice. No way. A pixel pal. Any direct interactions with the devs since EA? No. I don't believe I've had any. None. Oh, hello. Discovery. Gain 1 population to the nearest settlement by finding a place for the cattle herders to settle. Yes. Absolutely. That's a great little benefit. Okay, good. I'm gonna need money to turn these towns into cities as well. Which is very expensive to do at the start. But I've found making gold in this game is pretty easy. I don't even try and I'm making a lot of money. Minus 35 per city makes more sense. That makes much more sense, Axel. I was going to say, this is a massive oversight. So it would be 7 penalties per settlement, which would be pretty difficult to overcome. There's only one way to find out. 100,000. I know, 100,000 people. It's ridiculous. Imagine all of us in a room at the same time. It would be a really pungent room. Anyway. Should probably get my unique building, I guess. 1 culture, 1 gold. Ageless. Does not remove the warehouse bonuses on a tile. Cannot be placed adjacent to another one. Okay. 1 culture and 1 gold. Ew. I guess that's good for towns. Yeah. That's a town thing. Would you be willing to play a competitive game, and why not? Oh yes, I am peak competitive. I'm ready to kick some butt. It's only 1 in the morning. The night is young. I don't know how it runs on console. No, I've only been able to try it on PC and Mac. So that's all that I know. Okay, so this is the Pantheon system. This looks very similar to Civilization 6. I'm the last to get here. Damn. Well, maybe, not quite. The AI loves the first one, so they're just too lazy to scroll. Alter. Okay, they're all altar based. Happiness. Yeah. I guess I need more culture. Chuck it in with the library, get the best bonuses. or make another urban tile here, which will inevitably be an urban tile, because it's next to a mountain and a resource. Mountainous terrain, natural wonder, and wonder. Oh man, this... Move aside passer, because... actually quite hard to build around that, isn't it? This place... This place is gonna be quite something. That tile? Oh! Even that tile. 1, 2, 3. Oh dear, okay. I am gonna need to settle somewhere down that way, but that's a problem for later me. Save my money for now, I think. The towns are not quite big enough to specialize, so they'll just keep growing. I could spend a bit of money to grow it. +2 food with a granary. What have we got here? Sort of garbage nothing land. Looks like that's a resource. I should turn those back on. I need those, surprisingly, a lot. Alter my strategy? 359 in the room with 100k coming by later, yeah. Yeah, we fill up the room slowly. How long I'll stream? You've got 9 hours left at work. Well look, it's 1 in the morning. It's been a long day, but I'm gonna keep going for quite a while yet. I've got a cup of cold coffee. Take a break at some point. Get some water. I'd say I'll have a few more hours in me yet. The night is young. Sure. Let's get a granary down and place it down. Probably there. It's a bad tile. Next to a river, but otherwise bad. Olifants, plus 10% production. 3 production up this way. Food is key too. I'd like to try and find a balance, but I guess when all else... Ooh, 2... Yeah, okay, that's good. Stuff it. It's a good tile nonetheless. This is a 1 AM... 1:08 AM stream. This damn game rats me out for what time it is up the top here. It probably doesn't matter, but... Launch. It's a launch stream. Okay. Carry on, wayward son. We can also, diplomatically steal some of their units. I think we need to get to suzerain ship. Or maybe just that level. Yeah, okay, so they'll convert to a city-state with me as the suzerain. And then you are this... Why does it say me as this? Okay, well, I think it's once you get to this level, you can take their units. And once you get to this level, you can incorporate them into your empire. And you get the suzerain bonus. Somewhere. Damn New Zealand. Damn New Zealand time. Map like Pangaea. You know, sort of not really. Because the game relies on distant lands. Foreign continent in the exploration age. I believe that all maps at least have a little bit of island going on. The normal one is kind of just 2 massive continents with some small islands in the middle. Or small islands flanking either side of large continents. Most maps will have at least some islandy stuff going on the outside. Though I haven't played them all. Maybe there'll be one that just doesn't. But I suspect with the need to incorporate distant lands, there's probably always going to be a little bit of islandy stuff going on. Although in theory the mechanic works with land-based continents too. I guess. I don't know. Let me take that tile, because that's great. Steam in America says 16 hours. T-minus 16 hours, Steam in America. I don't know if I'm streaming for 16 hours. How are we doing? Oh, we're getting close to 400 people. Collectively. Counting me as 50 people. We'll expand towards painted rock. Just to teach him a lesson. Are there coast water improvements? Yes, more than ever before, and some of them actually look pretty cool. As well as river-based improvements, too. Ooh. He wants to decrease our relationship. Why? I've done nothing to harm you. Maybe he's mad that I forward settled him. Let's see. No, nothing in particular. Everybody's just kind of chill. Nearly 400 people, but only 150 likes. I know, it's an abysmal effort. Peanut, an abysmal effort. Bridges over sea tiles. Yes, there are, actually. There are tiles that are bridges. Hilariously, the ones that I've seen are glitched, and they have like a hole in the middle of them, but... but yes. What civilization is this? We're playing as Persia, if you're just joining, in this age. I went random, so it was just what we were given, but it happens to be one of the historical choices. He doesn't like expansionists. Yeah, it'll be that. More broadly, the natural inclinations of leaders. What do they like? What do they dislike? I can't remember the word for it, but there's a word for it. Production or happiness. Let's go. I'm sorry, Production King. I have to take the happiness. That's just a lot of happiness, and I'm really struggling. No option to rename cities, disappointingly. Quietly sad about that. Is it time to do masteries, or do we carry on? What do I actually want? Next culture building, next science building? Or militarism, or money? Money up the top, science and culture in the middle, militarism down the bottom. Essentially, is what we're looking at. Let's go food and money. Ooh. Good bronze working, actually. Stuff it. How often can you rename city Seymour butts, though? You can embark and disembark right away. Coastal tiles. We can move through almost right away. Maybe one of the... I think it's... sailing? Yeah. Sailing. Nearly right away, but, you know, you need to research something. We will, however, basically be stuck to coastal exploration for this entire age. The very cool exploration age will open up the ocean to us. This guy can just chill. Build a fort here in the middle of nowhere. Because they look pretty cool. Is this for people who pre-ordered it? Yeah, sort of. This is technically the press preview, early access embargo lifting. But you can also play right now if you pre-ordered one of the editions on console, I believe. Console players have it now. PC players, you've got to wait over 10 hours. 16, 15, perhaps now. Hasn't been an hour. It's 11:14 a.m. Alright, more science or more production. You know what it's going to be. It's going to be science, this time getting 6 per turn. And I'm not quite ready to train units yet with my unique policy, my Persian policy. Say that 5 times fast. So I'll take the gold. Block of chalk. A mini pixel for 45 months. 3 months away from 4 years. Oh man, I bet I looked younger then. YouTube has aged me like a fine wine. Like a vinegary fine wine. Thank you so much. Like and subscribe, support the man, love heart. What a great message to share too. Thank you for being here so late at night. Deciding which version to get. Do we know what they mean by additional personas? Additional personas is basically when they take a leader, they put a different outfit on that leader, and they give that leader a different look, feel, ability. Same historical person, but at a different point in their life. So it might be a more militaristic version of that leader, with more militaristic qualities because they were a revolutionary or something later in life. That's what they mean by personas. Same leader, different benefits, and they'll wear a different robe. I'd argue it's effectively a different civ. I should probably get some kind of military unit. Our settlement cap is now 4 out of 4, so for happiness we're doing okay. We can chill out a bit. Let's get the 3 food out of the garden. Gardens benefit from coastline, navigable rivers, and wander. Or I could just slap it down into one of these empty places and go for the quick +1/+1. It'll... For the rest of this age, that could be the right move. In future, maybe that's better. Hard to say. I'm gonna go there. Bad short term. Maybe slightly better long term. Different Napoleons, that's right. Console players have early access starting at midnight local time. One of the benefits of living in New Zealand. Console players here, man, they're having the time of their lives. I think I'll save my influence. The inciting of raids is pretty expensive, and we don't seem to be getting an awful lot of influence. British Empire being stuck in the DLC is sad, yeah. I agree. Lame. A future patch will allow the renaming of cities. Apparently the devs have confirmed that. Thank you, little blue cubes. Little blue cubes. Food and production? You bet your backside I'm getting that. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. A Lovelace? It's just a shame that the Brits aren't in the base game. British tax everything after all. Wow. This place is pretty resource shy, which isn't great. That's a reasonable tile in the coast there, so we'll grab that. Keep bullying that city-state. Map out a little bit of our friend not friends land here. See the driest creek in the world. As well as this, also pretty inland city. Interesting. How's the game performing? Well. Yeah, well. Can we war without influence? Yes, you can. The penalties will be war support. But if you have the influence, you'll be able to negate that. You should hopefully, XOXOZ_Twitch, see that. The penalty will be happiness and combat strength. But if you have influence, you'll be able to negate that. Huck Houston! Good morning to you over there in the mighty US of A. Oklahoma in the chat. Welcome. Live for the first time, I think, since 2023. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that is great to see. How about that? What a wholesome chat moment. It's playing out live in front of my eyeballs. Right. Kind of feel like wine is a very good idea. So let's expand out and get that. +2 science per turn. Or pay 60 influence and we'll both get +6. She'll get 4 regardless. I'll do that deal. I'm gonna need a friend. Look how stoked she is. Catherine is just in love with me right now. You're great. Oh, and here's my unique endeavor. Playing as this leader, Ibn Battuta. I've been there. We have this, which basically lets us kind of share map access with them. Shared map access is unique to our leader. I'll do it. And she's accepted it. She could have rejected it, which would have been really anticlimactic. Wine is always a good idea. It is. I should have bought some to celebrate this late night stream, but then it would become terrible. I haven't watched any live streams. It's probably that long. I think it's a match made in heaven. If I go around this way, we're not going to be able to get out. This guy's actually settled my scout in here. Dang it! We're going to need open borders. 25 influence. Okay, so it's going to take 2 turns. Let's navigate our way back that way and try and run away. But Tudor? Oh no. Olmec gang. Yeah, there we go. Oh, goodness. 10% culture. Or I think I probably need the more resource out of camels. If I click the leaf icon, we can see... Actually, no, I don't really have a lot of resource at all. Why did I think I have so much? I've got, like, none. That was a bit preemptive. Oh, well. Moving swiftly along, the Olmec gang is back in town. Wonderful to see. Squeeze our way around this way, I think. I can actually get out here, of course, because this is the way I came in. Moron. These shallow coastal tiles make a nice little bridge. I wonder if they bridge up there. We've met another player. Who's it going to be? It's one of the Persona leaders. It's Ashoka. Ashoka. Friendly. The sweet spot around how many towns and cities you should have is something I'm pretty interested in as well. Makes sense that they should have a town to support them, maybe 2. Part of me wonders if you just go all city. Maybe the later in the game you get, the more cities you want as well. It may not always be a linear relationship. I'm not sure. Interesting conundrum though. Is it time to finally build a military? It probably is. Oh, but then this altar could get me 1 science and 1 culture a turn. We'll build it with the culture building. This tile here will be a very cultured place. Next to these giants. You can sit here and look at these giant men. New hashtag, give Olmecs a leader. Yes! Bring me the ancient civilization of Olmec. Great idea. We need to resource grab. What can I grab? Kind of nothing. 1, 2, 3. This isn't really a great spot. Who settled this crappy town here? Oh, you got over. Take that. The tiles look cool. Towns will be a good source of growth. Not the only source of growth, though, of course. There are other ways you could rig it, potentially. High production, lots of rural tiles, few urban tiles with all the food buildings. Would probably get a reasonable amount of food, I'd say. I don't know, though. I love this time of experimentation. You know? It really is... It's a great time to play a game. It's a great time to play a game. Really, you're here for the gameplay, but you stay for the philosophical insight. Speaking of philosophical, let's philosophically grab this silver. Sounds good to me, Huck Houston. Legend you. Right. Navigation, I don't think is that important. Let's ignore it. Some of these masteries could be quite good. Combat strength, 1 production on production buildings. I have basically none of those. Science on science buildings. We don't have a lot of those here either. Nah, let's just keep in main text. Still too early. It's probably not too early to spend some money on one of these towns, though. And this town is going to be the best city in the world. Maybe, actually, it just wants to be one. It's right next to the capital, which is unfortunate. But it is very good. And it's going to be very good. Stuff it. Say hello to our second city! The city of Haran. Fantastic result. I kind of wish that I'd bought the saw pit first, but... Look, I can't have everything, okay? Garden with +6 food. That's a very good garden. Where is that? Ah, all of the coast and the river up that way. Makes for a great garden in that very dry-looking tile. Hilariously. Do it. Let's grow this puppy. So you'll have this. That's just growing. Okay. And then this city has this, which is an outstanding town and should also be a city, which probably means I'm going to need something up there. Let's send the commander up that way. He can leave his fort. I'll queue up an immortal as well, just so that he has actually a military unit. Adjacent genres, Company of Heroes. I did play a little bit of Company of Heroes when it first came out, but not a lot. Absolutely, I play adjacent genres, yes. My channel is quite focused at times. Times like right now, but my interests are pretty broad. Realize now will be civ 24. I'm gonna... Yeah. It's a big civ time. I mean, we've been waiting 9 years for this game. Civilization 6 came out 9 years ago. If you didn't like Civ 6, jeez. It's been, what, 17 years or something? 18? How old is Civ 5 now? Far out. Huh. There's Catherine's city with a very cool looking. That is awesome. I got a bit distracted by that. What do I want? +5 production to wonders? No. Free civic when you become suzerain, including this one. 2 culture for monuments. Or the construction of a special improvement. 2 culture +1 food for every adjacent rural tile. Oh man, that's really cool. I want to see that. I haven't seen that before, so I'm going to get that. Nine years, yeah. 2016. Civilization 6 released. Almost 9 years. It's probably 8.5, technically. I say probably. It's kind of even less than that. Closer to 8, actually, I guess. What a liar I am. What a terrible mathematician I am. Obama was in office. It is true. Catherine's trying to settle. Oh, and these guys, for the love of boats, far out. Influence is very powerful for winning these independent people over. It's a great yield, surprisingly. I thought it would be a crappy kind of soft yield, but it isn't. Oh, she is. I was hoping she was going to stay down this way. I don't mind her settling down there, but I really wanted to settle that for those tiles. Okay. Okay. I'm at 4 out of 4. Is the trouble. Old World? Yeah, no, Old World is a great game too. I agree. Old World is wonderful. Rule of thumb for adjacencies between buildings. Yes. 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 Resources are great for science and production. Water, like coast and rivers, is good for food and gold. Wonders are good for everything. That's basically it. Like, just really simply put, that's kind of the rules of thumb. Which is great, because it's fairly manageable. I think probably a bit better than it was in Civ 6, actually, I'd say. I like it better anyway. It feels a little more intuitive. What is this? Being harassed by some boat? I don't even know whose boat that is. Oh. I'm gonna have to go and have a look at this. Oh, it's your boat. Is it? Hard to tell. Catherine wants to decrease the relationship. Guys! Time to mobilize and negotiate. I agree. I agree. Here's to Sally. To Zali. City-state there that is unhappy. I'll take you. Painted rock. Catherine. Catherine, please. It's fine, everybody. Everything's fine. There's a coalition against me already. It does kind of feel like that. Yeah, all of a sudden. I'm getting a lot of angry text messages. Okay. Tubman. I'll influence a positive start. I think that was a good finger wave. Denounce. No. No. Maybe I can win someone over, actually. Let's see. Let's talk down Catherine. Okay, I could denounce her military presence. This will do well for me if she declares war, because it will force her to declare more of a surprise war. But I don't think that's a good idea, because she might just declare war in response to it. And I'm not ready for that. So 5 vibes in the graphics. I think the graphics are actually quite a nice blend of 5 and 6. Yep. Oh, damn, I said SIX. Demonetized. Demonetized. Almost 400 people on YouTube alone. What are we on Twitch? Oh, yeah, okay. I see you those consistent Twitch views. Very good. We're over 400. Thank you for being here. 400 people live watching. That is so cool. Thanks for spending your 1:33 AMs or whatever it is in the world for you with me. Yeah, Isaac, the denounce military presence overall is a cool interaction. It's also separate from just the general denounce, which just decreases relationship. This is kind of like a war ultimatum, or, you know, a penalty, effectively a penalty against them. It blocks them from declaring war against me. For I think like 10 turns, or maybe slightly less. Farmer's market. Some food. Let's try and win over Catherine. Oh, we can't. We're just... She hates me so much. Oh, we traded maps, right? Cool down. Okay. We move on. Gonna have to grab as much as I can this way to just try and fend off Blink and Catherine. +3 combat for infantry. Or it's getting close to that time. Let's do it. Just in case. I'll have the best infantry units you've ever seen. These puppies are going to be strong. Oh, and it's time to use another pretty good feature of the towns. The focus. Ooh. Go raid Catherine. Hopefully all these boats and this unit will turn around and go and fight her. This will be interesting, actually. Let's watch that and see if it does play out, or if I'm being scammed. I lean towards Fishing Town because of all the ocean. Production is converted into gold. Food is sent to connected cities. Is there even another choice? Nah, not really. Do I want to do it now? Increases the town's growth by 50%. Or do I want to let it grow a bit more? Maybe I do. Yeah, I'll let it grow a bit more, I reckon. Road to a mill. Catherine the Raid. Oh, she's great. Terrible. That unit needs to be there. Let's see. The Great Catherine Raid. Really? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, now. Okay. Early indication. It might not be a cryptocurrency scam. +3 happiness could be useful for the crisis. Yeah. And it hooks us up a lot of fish too. Oh, I really don't have a lot of resource yet though. Traders will be another way to get it. Are they unlocked yet or just too expensive? Requires code of laws. It's a bit sad that I don't have code of laws. We'll get there. Kind of blocking me off here, dude. Ooh. Bit of a standoff going on by Azertu, who will spend a bit of influence to promote their growth, generating 15 additional food. And here's where I can levy their units as well. Or make them train, or give them, kind of, influence them into training more units, and then take them. Take them all. Is this hope for another space civilization game? I don't know. I feel like they might have got burnt pretty bad by Beyond Earth. It wasn't a great reception. Like, I forget it exists all the time. It is quite a fun game now, though. I love to take the mickey out of it, but it is actually, these days, like, it's quite fun to go back and play, just occasionally. That's a lot of militarization going on down here. Most of them are, thankfully, my allies' units, of course. Oh, and there's so many juicy places to settle. Where should I go? Loads of food up here. It's probably more sensible to go up north. Above the capital, a strategic location. I'll do it. I'll do it. The affinity system. Oh, yeah, maybe, actually. I vaguely remember it. Here's that city-state improvement. 2 culture, 1 food. It's not very good, is it? No. I think I'll take the barracks. Barrack rule is the resource rule. So this tile here is very good. Next to 2 resources. Double the adjacency. +1 science and +1 culture to other buildings. Oh yeah. And maybe we'll see a space age for Civilization 7. That would be wild. I might just sort of flex my muscle down here a bit. A few different units on display. That's cool. See, like, the effort, I appreciate this. That's some nice effort that they've gone into with those models. Those shields. Oh, great. Okay, I'm running away. That'll do. A road. I don't have a controller directly handy. Unfortunately. But I do have one. And so, yeah, if it doesn't stuff anything up for me, I can absolutely try that. After a break. Don't let me forget. Do wars end immediately when ages change? Yes, they do. Wars end immediately. And as we'll see, hopefully, coming up to 2 AM, as we'll see, also, all of your units get pulled back. If you choose to relocate your capital, which you can do for free, that city's name will change. Oh, don't take my crown jewel, Kusa. Catherine. Just not quite ready to denounce her yet, but I might follow her. Bring the unit near the commander. Aha! Yes! My ally! Oh, here she goes. Here she goes. So, I've been granted a lot of influence. This must not have been particularly just. And I've got +3. Yeah, so this war for her was quite unjustified. She hadn't... Clearly, didn't have a lot of war support. And so I can spend influence to decrease her war support even more, right? So I click that, goes up to +4. Click that again, goes up to +5. Now, I'm reducing her happiness and combat strength by whatever this +5, whatever this does. Is it -5? We'll be able to find out by hovering over units. Is it -5 to happiness? I assume so. To each city, maybe. Whew. Okay, so the war support is in my favor, indicated by that 5, causing a penalty to Catherine's happiness in their settlements, and a combat penalty when fighting my units. So we've at least got that. Yeah, it would be. It would be. I agree. I think it's seamless, but I will try it later. I'll just have to remember. Yep, the capital city's name does change when you move it. It is Steam Deck DECK verified. I saw a tweet about that. Okay. So, you know, I don't have a lot of military, but my ally down here, look at that. Go, you brave soul. Oh. We'll use the commander to do a coordinated attack for no reason. It's a lot of damage. I forgot to mouse over it. Probably going to need to buy a unit too. So let's get an immortal with our money. Thank you. A religious victory? No, I don't think so, Alex. The relevance of religion disappears basically completely when you move through to the modern age. As far as I can tell, it means usually nothing, or almost nothing. Once you move through to the modern age. Very important in the exploration age. Loads of benefits from it, loads of yield. It'll help you toward at least 2 of the victory conditions. The cultural one, absolutely. But nah, kind of just disappears. I could see more being added, but maybe it would be something closer to diplomacy. I don't know. +1 gold on buildings. 6 turns to generate a lot of gold for the rest of the age. Very good. Code of laws, we need that. Defenseless, I don't care. Thank you, Peanut. It will be getting late. It's probably close to midnight. Thank you so much for being here, and thanks again for your super chat as well. Your very generous super chat at the start of the stream. I appreciate it. I do. Thank you so much. Religion would be more significant and less micro-y. I think it is less micro-y. It's easier to spread religion. Still a bit micro-y, but it works a bit better than it used to. Although you have to spread it to the urban tile and the rural tile of a city. But you don't have to woo like a proportion of the population. It's not 60% yours or 70%. You just need to send a missionary to an urban tile and then walk it over to a rural tile and spread the religion twice, and that city will be converted. I've unlocked Chola for the next age by having 3 settlements with city centers, they all do. 3 settlements settled adjacent to a coastal tile. Thank you, Gordion. Alright, let's round up Catherine the Great's commander. 57 damage. My commander's taking a bit of a hit, but the Immortal's nearby and it's not mucking about. Let's get the commander in with it and half build a fortification. We'll try and trap these units in here, squeeze them out. Little bit of an invasion force coming this way, but man alive. Can I get a shout out in the chat? The 420 of you watching right now live. for this city-state, which has just been an extraordinary buffer. Doing what city-states have done well, what pawns in a larger game have done well for a very long time. I need culture. Oh. Defeat a cavalry unit with an immortal. It's a bit tricky. Hello from Nigeria. Hello. Is it good or should I wait for a sale? Well, you'll never go wrong by waiting for a sale. I think if you're a Civ fan, more than likely you're going to like this game. Though. I will say that. I think it'll generally be you know, fairly well received. Another unique improvement, my Persian one. Ah, right. It just isn't very good. I don't want to lose that tile for it, really. I don't know. I kind of want to see it, though, is the trouble. Ah, fine. Show me what you got. It's still pretty early. I think production's still very good. 5 production there for being near that 1 resource. I'll take it. That'll free up a new urban growth, so we can essentially just redeploy that urban tile that I had there somewhere else. Which is a nice way to cheat out a whole lot of growth too, by the way. I need to get this way to get these tiles. So let's do that. 15 hours away on Steam. Available now if you're playing console. Potentially. See you later, Greg. 420 viewers and almost 69 turns. Nice. Oh, I'm a little slow. Turn 60. Okay, let's chase these guys out of here. Go and help our ally. I wish that this journal thing would stay away. It keeps coming back. Easy or too hard for commanders to be killed? Probably slightly too easy. But that's just me being salty because I get my commanders killed. It would be nice if they had a unit over them that'd be a lot more defended. It's possible to snipe them fairly easily. But actually, now that I say this ramble out loud, on balance, it's probably okay. $100 gold or 25% production towards constructing that tile. Ah, 4 turns worth of gold. I'll take the production just because it's kind of fun and on theme. 150 culture or 300 happiness. We're very low on that because I've settled again. I always do that. But I'm going to take the culture. Take the silver. Kick these guys out of my lands. Oh. 87 to 8. Come into the wrong neighborhood. If a commander dies while it has packed units, well, so I mean, I suppose there's sort of 2 different questions. When a commander dies regardless, they will eventually respawn. A certain amount of time and you'll get your commander back in your city. The units inside, I'm not sure if they have to, because they'll get damaged alongside the commander. And then when the commander perishes, they pop out. Or do they all die first? I can't quite remember. I feel like they might pop out, weakened. Yeah, give me that. Coastal improvement. That way we can expand out again and get some wine, which I desperately need. I'll take the warrior and upgrade it. By the way, upgrade hidden behind this little arrow for some reason. I don't know. Upgrade that. Neat. Hello from Texas. Very cool. Howdy to you. It's gotten a little more complicated since the original civ, Brad. Probably just slightly, yeah. They do all get damaged. Just not sure if it's enough to get rid of them. I think the units end up surviving. From what I can remember. Mine are usually deployed by then. Because they're not often a lot of use just stacked in there. Of course. Carry on, you brave scout. We've met... Oh, a new city-state. Less exciting than what I thought it was going to be. Right, toward Catherine. We march. PvP? I don't know. So, -5 for the war wariness of 5. Yeah, so it's just a 1-to-1. My war support is up 5, so I get plus... Well, she loses 5 combat strength. Can the capital make boats? You bet your backside it could. It could. Ah. Navigation. Wait, do I have the... Ooh. Might need to build a port there. Oh, I've got my first merchant. I'm like looking around trying to get rid of this trade route. Okay, well, Catherine and I are currently fighting each other. Probably sneak a merchant over to this little city. Trading in this game is great. How was the interface? I mean, in parts it's okay, in parts it desperately needs an upgrade. I don't mind it on balance. I don't mind simplicity. If something is easy to understand, that's probably a good thing. I could add a specialist here. Or expand and start to reap the rewards of another rural tile. I probably need the food and production still at this stage. Let's get that one. Speaking of the ocean, there's a coastal lake. Hell yes, what a lake. I see future DLCs, my guess would be there'll be lots of civs and leaders. Just loads of civs and leaders. Pretty easy guess to make, I know. I don't need the Oracle. I don't even know if I need entertainment. The +1 settlement limit is nice, but it's a bit of a gimme. +2 food, generically, is probably better. Or the 20 years it takes for citizenship. Let's just master mysticism. I'll become a mystic master instead. Another immortal because they're insane. Speaking of, who should I destroy? Let's destroy you. Oh, Catherine. Beefing Catherine. Just wait until midnight. Yeah. At least now, full gameplay is out there. It was so hard to not be able to talk about the modern age in some of those earlier videos that I was allowed to share on this press preview version. It's nice that it's all out now. The entire game, every leader, every civ, every age, all 3 of them, that is. It's all there. Some resources, quite interestingly, give different yields depending on where they're placed. 2 food in the capital, 4 food anywhere else. Neat. Kusa might become a city soon. I'll leave it growing for now. pacing is standard. Just normal. Average. Golder! Homeless potassium? Yes, I should, my friend. Just hitting 2 AM. I don't know how long I'll make it. You might just hear a thud. And like a U key and a F5 go flying because I've just fallen asleep at the desk. Plus 3 gold in every town. 10 gold a turn. 9, apparently? 8? That's pretty good. Morning of your birthday. Oh, fantastic. That's great. Civilization 6, actually, I think, released around my birthday from memory. You've just reminded me. All those years ago. What a disappointing birthday that was. I'm kidding. It's, I mean, I'm barely kidding. Okay. Man, Catherine. Bet you're feeling like you've got egg on your face now, hun. Jeez, she has managed to reduce this slightly. It's now down from +5 to +4. But that's still a massive benefit for me. Different pacing in different games? Like different playthroughs of this game? Of Civ 7? I have played faster ones, but not slower ones. There's the trouble with using the word game and the word civ. There's like 3 different meanings for both of those. Use them together and, oh boy, I'll never get it right. Thank you, Piggy Pengu. Thank you so much. +2 immortals. Or 50 gold. Oh boy. I wonder what the better deal here is. Jeez. I get 37 gold a turn. Even in my capital, it takes 3 turns to make an immortal. 200 gold. It basically just said, would you like 400 gold? Or 1/8 of that. But the gold has to come in form of military units, which you desperately need because you're at war. Whew, what a deal. Okay, so there's that unique. It looks... I mean, it looks kind of what you would expect it to look like. We have a tile here that's already urban, so we may as well get another building on it. A market next to the ocean works okay-ish. Welcome back, Huck. Good to see you. Playthroughs. Ah, yes. There we go. Yeah, no, I love faster settings. Traditionally, actually, it wouldn't be normal for me to play on standard. I'd be playing on a faster one. But I went with standard this time because I like the idea of showcasing standard. Isn't it 1 AM or something? Yes, look, you can see the clock. The clock is ratting me out up the top here. It's just gone 2 AM. It's a miracle I'm even still awake. I'm not usually a night owl, but it's exciting times. Civ 7 only releases once after all. Wow, nearly 500 people watching on YouTube. Extraordinary. It could be a record-breaking stream. It could be. I can't remember. Some of those early Humankind ones went pretty nutso as well. But that's a lot of people. And nearly 250 likes. Thank you to the likers. The silent heroes. Just gonna have a water. Alright. Ooh. Which city should we take? Rome is going to be hard to get to, but I did want a city down here. Inland Lake's a bit of a miss, but it's got a few resources. Sure. The map's big enough for me. I tend to like smaller maps, so I'm not too bothered. We shall see when we get through to the next stage, of course, because it will sort of quote-unquote expand in the exploration age. I guess it's got to be science, because science is everything, though. Culture's looking a bit sad, actually. +3, +2. Loads of rural tiles. But, I mean, that tile is next to a wonder. So... And then that one. Sheesh. Fall off my chair thinking about that one. Even that's pretty decent. Go Haran. The graphics are next level. I think it does look very nice. The unit art. These trees. They look great. Would you ever do multiplayer with subs? Absolutely. Absolutely. Back a couple of years ago, we used to do humankind multiplayer streams. They're always a bit difficult, right? Because it's just like technical difficulties and trying to wrangle people to be together in those time zones. I mean, it's tricky, but I love it because it's always very fun and a little bit mad. Just a little bit. Hopefully the multiplayer version proves to be very good. They've been hyping it up more than previously. It seems to be good, but I've not tried it. All of them? Let's take all of Catherine's cities! I'd love to take an actual city rather than a town. We'll see how these immortals fare. Oh, whoops. We got that guy. No auto-explore for Scout is kind of annoying, too. Yeah, kind of annoying. But some of these new things are cool. Reveal all discoveries within twice the range. Increase sight range +1, or increase sight range +1 for 1 turn. Ooh. See, that's a pretty cool little effect. It's the little things. Yes, so the Telford town versus city is a subtle one. It's their face. If it's got their face on it, it's a city. If it doesn't have their face on it, it's a town. So those two are cities for Catherine because it's got Catherine's face next to the name. They can build fortifications. Protect themselves. Oh, those guys have just built some fortifications on their capital. Must be hard times in Choctaw. Choctaw. Somebody should probably get those pearls. I'll get them. I don't like how expensive any of these are. I could buff that and get it once. Oh yeah, that's quite good actually. 8 turns for a settlement. I'll take it because I'm 1 over. And I need to free up that happiness again. Otherwise we'll never see another government celebration. Oh, and what a spot to fish. Wow. That is awesome. Grow you. Grow. Why are you so sad? Little science powerhouse. 11 versus 3 in this actual city. Oh, Kusa with the Great Barrier Reef. Oh. Oh, and it's adjacent terrain too. Oh, man. It's so good. It's so good. And it kind of makes this forest look a bit average. Although, these tiles are pretty fun because of the vegetation buff, I guess. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Take a nap before launch. I need a nap too. How difficult would I say the game is to pick up? I'd say it's probably easier to pick up than Civ 6. But still, you know, if it's your first time playing, it won't be easy. It won't be an easy experience. I think they've done a better job with the in-game tutorial this time around, too. So that will help a little bit. Oh boy. Knock knock. It's me. $240 influence to incorporate. We could take one of their units. I love this. Let's do it. They're all pretty bad. I'll take a slinger. Sweet. And so now this one's mine. We can run up over here and upgrade it next turn. Need to wipe this. Now I'm gonna wipe the smug look off that little face. Although she looks ferocious. Up here, jeez. Exploration is not forced, but very much incentivized. If you want to do the economic, what is it called, legacy path, then you will need to build settlements, or capture settlements, I suppose, in foreign lands, in distant lands. You don't have to pursue the economic legacy, though. But if you're pursuing that, then yeah, exploration is key. Expansion to those lands is key. I reckon that argue, well, you could just play the religious game. You could focus on actually not exploring distant lands, play culture, play science, and I think that would probably work fine too. Let's do it. Commit to Civ 6 complete. What is missing? An interesting question. I think it's the most robust base game that they've released. It's missing some of the more sort of like the global congress, potential diplomatic victory that might come from that. Oh, I'd argue that could be intentional though. It's missing some of the giant death robots, the modern military. I believe it's missing helicopters. You know, there are things. There are absolutely things. It's missing Great Britain in the base game. But overall, actually, it's a pretty decent base game. Religion in, disasters in, natural, all sorts of stuff that you would expect to be in a Civ experience is actually there. Who would have thought? She needs a Snickers. She's just not herself when she's hungry. Hungry for war! I need a commander to actually command. Should have hoovered up these units. I'm marching them over like old school days. Here's my Immortal versus her Legion. It puts up a much better fight. But it ain't enough. Man, we're gonna roll this. This has got no defenses. It's just... How was that city being attacked? Buffer of turns after age progression. That way you get a chance to use your late age units. It does feel a bit sudden, yeah. The 2 out of 5. We were talking about the 2 out of 5 earlier. I think 2 out of 5 is probably too harsh. Yeah. Laughably harsh. Hopped on around 70k. Thank you, Storm. This is a bit of a bottleneck here, and it's pretty frustrating. Oh well, these Immortals are just going to wail on this defenseless town. And when I say wail on, I mean, jeez. We don't even need the rest. You guys can stay home. The song slaps. I was just thinking about the song. In the back of my mind, I was thinking, huh, I wonder how many times I'm going to hear this. Soundtrack is good. Oh dear. Okay. Great Britain DLC is very lame. Chanting going on in the background. People are loving it. It's my people. They're like, yeah, go to war. Take her down. Bam. And there's a milestone too. Challenge complete play game 2. They have more than 2 games. I don't know what that means. Sure. All the game music. Yeah, great music. Great music. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. Because I don't want to stream if nobody's watching. Otherwise, it's just me. I might as well just play by myself. Like, you know. You're entranced. It's kind of yeah, it's sort of all, it's the hive minding us into fighting, isn't it? Okay, I can probably get this. Captured settlements count as 2 points. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to settle once and take 2, or just take 3. I don't know about wonders. I feel this is pretty hard. 10 codices. Doable, but on the harder side. 20 resources. Not too hard. Once we take stuff. Potato is also streaming, yes. You're allowed to mention that. Show her civilization, her foolish ways. I think I will... Oh, no. Ooh. I'm gonna get punished for this. I'll keep it. I need to increase that settlement camp very soon. One more turn? Yeah, I want to play one more turn. I mean, look at me. It's 2:45 in the... 2:15 in the morning. There's a codex, so I can get a codice there. A codice. Okay. And we're only halfway through the age. So I probably get all of these eventually. Go for the production. Catherine's about to become a relic. Oh yeah, we're gonna relicize her. Real bad. Oh. I don't really need anything. Give me a boat. One militarist point rewarded. Combat strength against independence or 1 free war support. That's just generically kind of useful. I'll take that. Any day of the week. Dude, you can stop. It's ours. Please. We'll go to school. It should be a day off, really, shouldn't it? Oh, I'm sick. It is actually a day off in New Zealand today. Which is nice. Not to rub it in. Waitangi Day. Happy Waitangi Day, everybody. Forward! This city... Painted rock. Yes, go after her again. Keep going after her. I'll incentivize them to go on another raid. I wonder if they can take that. That would be awesome to see, wouldn't it? If they manage to march... Oh, they'd have to get their... They don't have a... No, they might be able to just walk in. Either way, they can take that, and I might just jump across to Roma, actually. Roma, all of a sudden, now feels a lot more manageable. Let's finally use the commander to hoover up just this one unit. Om nom 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 nom. Probably could have done that one. Chuck him in too. You can do it either way, unit side or commander side. You can also do it from far away, which is very nice. A subtle improvement to combat. Maybe I need a technology. Maybe it needs to be in the city. I think I get it a bit later in the game. But you can just reinforce from any old where. Given enough time, a few turns. Preferred difficulty. It depends. How much of a challenge am I looking for? I probably want to be above standard. Probably by 1, maybe 2. They've changed the names. I can't remember them. Oh. I need happiness. We're gonna have to build an altar. Or a villa. Let's go the altar. +7 up there. Yeah, that is great. Coastal terrain and rivers. And this tile is just the god tile. Surrounded. It would have to be an island for it to be any better than that. That's awesome. That is awesome. Level 6 out of 8, that sounds about right, yes. Or 7? I don't know. We've unlocked Ming for having 8 resources slotted into one settlement. I think only possible if you have camels. Please play multiplayer? With whom? You can only listen. What feature or part of the game has grown on me since I first started playing? Oh, interesting question. There's a few things that I was quite hesitant about. I think it's probably actually kind of the generic answer of changing civs. Oh, thanks for being here. And a very good night to you in China. Public server. I didn't even know there were public servers. I just caused some chaos. I haven't seen that side of multiplayer because, of course, during the press preview, there's not really, you know, there are no public, so plenty of people playing. Cool. That is good to know. Thanks for letting me know, Chris. I'm not going to jump into it right now, but that's a really interesting idea. I like that. You just jump in and just play. 6 out of 4 on my city cap. More trade would be good for more money. I might get a merchant. Here's our first boat. Let's go and see what we can find. And the awkward march to Roma begins. Independence. Oh, what are you doing? Stop. Somebody interrupted their attack. No. Thanks, Watcher. You've yet to play a 4X game. Wow. Amazing. Simon, everybody will be playing, hopefully, tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the game lands with everybody. Oh, one coastal tile short to get across here. We can probably go this way, though. It's just going to take a lot longer. What features do I wish were there that aren't? It would have been nice to see the game launch with modding a bit more, with less ambiguity around modding. I would have liked to have seen that being really front and center. I know it's a little bit of a cheat answer because it's not maybe quite what you were asking, but I would have really liked to have seen that. And then some of the basic stuff that we've talked about, really little things that I'm sure will come, is coming soon, in the case of renaming a city. Oh, they're Archer. You know, like, it should be able to rename cities, that's silly. The general base game features are actually fairly well fleshed out, though. The lack of a global congress toward the end of the game and some late game military units are other things that are notably missing for me. I want a helicopter. At least the trebuchet made it into the base game this time though, hey? Didn't take, I think it was 6 years? Goodness. I could use the happiness. Seems like a good deal to me. Defeat a cavalry unit with an immortal is an ongoing challenge for me. I'm yet to even see a cavalry unit. We barely know that horses exist. I have to slide up this way and ruffle these feathers a bit too. Ooh. Do I try? Nah, I can't. That one archer is gonna defend that dang city. Platinum version of Civ 6. Oh man, I remember making that which version of Civ to buy video. It was like an eternity ago. Yeah, the Platinum version was the go-to for Civ 6, definitely. Because those extra features were so important. Oh, yeah, I'm playing on a pretty high-end system, so this should not be a good indication of a mid-range normal PC. This has got a 4090, so it's not mucking around. Like, it's very hot in my room. I need an air conditioner, eh? It's a me problem, but man, it's like having a heater in here. Ah, and I can't trade with anybody because we're at war. What a waste of a merchant. We could trade with that. It's gonna be quite tough to get there. I reckon if we just go up this way, there'll be someone over here that I can trade with. Thank you, Kevin. I wonder how it will perform on console as well. That will be interesting, yeah. Very interesting. Because it's coming out on Switch too, which is crazy. I mean, if you look at Himiko in the Switch trailer, you can tell that there'll be a graphical difference, of course. But, yeah. I'll be interested to see that Switch version. More happiness? Yes, we just desperately need it. Arrgh. Ooh. A little bit rough. Okay, get the commander in there. And now they can actually command. Chuck the units out. Guys, can we clear some space, please? Jeez. Okay, well, two of them. Two of them. And I should definitely just start wailing on that, because without defenses, you're out. You're gone. You can't even move. You're just stuck. Oh look, just go back there. Alright. Crowded house. Good little fortification there for no reason. PC sauna room, absolutely. Ugh. Getting into Civ 6 in the last 2 years was a good time to get into Civilization 6. For sure. I mean, the same could be said for the Civ 5 Ultimate Edition, but that thing almost never went on sale. Civilization SIX, absolutely. 90% off all day, every day, great deal. Civ 5? Not as often. Oh man, they've done a great job with the storms and the disasters too. Actually included in the base game, which is nice to see. And they look awesome. Loud too. Multiplayer never worked, that is true. Multiplayer has always been ASS in these games. Real mad. I'm slightly... Oh, wow. It almost looks Age of Wonders-y in that shot there. If you just focus on the middle. Meta will develop as tall versus wide. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like you kind of just have to go wide. I don't know why Catherine did this war. Let's see how she feels about it. She hates the fact that I won over that city-state. Sanctioned another civilization. She really disliked that. And then declared war at me, obviously. Our borders were touching. She didn't like that a little bit. And she don't... she dislikes the fact that I took a settlement, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. Mainly sanctioning and winning over that city-state. That was probably the first thing that peeved her off. And for whatever reason motivated her to fight me. She had quite a few units, and then this city-state just turned on her. I like the split technology trees per era. It's interesting. It'll have implications that I haven't fully thought through, though. What does it do to balance? What does it do to decision-making toward the end of an age? I have theories. Let's rush this trebuchet out to this commander. It's going to take 6 turns for it to arrive, but I don't have to manually walk it over there, so... even that in of itself is nice. To reinforce on the fly. I like that a lot. How do I like the game overall? I like it. It's not perfect, but I like it. I do. I actually do. I'm so glad that I do, too. Because Civilization 6 at launch was a disappointment for me. Quite a disappointment. So, it's nice to not be quite disappointed. He's a simple man. The UI is awful. Yep, easy to... yep. Some parts of it look okay. I don't mind the minimalism, but yep. Some parts of it look really bad. When we move through the ages, we'll see a good example of that. I don't know if there are fewer technologies overall. My inkling is that there are not. And with the addition of the mastery options as well, this is another, actually, little unsung hero. These are very cool. Get bronze working and then master it, and your infantry units will be better. And your military buildings will give more production. It allows for more specialization in the tree, which is nice. Yeah, I like it. I like what they've done with that. It's neat. Pillage. Good morning to you, Bruno. Great to see you. It is indeed 2:30 in the morning. Welcome in. Territories change when AIs wage war against each other. Yes, I've seen it, actually. They seem to be okay-ish at taking stuff. Okay-ish is what I'll give them so far. Oh, tooltips and tooltips. Jeez, Bruno, I have to say, when I was reading that one, lucky I pre-read that, eh? Yeah, it does like them. Yeah, it would be nice to see almost a paradoxy style for some things. Definitely. Most of the wording is okay, but some of it could use a bit of a plain English top-up. Some things are... you could interpret them multiple ways, which I always find to be a great shame. Because the plain English communication is the difference between somebody understanding a mechanic that you've spent a bajillion years making and somebody just not understanding it. So... you know, like, that part really matters. It mucks it up occasionally. But in the whole, it's not too bad. 500 viewers. No way. 497 people watching live on YouTube. Basically 500. Get 3 of your friends and we're away laughing. I count as 3, perhaps. Good stuff. And 300 likes. Thank you so much. The IGN review is petty, apparently. And what was the other one we were talking about before? Eurogame or something? Is also quite low. Are there... Could someone... I haven't looked at any of them. I didn't want to be influenced by them. So I just didn't look at anybody's. Or any at all. Are there any good ones? I've heard a lot about bad ones. Anybody seen any good reviews? Particularly published ones from games journalists, I suppose I'm most interested in. I'm hearing a lot of baddies. 516 now, how about it? That storm has moved along a little bit, now wreaking havoc on this guy. Eat it. Okay, let's take that. Oh, hold on, there's a cavalry in there. Dang it. These boats are gonna ruin this for everybody. Look, you can have the city, just take it. Use your boats and take the city. That archer really wishes he didn't go into work this morning. Oh boy. Wonder if this will be enough. I feel I might be slightly short. This guy's got a weak archer. And a trebuchet that's waiting a long time to turn up. Great. You're probably gonna perish actually if you stay there, so you might just have to run back away. Don't you label me as one of those. No. Kidding. Ha ha ha. Did IGN give it a 7 out of 10 and say that there's too much water? Anyway. Moving swiftly along. How's the AI? That is a huge question, Tiger. It's still Civ AI. But I also feel it's still too early to call. I haven't seen it in, you know, probably the vast, overwhelming majority of situations. And they have said nothing about it, which is maybe not a good indication. But really, I've covered all of the developer diaries. Nothing. Like, just nothing about the AI, really. So, I don't know. I'm not going to be able to take this because of the chariot, so we're going to have to run and pretend like we didn't try. It's not enough water. Get out of... No, they... Oh, this is bad. I've got myself in a bit of a bad situation here. But I'd love to take that. Pillage that for 40 science. If I can't take everything, then I'm gonna burn it down. Burn it to the ground. Take some, burn some of that. I think I do need to flee. Seems dumb to commit much else here. This archer probably isn't gonna make it. But maybe it gets lucky. I'll pettily fire at that boat on my way out. Is it worth it to get the Founders Edition? I don't know. I don't know. It probably depends how much Great Britain and the DLC means to you. Because that's really what it comes down to. Do you want to get the DLC early, or do you not care? That would be my quick advice, anyway. Lighthouse could make me a lot of gold. Maybe I do want navigation. Navigation. Normal age length. On standard. The age length setting is interesting. I don't know how much effect it has. Potato has 2 reviews, a good one and a bad one. I saw that. That made me laugh. I thought, oh, that's very clever. I see what you've done there. I see you. Okay, we can skip across the coast. And find a buddy? A lot more salt. We talked about the DLC a little bit in my last Dev Diary update video. They've talked about a couple of people, leaders and civilizations that'll be in it already. I can't remember them off the top of my head. I think it was Great Britain, Ava, as a leader, and then, what was it? Nepal and Bulgaria, I want to say. I believe. Somebody will correct me. I rely on this. No, I'm pretty sure that's right, though, actually. You're testing me at 2:30 in the morning, though. You're testing me. Carthage was the other one. Thank you, Zach. Carthage 2, I believe. Can I rotate the camera? I wish. Why can't I not rotate the camera? Add that to the list of things that I'd like. I wish that Q and E would rotate. And actually, the zooming in and out I'd like to be a bit further. So this is the max zoom out, which is kind of not quite enough. I feel maybe I'm just sitting a bit close. Like, it's sort of, I don't know. And then in terms of the max zoom in, if we get in and look at these nice mountains, that's how close we can get maximally zoomed in. That's probably okay. I don't know. I mean, it would be neat if I could get right in on that, but hey. Alt? I'll get out of town. Oh, I see. I can temporarily hold Alt, keep it there. Oh, that's neat. I can't believe I didn't know that. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, you've just changed my life. Little Slav. Real gamer, you could play now if you're on console and had pre-ordered an edition that would allow you to play the early access mode. Another ballista. We might just park this one up in the capital. It's kind of a back off buddy. Not on PC. Not on PC, no. You'll have to wait a bit longer on PC. They tweeted out the console and the PC maps, like the time zone release maps, but I'm terrible with time zones. I'm sorry. I just cannot. It just doesn't get into my brain. I wonder if she'll give me a city. She will. Okay. Katana or Osita? Actually, I don't know if I want any of those. Ah, fine, I'll take Katana. No. I'll take Osita. Huzzah! Okay. Pretty good going. We've sped up the age a little bit as well, important to remember. As you achieve these Ow! As you achieve these objectives, you also speed up the age. So we're doing that. And we're doing it in a big way. One more codex, I can speed it up a bit more. A few more resources. Wonders, there's no hope. Has anybody built one? Oh, that dude's built one. The mementos are unlocked specifically by playing a leader, but you can use them on any leader, which is pretty cool. So at the moment, I'm using Benjamin Franklin's spectacles. Not that you can see them. I always say memento as well. It's actually it's an E. My shout just activated Google. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I banged my elbow. Apologies. My stupid lanky elbows. It's still nice and early. And there's a tile with a free slot. Happiness is barely in the green, though. put a villa in the city centre. There's 14 or 15 to go. It is releasing on console first. Unbelievably, yes. Right, so these are city-specific resources, so obviously they have to go in cities. And these work better in cities that aren't the capital. So we can get a jade in each one, chuck some of that salt down there. It's probably about time that I get a third city as well, because holy moly, I've got a lot of money. I think it's got to be Kusa. 600 gold. Would I like to wait a few extra turns and buy something first? Save a few turns worth of production? Probably. And it should have probably been food a while ago, actually. Oh, well. Oh, I thought it was going to let me still do it, but it didn't. You can go negative gold per turn when you're... What is it? When you're fixing tiles, you can. It'll let you go into debt, which I like, because debt is real. So, debt should be a thing. I wish they'd leaned into it a bit more, actually. The military units don't require the resources, that's right. The resources will buff them instead. So, like, iron will be good for your ships that require it, or coal will be good for your ships that burn coal. They tend to provide bonuses rather than B requirements, which is actually pretty cool because, well, it's interesting because it changes the way that you play and what you value. I don't know if it matters too much either way. The game looks good. Doesn't it look good? Thank God. I mean, it's subjective, granted. There will be people who don't like that, and that's totally fine. The game is not playable without Gandhi, though. Another notable absentee. He must be a DLC civ. He's got to be. They'd be doing an injustice to their fans if they didn't make him one. Wouldn't they? Really? Well, now the war's over, you can probably just go find yourself a nice city to settle down in. The war's over for now. Catherine is really upset. Let's hinder her agriculture. Carrying out a sanction on her because she unjustly declared war, reducing her food for 20%, by 20% in her capital. Take that. Take that and eat it. Oh, the barbs are going in too. Go, Painted Rock. Insight Raid. Catherine, go. Go, go, go. Civ 7 ad on a Civ 7 live stream. No way. Oh, well, they know what they're doing, don't they? They know what they're doing. Oh yeah, Genghis Khan, another one, definitely. Surely has to be there. And will definitely be there. I put money on it. Oh boy, that coffee's just about empty. Okay, so I probably want to expand this out onto a bad tile. Just to try and stop Roma from expanding. That's pretty reasonable at +3, +2. Lots of rural tiles here. That's one of the city-state uniques. Very cool. I can get my unique too while we're at it. Nah. What I was saying was we should maybe just expand here, gobble up some of these, stop Catherine from getting that one tile that she would have expanded to. Aha! I come in peace. Just want to trade. Just a friendly neighborhood trader. Wait, did the commander die? Oh, man. Goes to show how much I valued him because I didn't even notice him. But that's a shame. Such a shame. The UI doesn't really get on my nerves that much. Bad in places, yes. I mean, some aren't though. Like this turn thing down here is really cool. It doesn't really get on my nerves though, I wouldn't say. City-states after the age transition, they disappear. So actually, if I want to convert them into a town, I need to do that soonish. The age will ramp up with speed towards the end as players complete more of their milestone objectives. That's a god tile. I probably usually have access to maybe half of the civs. Sometimes 7 or 8. Maybe not 8. 7 is not uncommon. 7 out of 10. Depends on your leader as well, because some leaders will unlock a lot more than others by default. And, you know, maybe you don't play very expansionist, so you don't get to build a lot of, or take a lot of cities along rivers or something like that. Might screw you over a little bit. Oh, 8 gold on a market. It'll be that tile. Yeah. So many good tiles in this city. I need to start spending money to upgrade, to just buy stuff for it, I think. Spend some money to make some money here. Because this place is going to be huge. It'll probably be our next capital. I envision it. Difficulty, we are, what is the name of it? We're on 5 out of 8, I believe, or the old equivalent of 5 out of 8. 1 above the standard. Certainly not deity. I believe it's 2 below deity, actually, in this game. Because they've mucked with the names and how many there are, I think, compared to previous versions. Oh man, I don't have enough cities to put all these city resources, but it looks to me like there's a town resource there, a bonus, in other words, and that can go somewhere else, like that one. And that's counted as an extra resource. Not sure why, but I'll take it. More age progress, more rewards as we move through to the next stage as well. The legacies, I think, are quite cool. Controversial, but quite cool. No preload. Oh dear. Stream will crash. And then I'll crash and go to bed. No, how could I? 500 people watching live. 333 likes. Scary number. Yeah. Wonders are pretty hard to begin with across the board. I haven't seen the AI build them on any difficulty. Except right toward the end of the age, they'll get like 2. This needs to be a fishing town, I think. It's probably grown big enough. We can get that pumping food into Haran. This one up here is only 6. Kusa, I'm going to upgrade to a city as well, which I said I'd do and then didn't. Oh, Kusa. I'm sorry. This merchant's running a long way to trade with that city-state, but sure, my fleet's arrived. And the game, I'm being told, from Mr. Beast in the chat, or Mrs. Beast, perhaps, that the game is 25 gigabytes in size, which is actually not a bad download size. I'm surprised. I thought it might have been more like double that, and I didn't look when I installed it. Which is hilarious, because space issues have been my main issue. Trying to make my videos for this game in 4K, and oh my word. I mean, don't get me wrong, I expected files to be big, but they are big. Jeez. It'll be interesting to see how many wonders they build this age. And who builds them. The cultural civ will. Or the cultural leader, potentially. Yeah, we're still at one. Just one. The whole world. One wonder has been built. Halfway through the age. They're very expensive, I feel. Until right at the end, and then they're very cheap. And you'll have like 10 turns to spam them all out. If you end up anything like me. Well, this was kind of a pointless boat journey. Let's carry on. Get around this side. Oh, catch up. That's cool. Chuck your 4 production down on that one because I had the little blue dot, which means there's a space for the second building, of course. Dude's really puffed. How are we liking humankind too? Get up there. Look, I always quite liked humankind. I don't mind civilization embracing some of those elements. This place does mind, though. -9. Come on. Happy, happy, happy. It's mostly just our towns. But I want to get that city, so we'll just ignore that for now. That's fine. We'll militarize and fortify the crap out of this border. Update on Catherine's town that's being invaded by barbs. Still being invaded by barbs. Though it looks like she's finally upped her military presence a bit after I slaughtered it. Buy an altar? I was going to buy an altar, but I want to save and upgrade to get another city. No giant death robots yet, Kim. We're close. What was that? Swear I didn't turn that off again. Oh, she's defeating the boat at Katana. She's done it. She's only gone and saved that town. There is no option to remove the UI for screenshots. No. Very disappointed. Would have been very handy. I asked them about that and I was told no. No, there is not. Which is silly. But I guess most people don't care. So ageless buildings will keep their spot and their effect. They tend to provide city-wide effects. Other buildings will keep their base effect but not their adjacency, so I'll need to build over them. At some point during the age, you start thinking, do I stop building the ones that lose their adjacency? Do I just build ageless? Now's not that time. Don't purchase. Save your money. Save your money. That tile's going to be a god tile, so we're going to have to remove the rural improvement from that. Chuck it. Ooh, 2 culture. That'll do. Chuck it down there. Kusa. I can afford to make that a city now. Neat. Now I can focus on happiness elsewhere. 3 cities. Kusa doesn't have really a town that's servicing it, which is a shame. Because of this disaster, but that's fine. Photo mode and removes the UI? I hope we do. Nicki Minaj fans are called barbarians? Barbs? Barbaras? Now I've heard it all. You've learned quite a bit. I'm glad to hear that, Adrian. Thank you for being here. 512 people. That could be a record, actually, for the most people watched live. I can't see the overall view count because the tab's a little bit small over there, but it could be a record too. Thank you so much. Very exciting. Very exciting. 8 culture. For being next to a natural wonder. 5 production. The 8 culture seems really juicy, but at 25 turns, I can't build any of this. This is all terrible. Blinking. Heck. I guess we'll go the barracks. That's okay. Chuck it down over there. Trader's gonna get trading. A merchant, I should say. Ooh. Sweet. A very first economic attribute. +1 gold per age on palace and city halls. So it's like 3 gold. Okay. Ooh, and we've got their gold. Which means that Kusa City can take that. Bonus resource in there. We must be close-ish to this very easy goal. Yep, few more resources to go. Very good. No, so the PC version is not available here for another, I believe, 14 hours. We're probably on now for the PC version. But the press preview embargo lifted about 3 hours ago because the console version is available to play. So they had to lift the embargo. Otherwise, like, it'd be this weird situation. Ugh, where I'd be sitting here playing on my Nintendo Switch for you instead. Just because of the embargo rules. +1 movement, codex, to speed up the age. +1 production on production buildings. +1 science on science buildings. Though, those are very good. And they're only going to take me 2 turns. Whereas it's going to take me 17 turns to figure out math. 10 turns to train my military. I think it's time to go for these cheap masteries. Production and then science. Very good. Thank you, Kingdom of Games. How is the poll going, actually? A live update. We've had 1,600 votes. Wow. 57% of voters think it's great. Civilization 7, that is. 1/3, 34%-ish, are indifferent. And 9% believe it's bad. Here's a live update for you. Thanks for voting. I love me a poll, and that's a crazy poll. Man, at this point, I'm going to be awake all night. What's that? You can see the bottom of the tile. Ah. It's a neat touch. You love the city sprawl? I like it too. I like it too. It probably looks a little bit much in the modern age. Maybe. Ooh. Quite a long way off there. +5 gold for every different civilization you have captured a settlement from. That's not worth 12 turns, eh? You're dreaming. You're dreaming, buddy. Happiness could be useful with the upcoming crisis. Food and towns. Great policy. Ironically, I'm going to go for the one that I said was bad. 9% club rise up. You go! Price tag, insane DLC stuff. Agree. Agree. Definitely downsides. Snag that tile, reach out a little bit more. Get a little bit of a land base next to Roma here too. That could be useful, because we'll be able to bombard from here. Maybe set up an air base. I love the air bases, they're very fun. Yes, happiness would be good. Oh crap, I need to save up for that. Okay, I'm gonna try save up my influence now. Do a celebration to make people happy. Okay. Kusa, I promised you I'd spend some money on you earlier. Ugh. This is all pretty bad. And I don't really want to waste any of these tiles on an ageless building either. That isn't getting me a lot, so I'll just wait. She did it. I'm so disappointed. Damn you, lady. She saved it. I really wanted to see what would happen if the barbarian... If Painted Rock, I should say. Call them by their name. If Painted Rock took it. I need to save that to woo that city-state maybe. Although I'm already 2 over my city cap. I need to be actually very careful about that. Because the crisis will steal a city from me. And I bet ya it'll be this one. Love it. I guess that one's actually probably better. Walls is just sort of a waste of time. Maybe it's about that time of the game to get a wonder, actually. Look at all of the wonders available. I talked of Petra. And if I expand it out to... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, alright. Okay. Let's build Petra. Because those yields look pretty tasty. +1 golden production on desert terrain in the settlement. Ageless. Must be placed on a desert. What does this one do? Gain a unique diplomatic endeavor called the Ginseng Agreement. Grants food to capitals +1... No, get out of here. It's gotta be Petra. Probably away from... Oh, there. Or there. To get those 2 tiles. If I put it there, I could get those 2... Okay. Well... But not a mountain. I choose... you. Right next to the center of the city. Hilarious. Let's go more money so that we can fund more production. And you, my friend, speaking of funding production, let's fund a +6 food tile. Yeah, baby! Right in the center of the city. A much better idea. Probably an altar will be needed. Either that or I can stop settling 1,000,000 settlements. Take your pick. Give that a whirl. That place will be busy for a very long time now. Just painting rocks. Where are those rock painters? They're probably okay for now. You wanna go on a raid? not sure why I'm talking to them like they're my cat. Future tech doesn't feel right in the classical era. That is a good point. It does seem strange. What are they researching? I guess for them their future is like paint or something. Oil-based Renaissance paintings. Ageless means that the building will stay throughout all ages. You won't build over top of it with a more modern building in a future age. It'll keep what it does throughout the ages. This one a little slow. Not as slow as the culture one, but a little slow. Speaking of it being a little slow, here's 4 turns worth of science or a codex. I'll go for the codex, I think, this time. Might be able to get me another victory point, which will help me more in future ages. Whereas that science will only help me in this one. There's another codex, so I'll grab that. In that technology. More wonders for more happiness. The crisis is dangerous. This is true. I'm probably going to lose a city at this rate to the crisis. Increasing my settlement cap will help more, though. Because I'm down 35 happiness per settlement over, we believe. Because of this. So that's really the big drain on global happiness anyway. City specific? Yeah, wonders. Could use some wonders. It's alright though. In Petra Online, the production everywhere else is probably not good enough to make them. See, like, 16 turns, 21 turns. It's not happening. Ageless buildings are worth it if you have the tiles. So they tend to interact with certain tile improvements. So one of them might interact with mines or farms or something like that. So yeah, they're worth it. But you also don't want to waste a tile where there could be great adjacency bonuses by plopping down a crappy ageless building. So you just got to sort of balance them out. The Greeks with their steam power. There it is. It wasn't oil-based paintings after all. It was a steam engine. How am I able to play it early? This is a press preview edition, but if you have console, you can play it early. With 2 subs and 45 viewers? Yeah, if you can believe it. It's crazy, I know. Right, navigation or engineering? Navigation 2. You can play on console if you've pre-ordered the edition that gets you early access, yes. At least if you live in New Zealand. I don't know about other time zones. I think it's global, but probably midnight where you are. Again, they confuse me, and I don't want to repeat it too much, because I probably, to the people who've been here the whole time, they're like, can this guy please stop talking about time zones? He said this so many times. Our commander is back from the dead. That felt like quite a while. Let's run around and hoover up some units. I don't know who the weakest leader in Civ are, because I've not even played them all. It's going to take me a while to get proper opinions. Damn, the production here. Look at this. Productive powerhouse. All the leaders are weak. But if all the leaders are weak, then all the leaders are strong. Ooh. There's a fun thought for your 3 a.m. If everybody's super and nobody is. More walls? Nah, I don't really want them. I think I just keep spamming out wonders now. The trouble is I don't want to fill up the whole city with them. Because they take up a whole tile. Fishing boats. Narrative event. Great steel, gold when constructing wonders. Should have done that first. Gate of Nations, war support in wars could be handy. And acts as a fortifying district. It's terrible. Why would anybody in their right mind do that? I guess I'll go for... there's quite a bit of coast out here, no? Oh, no, not really. I'm 3 tiles in. Sheesh, there's nothing. I'll take the Gate of Nations. Reluctantly. Waste some good tiles on it. I'll chuck it up there. Oh. No way. Ah, that's why I've got my production. Who took Petra? Who would do that? When I find you... Well, the AI doesn't build any wonders. Firaxis quickly got on and changed the code on me. Come on! This dweeb. One of these dweebs. What are we at percentage-wise? 64, 2/3 of the way, but probably over 2/3 of the way because of the way it ramps up. I'm going to get you to vote on which civ I should play in the next age as well, by the way, as we start to approach that point. I just remembered. So if you have a preference... and this tile will want to be an urban one in future, so I may as... Nah, actually, I'll build it there. It will be in future, but I'll build it there. No, it says I wasn't able to complete it. That's it. Oh, no, it does tell me. I'm stupid. Ashoka. It was that dweeb. Can I sanction him for doing that? Denounce him? Maybe we should steal something from him. Steal some of his government secrets. And then maybe work on... I was going to say work on a buddy, but everybody just hates me. I try and woo Catherine, but... Work on this guy. Farmers market agreement. He's rejected it. And blocked me for 10... Wow. Okay. Cool. That's really cool. Really glad. Watch that... Oh. Watch that dude go through the desert. No. Actually, watch me build the Gate of All Nations while I have a swig of water. Pretty. And chuck another wonder up there? I think all these are kind of bad though, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not interested in any of those. Ageless, tile improvements, not particularly either. I guess I'll get an amphitheater. And, I mean, this is a tile next to a wonder and a resource, which is a bit odd. But it's got coast, it's got wonders, it's got resources. It's going to be a great urban tile forever and always. I've noticed you can usually sail through the entire bottom of the map always. And yeah, look, it's true here too. I feel like there must be something in the map gen. And I also feel that in old Civ games that wasn't the case. But here it in my experience, is always the case. There's always a way to get through. Current pacing of Civ 7, I think it's quite slow actually. Relatively slow. Alright, move on. But maybe that's just me being impatient, I don't know. I do, as I say, tend to like faster games. But this is standard speed for context. Fishies? Yes. +3 food. Oh my god. Lots of money too. Lighthouse is probably pretty good. Ageless buildings are okay at +2, but not the most fantastic thing the world's ever seen. The brickyard's probably not a bad shout though. A little bit of extra production. Maybe chuck the granary on top of it to preserve tiles. Do I have more money to spend? Oh, I've queued that. Damn it. Every time. There we go. Oh, a library too. Ugh. A lighthouse too. Ageless saw pit, maybe actually change my mind again just for the production. Yeah. That'll do. Kusa looking great. Couple of extra resources into the capital there. It's just overflowing with fish and all sorts of crap. Lose a sense of who your opponents were over time was one of humankind's weaknesses just being discussed in chat. I agree, yeah. And I guess, obviously they're kind of trying to get around that by putting the leaders up here in your face, having the leaders stay consistent through the ages, and it works. In fact, it probably almost works a little bit too well. I generally don't even know the civs that I'm playing against. And I would like to. Obviously, I can find out. It says it, like right there. Rome, Aksum, Mississippi, and Moria. But, yeah, it's easy to just not notice, I find. Just not notice. Diplomatic incident, espionage. Okay, so Tubman stole some of our government secrets. Doesn't sound very American. But Aksum. Boats are so cool. 7 out of 10 needs more water, I reckon. Thankfully, the exploration age is getting closer and closer by the minute. Loads of things to do this turn. Let's rapid fire them out. Growth. Production. Technology after completing those masteries. +1 happiness on happiness buildings could actually be quite useful as we get near the crisis. There's another scientific building that I just haven't got, though. Which also kind of sucks. I'm going to take military training. Grab the arena just in case we need to spam out a whole load with our money. -1 gold or food on towns. Food on towns. I'm now making 95 gold per turn, so gold's probably okay. I don't know if there's an option to remove the unit animations as they walk across the map. I've not seen it. Which is a little weird. Thinking about it, a little weird. I could steal the Colosseum. I won't. Leaders are more immortal than civilizations. It's true. It is true. Yep. These dudes are thousands of years old by the end of the game. We've probably already got plenty of walls here. I don't need any of these. I'm just looking for stuff to do in the capital. Which maybe means just queue up a wonder. You'll get some extra points for it, you moron. The fishing boats is such a waste. The Colosseum seems really silly as well, but sure. get rid of that research initiative, and we'll spend 9 turns trying to steal the Colosseum out from underneath Catherine, who is currently playing as Rome. If you're unfamiliar, every civilization has a wonder that's kind of assigned to the civ. Now, it's not just theirs to build, but they usually receive a 30% production bonus toward it. So they'll be best placed to build it. 5 food on this granary. This place is great. Whew. 4 production on a saw pit, also pretty good. Loads of rural improvements in this town are helping those warehouse buildings, I think. The Civipedia, or Civilopedia, is up here. Check it out. You wondering about a leader? Wonder no more. Technology's got you curious? Have a read. You just want to search? You can search. Does building another Civs wonder make them angry? Is that an interesting question? I hope it does, eh? But I don't know. Let's find out. Let's try and actually get this Colosseum to see if we can infuriate Catherine beyond her wildest. It is still being built. Good to see. How do you like the music so far compared to 6? I love the music. Compared to 6, yeah, roughly the same, perhaps. I think it's good music, though. I'll say that. Ooh, wow. This place has come a long way very quickly. Its yields are looking pretty good. It's not making money, though, and it really should because it's a beautiful coastal city. So let's get a lighthouse online. Tubman getting ready to go out and settle. Has done a very bad job. Look at that spot. You've got mountains. You've got navigable river. You've got coast. You've got 5 resources in view already. Ridiculous. What? There's more mountains down there too. Oh, poor Carl. I hear good noises. Catherine the Great has finished constructing the Colossus. Phew. Oh, look, and she's built that to tower over my people. She's taunting me. I'll send a military unit next to it just to show her who's boss, you know? Snoop Dogg leader. Yeah, they have an opportunity here to go really broad. Really broad. Good luck to them. Download now for $5.99 and get your Snoop Dogg voice pack too. And a soundtrack. Wow, it's perfect. Okay. Wow, wonders are pretty slow. Pretty out of the question still. And these are okay, excuse me. Goodness, it's not like it's late or anything. Far out. Not yet. Used to watch old Humankind streams. Yup, back at it. Thank you for being here. How are we doing over on Twitch? 45-ish, let's say 50. Plus the almost 500 people on YouTube. does have it as a record stream. 377 likes. We must have thousands of views given how many responses that poll has had. And here's the crisis that I'm immediately continuing. +2 slots. Alright. Science or unit production? I mean, I'll take the science. Science is always good. Anything with happiness. +2 happiness in all settlements. We'll take that. Hello? Oh. And now what do I want? -1's happiness in settlements not founded by me. And -1 settlement cap, I think. Because that's slightly... It's just not quite as bad as that. Because I don't have walls in many places. Wonder if we could buy them. 200 bucks. Okay. Because they're useful to have in general. If I do this... It's good. Oh, haha! Norman unlocked by building 5 walls. I've never done that before. I always ignore the walls. Really should have built them in that one first. However, a classic time zone yawn, yeah. Performance is good for me. I don't know how it will work on lower end systems though. Something I will always caution people on. One person's performance is not the same as another person's. But for me, totally happy with it. It's not a City Skylines 2 situation. Thank goodness. Yeah, now the walls one. -6 in happiness and settlements without walls. Still not letting me do this. Oh, hold on. There we go. Should be okay for me because most of mine have walls. That one's at -7. Yeah. Yeah. What are you at? -7. -11 down there. That'll revolt if I'm not careful. How did I get that? Oh, I've neglected this. Man. Well, okay. I'll take it. The people want what the people want, and they don't want Catherine. Painted rocks sniping Harriet Tubman's scout there. I don't know if anybody saw that. That's brutal. You know what the crisis is going to be when it's first revealed, which I think is at 70%. And it just gives you an inkling. It'll be in that text, which I rudely didn't read. Which was not helpful at all. Sorry. Probably only worth building ageless ones at this point. Or units, maybe a wonder. Fishing will be out at sea, so tuck that out there. That's a pretty safe build. Oh, this unit will be pulled back to base as the age ends, so it's probably okay. Your old capital is renamed, yes, and you can move your capital for free. You'll see that in just a moment, hopefully. 2 away, 1 codex away, and 2 wonders away. I'm not going to get that. Oh. Determined to make me look stupid. Determined. There's the Colosseum. Take that, Catherine. Neat. Green, too, because that's what I am. Very cool. The older units get upgraded as they move through into the new age as well. Into the new age as well. So not only do we keep them, but they're routed back to the cities or the towns, because most of them will be towns except for the capital. You lose the city status as well. And your units return to those towns. Upgraded to whatever the baseline unit is for the next age. All of the ageless ones are done here. We still get something from these, so they're not like a total waste of time. We just won't get the adjacency part. as we move through to the next stage. So it'll just be base yield. So 2 science instead of 4. 4 food instead of 6. The monument is pretty average regardless. Science always seems good. Chuck a bit out there, get a science tile ready. Yep. Every city will become a town again, but we'll get like a bit of money back. It's almost like you get refunded. It's sort of... My view, and I don't know if this is true, but my view is that it's meant to reflect how changing empires, like the significance of a city or a town changes over time. And so you'll start a new age, all of your cities will become towns except for the capital, but you'll have enough money to convert whichever ones you want to be cities. So at first it sounds like, oh, that's so lame. But at least it has the upside of giving a little bit of flexibility. You know, maybe a town really flourished last age, and it's by the sea, and you think, oh, that should be a city in an age of exploration. Well, it's probably a little bit easier to make it one. Is it listed as one of the things she doesn't like? Thank you for remembering. Let's see. Captured, borders touching, leader agenda, declared war. Sanction, no. It's not directly listed. So, looks like she didn't actually care that I built the Colosseum. Unless it's counted under that leader agenda, which it could be part of her agenda. But I don't think so because it's civ specific. That's a shame. Thanks for reminding me, Dean. I would have completely forgot. Okay. +5 gold for every civilization you have captured. Not very good for me. Let's go literacy. 16 happiness in the capital. Looking great. Feeling better. Chuck that happiness building down up there. Keep things vaguely together. Production. Bam. I haven't tried Advanced Start yet either, no. I don't think it was available until a couple of days ago. I don't think it was in the first version. At least it didn't work for me. Maybe it was there. I vaguely remember something in a developer diary update about that too. Military I need 3, which is tough, but we could do a surprise war at the very end of the age. However, leaders will remember that, they'll carry that through, and they'll be therefore more likely to fight you next stage. So it's not the kind of thing that you can just quickly sneak in right at the end, and then get away with it. You might pay for it in future, you might not. You might be able to sweet talk them. Tricky. Get me out of there, because that boat looks scary. Those are some big boats. So, Civilization 6 reintroduces specialists. The blue tiles, the urban tiles, I can add a population to them, instead of adding one to a rural tile, like I might normally do to expand the town or city. I mean, it's good for culture, right? It's bad for food, it's bad for happiness. Bad for growth, therefore. But great for culture and science. I don't know if I'm quite there yet. These tiles provide a bit of everything because of the wonder. So I'll take the bit of everything tiles first, I think. Specialists become more powerful when you get policies for them, which you will later on. You'll be able to negate a whole load of their downsides and really buff their upsides. Specialists are absolutely worth it. But, I feel like they're probably not worth it for me in that case. Nah. Too early, too much else to do. And considering the timing of the age, maybe I don't need the science and culture just right now either. I don't know. Debatable. Wow. What a town. +4, +5 on the brickyard. Kinda wanted to save that, but that's okay. Sheesh. I like the urban-rural divide on balance. I do. I like it a lot. It feels slightly more intuitive. It makes sense. Makes sense. It was a good way to get rid of workers, too. Good way to kind of remove them from the equation. Without them really being missed, in my view. Sorry if you're a big worker stan. I'm sorry. Don't think there's anything that I really need to build to prepare for the next stage. Maybe an extra army commander. "14 hours, coming up to 13 potentially, as my clock up here says 3:37 in the morning. People will be waking up soon, jeez. This guy wants to decrease the relationship. I can afford to reject it. I'm going to. Get rejected, nerd. And I'm also going to... I think I've got time, so I'm going to promote growth and bolster military and levy a spearman. I don't quite have time for that. And then I'll do that after, once those are done and this has grown a little bit. Stealing the worker and making peace. The days of stealing workers in Civ 5 are behind us. The glory days. Okay, so there's a granary there, so another ageless building there is a good idea. I'll chuck it down. That city's getting big. 25 population. Oh yeah, builders. Sorry, not workers. Builders. 2 production, 1 food. Yeah, gobble, gobble, gobble. Let's get rid of this -5 happiness as well. With a cheeky altar. Right there. Maybe a... Oh, and some walls too. Obviously. We've got to get the walls. Damn, that's a very coastal settlement, isn't it? The water's washing up against that gate. That's the boat gate. Huh. Ancient era naval gameplay is pretty limited, as you can imagine. Given that we're mostly coastal. And then it becomes really strong in the exploration age. So good. Oh man, we're going to have great fun with our navies very soon here. I love the exploration age. Weirdly, it's almost my favorite. But my favorite time in Civ has always been the start of a game. How does that work? Cheesy! Let's go. Might build another boat, actually, in preparation for the next stage. Wonder if I could get a settler online and ready to go, too. Oh, he's thinking. I haven't tried to carry any of those through, stupidly. That's such a good idea. Man. What a noob. Because it really does become a race to the distant lands. Like, if you want to build there, you need to get there quickly. Because the AI will run for it. And look, here are the bridges that we were talking about very early on in the stream. Bridges are buildings in this game, allowing land units to move over a navigable river without needing to embark. I should probably build one just for fun. Let's get an ancient bridge. That way we can zip across from Parsa to Haran. It'll be great. Our efficiency is going to go through the roof. When's the next stage? Pretty soon. We're at 80% now. in our age progress up the top here. The age will end at 200. We're at 155. But of course, there'll also be ways to spike that up with... Come on, where am I? With these. 2 more resources and I'd really push the age along. How am I going to get those? Whoa. What's going on with this guy? Oh, he's not at war with anybody. Is it those... It's the people of Painted Rock again. These guys. I almost want to waste my influence on befriending them at this late stage just because they've been so great. Almost done with the technologies? Yeah. Surprisingly. Far out. Even the masteries. What an age of science this has been. I don't think it's been the same for our culture. Nah. Not quite as cultured. Oh, new commander. Starts with units can move, which is nice. I think that's a Persian thing. Units can move after unpacking, that is, not just units can move. Obviously. UI looks weird. Mobile game vibes. Well, it is the final UI. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this is the release version. Aha, okay. This is the loyalty, happiness, borders one. I usually lose a settlement and then gain a settlement out of this crisis. See what happens this time. AI has now built 4 wonders. Okay. I'm so... That tile. The god tile. AI loves to travel to the other continent. They do seem pretty capable at doing it as well. I'd imagine it's civ dependent and leader dependent, however, some of them are very focused on that exploration part, whereas others aren't. It is long. Towns, cities, or settlements I didn't found. Probably cities. 2. 2.5. 27. I wonder why. That boat can just sleep. We're just prepping that for next time. Likewise, the commander probably doesn't need to do anything right now. $245 means I can incorporate this city-state. That will take 10 turns. Hopefully I've got 10 turns. Bam. Been a patch released while I've been playing. Oh, well, that's true. I haven't checked in the last 3 hours. But the one that they tweeted about, I think, was already out. I don't know. A preview of the civilizations. That's a great idea. That's a great idea, because I'd like you to vote, and I should probably get that poll started, actually. So... we obviously don't want to look at these modern ones, because they're not as relevant. So, Spain. From Spain and up. What have I got ticked? Norman. Mongol. Ming. Chola. Abbasid. So far, 5 options. So far. 5 out of 10. So, Abbasid, Chola, Ming, Mongolia, and Norman. If anybody has some preferences, start sharing them, and I'll put maybe the top 3 in a poll, and then we'll let democracy decide. Abbasid or Chola coming in hot and fast, little Slav. Difficulty is 1 above default. Just been offered a research collaboration on console, and I can support it for 0 influence. You can. Support is different to accept. Support will generally give the other person, the offerer, a better benefit, and you'll receive a slightly different benefit. Or other way around. Hawaii. They are here. Have 2 settlements on an island. Dang. Should have got out there. People loving Hawaii. Norman, couple of Normans. Shot of chocolate. Abbasid, Mongolia. Damn, you. Damn democracy. All these people with different opinions. Towns are starting to revolt. I mean, they're at -2. They're okay. 2, 2, -3, -1. These aren't major, but thank you for pointing that out. Because if I lost track of it, I'd tell you. Do the repairs, which glitches out, weirdly. Yeah, no, that would destroy me, so thank you. Oh my goodness. Abbasid, absolutely. Absolutely Abbasid. Okay, well, you know, point for the alliteration. Do you have to choose? Well, that's a good question. I think I have to choose. We didn't, of course, this first time, but I think I have to. I'm not sure. Okay, I don't have the influence to reject that, so I'll accept it. What is going on? Oh. The crisis. The painted rock. Kians. Look at them go. Oh, man. You'd almost want to just slip across there and take that, wouldn't you? What do you think? I should open a poll. I'll open the poll now, shall I? Slightly ahead of time. I feel like I could, while she's distracted. The unfortunate thing is the commanders are bloody miles away. Seven turns. I mean, you can try and run over there. Ugh. Do it. Don't need trade. Not focused on that right now. Got bigger fish to fry. I'll just rest that too, because I think it's done all of the exploration it can. Oh, and I don't have any money for extra units after buying those buildings. Yeah, 4 doesn't quite feel like enough. Let's see what happens up here this turn, because this is a bit of a situation. Oh, yeah, okay, so that boat took out that archer. That city's about to fall. The settlement of Kusa is now revolting. Revolting! And that's not good. Iran's on 2. This one's on -1. Okay. Okay. +3 combat strength of fortified districts is not all that helpful. Nalanda. 1 codex. Squeeze out a codex. Sure. And that guy's waiting for the next age. Now it's just Kusa that's the real concern. I don't want to lose that. I wonder if we can give some extra resource, actually. Happiness. There we go. Chuck some clams in there. People love clams. Probably take that and put it there, and that'll get that up to +1, and now everyone is just slightly happy. Good. It's pronounced... The pronunciation is shush. Well, I'm not sure if you're being legitimate or not. Just telling me to shush. But alright, we'll call it shush. It's shush. Keep it down. Thank you. There was no way I was pronouncing that properly. All these extra lines, they're beyond me. They're well beyond me. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for absolutely butchering shush. I should have, ironically, kept my mouth shut. Okay. Enough shush puns. Let's move on. And watch this, the greatest fight of all time. I really feel that this could be a good little stab. A very good little stab. 83%. 240 gold, okay. Over my settlement cap, yes I know. There's a legacy reward that will give me +2 to my settlement. So if we can take the cities toward the end of the age, then I'll suffer almost no penalty, and keep them for the next age, raise my settlement limit, and be fine. That's the plan. It's worked before, it'll work again. Borderline! Welcome! I saw a question on the YouTube chat that I wanted to answer as well. I missed it, I'm sorry. I am sorry. I'm so sorry. But not as sorry as Catherine's gonna be for starting that war all those years ago. Those thousands of years ago that I've not forgotten about. She seems to... Oh, don't you take down Painted Rock, or there'll be trouble between us. This place is growing, and I'm 4 turns away from taking it, so I'll spend a little bit more influence to encourage them to grow yet again. And it works. See, their borders are hoovering up these resources. It's great to see. She's still a little bit stronger than me. But now that the commanders are here, I think next turn's probably the turn. You're gonna face a world of pain, Catherine. Maybe build a chariot there, see if I can run it into the fight. Oh yeah, I forget about this town. Thank you for reminding me that I have this town. I haven't even explored what's out this way. The people have no clue. I wasn't able to complete the wonder. Ugh. No way. Oh, and someone I hadn't met completed a milestone. Another wonder that I was bet to. Somebody can't see anything, but it sounds like everyone else can. Oh, you mean like the screen's too busy. There's too much going on. Right. I thought you meant you literally couldn't see anything. Scary. Phew. I think they say that a game will take about 12 to 15 hours on standard speed. which probably is about right for how I've played. Though you're right, I do muck around and talk to chat a bit. Sure, we'll take that. How dare I? What's the resource next to gold? It looks like a globe. Oh, I wish I knew where that... Whoa! I wish I knew where that gold was and I'd tell you. Alright, Catherine. Oh man, everybody hates me now. Except for Tubman. Okay. Declare war. War support for me, 3. For them, 0. Very good, of course. A justified war. You can see just fine. Thank you. Good to know. You can stop sweating. Watching on an 80-inch TV, having trouble seeing the unit icons on the map. Yeah, easy to lose units. But then also, you know, they're not that small. Why do I struggle to see those? Is it the color? Is it because there's so much detail behind them that they don't stand out? That's what I feel, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, this commander doesn't have a single unit with them. What are you doing? You're commanding no one. You idiot. This guy does, though. Yep, couple. And we've got a city destroyer, too. Very good. Bam. Okay. Run you out that way. Run that to the edge of the world. I don't know if this will be enough. We'll see. By the time I finish this game, we'll be able to play? Yeah. If I make it. I mean, what are we at now? 4 in the morning. Goodness gracious. $10 to $15 is insane. Yeah, it is quite long. I mean, you'd play on online speed. This is, of course, standard speed. And I think that would reduce it down to about, if you were playing really quickly, probably 6 or 7 hours. I'd guess. Because I have played one, and I'm pretty sure that's about how long it lasted. It's about half the time of what this game will probably be, which is sort of 12 hours-ish. Ish. What map type? We're playing on random, which turned out to be, I don't know, that seed. 14 hours. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see what she does. Do I think balancing with experience for civs and the speed she's play? I don't know how well balanced that will be. Icons and graphics. Game looks great, but the visibility needs work. Yeah, is it the detail behind the icons or the icons themselves? I don't know exactly what it is, but there's something there that is a little bit problematic. Wow, welcome to the 520 people watching live on YouTube at the moment. Plus Twitch, we're now almost at 600 people. Not gonna lie, it's not how I thought my 4 AM would be going this morning. However, let's add a bit more war support, adding or taking away a little bit of strength. And, oh dear. Okay. Another one too, or is that it? Right. So both of these two dudes have jumped in to war with me now. They didn't like the fact that I was aggressive toward Catherine, apparently. Sure. Sure. Look at my city-state. Bring those units in. Yes. that one. Roma looks very undefended, doesn't it? I wasn't really gonna go for both, but I mean, I guess I could fight these units and see what happens. The settler running away, look at that. Run! The Persians will take Roma. Yes, they will try. Is it worth buying in its current state? If one dislike changing civ mechanics. I mean, if you dislike the core mechanics, it's a little bit different to its current state, isn't it? Because that won't change. 10 to 15 would be standard speed. I think borderline. Online speed is 50% faster. All three ages chained together. The system makes both multiplayer and streams easier to chop into shorter sessions. That's also true. YouTube is the place. YouTube is the place. Well, hey, look, I don't want to talk down about the Twitch side, though. We have no specialists. We have plenty of towns, so we could surge a little bit of food in here. Science buildings, I am just unlocking some very powerful ones. So there's also a way to surge those at the end with these powerful traits. I think I'll ignore them. I don't have a lot of policies because we haven't been particularly culturally happy people, but it's fine. I'm just gonna get more walls. I don't know what happens if you conquer every single person. I don't know. I've not done it yet. I guess the game ends because it's just you. It'd be weird if it made you play through the rest. Or would it? I don't know. If that's what you're into. Am I winning or not? Yes, we can check the age progress. See the rankings. See how I'm doing. How the other civs are doing. How many points we have. I seem to be doing okay. Just gonna do a quick happiness scan through. Seems to be just this place that's unhappy. Converting it to a trade post will give it just a little bit of happiness so that I don't need to spend my money here. Because I'm cheap. Very good. Might make this one a fort town as well. +5 healing to units and +25 health to walls. Seeing as we're at the end of the age, we can't change this again this age, but that's fine. This is very much a war town. If I need to step back and heal, this unit still slightly can. Play the rest of the game as settlers. Yeah, it's kind of like a, it's kind of like a... like cities. And Borderline has entered the chat. Be nice, everybody, be nice. I'm watching. I'm watching. Are we far from Civ 5, or is it in the same spirit? I feel it's quite a good blend of Civ 5 meets Civ 6. But it's probably closer to Civ 6, to be fair, given how things iterate over time. I feel like it's probably true. Hey, John. They're watching alright. Be careful out there. Okay. Speaking of being careful out there, Roma does seem to be undefended. Which means that I can just use these guys as a little distraction. We'll come in from the flank as well. Shout out to chat for that idea, which I would have absolutely overlooked. Almost tempted to get a ballista, but... more immortals at 25 combat strength? Yeah, sure. Just a stream of 200 gold immortals. Hey, Christopher. How you doing? Defenseless settlement. Oh, it's fine. Look at that jewel. Oh, we're at war now, so I can actually sail this ship in here. And carry out some ancient era, antiquity age, I should say, combat. at sea. We were just talking about that before, and now it's come to fruition. Right. Commander v. Commander. Action. But theirs had nobody with it. Very good. This thing is really meant to attack defenses, so I should probably get it there, actually. A great spot to fire on Roma. Let's make Roma the target. Should I chase down that archer? It's very tempting. What is this guy doing? Sailing up to the city gate. Get out of here. Honestly, don't make me buy an archer. There's a codex. We'll be getting close to our target with those, accidentally. Ranged attack across the frozen lakes of Roma. Go! I might get some walls here, actually. How much space do I have? Actually, I'm probably out of space. Long flight to New Zealand. It is a long flight to New Zealand, and I don't even know where you're from. I don't need to. Unless you're in Australia. Preload on Steam? No, I don't think so. Uh-oh. Unhappy citizens in Shush. How are we doing? Oh, storage. Crap. Yeah. Academies. Can I get an academy? 4 turns. Sure. Shall I build over this unique? Yeah, I'm going to. Goodbye. Tribe has spoken. And that's more important than those walls, so we'll shuffle that up there and get that done. Time to expand. Probably looking for a rural expansion. I don't see any tile with a cheeky happiness, so I'll take 3 food and 1 happiness. Here it was! That's what I'm after. Any more hiding around here? This place is at -14. Because I've just inherited it and sent myself now 1 additional point over that settlement cap. Not good. Thank you, first Centurion. 100k. Honestly, unbelievable. If I think about it too hard. Unbelievable. Use our money to carry out some quick repairs. And I suppose build an academy. Another one. It's a little bit late. But stuff it. They will revolt. Yes, I am at risk of losing a city. At the moment, at relatively low unhappiness during this crisis. They're effectively pillaging tiles, right? They're destroying improvements, so to speak. Oh, shush, you kind of need a happiness building instead, actually. Conflicting priorities out here. There's another boat ready. Wait. Go back that way. Oh. Brutal. Brutal. My war support is falling a little bit. You'll notice now I'm just at 2, 2, and 2. But it's still in the green, so it's fine with me. Surround the cities with immortals. I'd like to get that commander across the way. Greetings from Argentina in the chat. Very cool. Don't ever get mentioned in these kind of games. Yeah. You don't often see a New Zealand civ. Not often. Civilization 6 did have Maori though. And Humankind had a New Zealand. So, you know, it happens. It happens. Argentina, I'm sure. Surely. Let's oh, no, I can't. Dang it. I can't use my trick to just change that to a trade hub. Ah! Okay, we'll just ignore that. -2. Ah, you're fine. Get over it. You too. Okay, good. I can't take that, so I should probably step back from it. I think. Do a bit of pillaging, maybe? And get out of there. Wonder if I should start just sending bodies at this to start weakening its defenses. I don't know. I don't know. I think I probably should. Stuff it. We're going all in on Roma at the end of the age here. Keep a little bit of fighting going on up here just to distract them, pillage, take out some units, and then attack! These dudes are walking on water. Fire up. Very good. Food and happiness. Always needed. Dismiss, dismiss. AI is warning me a lot that my settlements are currently very unhappy. This one here is very unhappy. I've only just picked them up too. It'll teach me for being above the settlement cap. Do we have one anywhere here? No. Dang it. Okay. Switch that to a happiness one preemptively. Kind of regretting that fort. Make you a happiness one as well. Reduce it by just a little bit. Okay. We're good. Ish. I'll step out into this boat waiting off their coast. That'll teach them. And I'll keep destroying those too. Stuff it. We fight! Ooh, one sec. Apologies. Is it time to just chuck everything at it? Oh, now that looks juicy. Yeah, that looks juicy. I keep thinking that is one of my units. Okay, you four. Just harass this place. Just go for it. I think this is their only settlements. There was a cheeky settler that may have got away. But it was pretty weak when it left. Whew. Okay. Just survived. See a promotion too. Oh, apparently not. Get out of there. Sacrifice that chariot for the greater good, I think. Under here. No. Oh, it's still back here. Dang it. Just a little bit far away to hit Roma, and we probably won't need it by the time it gets here, but I'll try. Oh, no, look at that. Move and shoot. You! Oh. The Persia Legacy Path. Achievement while I'm at it. Very good. So that's completed the Golden Age requirement for the militarist pathway. Taking that last settlement. The happiness, yes you do. Yes, all the details. Just click up here and you can see where everything is coming from, where it's being produced, what's draining it. Yeah, if you want the data, it is here. Thankfully. Very good. Another slot on the crisis. Okay. We're not really doing a lot of trade at the minute, so I think gold for every tech and civic mastery is going to be pretty good, I'd say. Probably very good. Ah, you've got a promotion. Mini. Okay. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I think I can tank the capital one, though. Is there a way to increase city cap? Yeah, largely through civics. There are other ways, but largely through those trees. Through those... Look. What is that unit doing there? Get out of here. How far through the economic legacy path am I is a good question. So close. So close. Ah. Very disappointed. Does this? This could be the one. Jade, ivory, cotton. Maybe? Maybe? Keep harassing this guy at sea. He'll teach you for declaring war on me. And I'm so glad that I built these boats now, too. I thought they were just gonna... Whoa. I thought they were just gonna wait around until the exploration age. We were just getting ready, but no, no, no. These puppies have seen real service. Real military service. Incredible stuff. Move out. We'll just snipe at this thing with a ballista next turn. Oh, we also took the Colossus, by the way. Not to be scoffed at. What am I really looking for? Happiness. Maybe culture could get me towards a settlement cap. Or I just end the age, and then it's not a problem because we can get more with our legacy. Yeah. I mean, that is bad. That is bad. Really bad. Like, I'm better off to just get some generic food, save a bit of money. Actually, the science buildings that I'm producing at the moment, literature would be very helpful for those. Let's get that. 1 expansionist point or 1 militarist point. Haha! I'm probably going to find it easier to get militarist ones at the age transition, so I'll go for expansionist. And there ain't nothing here that's really any good to me. Nah. Hello, Napshot. Welcome in. Oh no. Where hates me now, this place? Sure. Have one of those. Repair that. What are you guys complaining about? You live in the greatest empire in the world. Wonders. I mean buildings. Food on warehouse buildings or 10% growth rate in cities. I mean, I don't know if that's better, but that sounds better. Oh crap, this commander's like, where did my army go? Alright, coordinated strike. Get it there. Boom! Ivan is excited to play tonight. I'm glad you are. Is this a beta? No, this is the game. This is the game. Early access. Of course. Aww. City gardens have been looted. Blacksmith's been looted. I've really enjoyed covering Civ 7. It's been really fascinating. Really fascinating. I think I'll just keep them all. We'll just push through. Actually, no need to push through. We are at 100%, and I've just remembered that I forgot to get... Gah! Okay. Although, actually, maybe if I just put a quick poll up on the Civ Select screen, it'll be easier because you'll be able to actually see their benefits rather than just their names. So let me move through to that screen, and then I'll let you vote. You don't even play Civ? That's so strange to me. I don't understand why anybody would want to watch me play if you didn't, but I'm really grateful that you're here, Flash. Yes, thank you. Oh, and speaking of thank you, there's a bit of cash money. Because we've just completed that goal too, right on the very last turn. It's almost as if I tried it. Oh, and here's the leader exiting scene, shall we say. Bit of a song and dance. They should make it look like she's been crying. They should make her makeup run down her face or something. But yes, yep, she's finished. This is Catherine literally walking out of the game. And then that's it. We'll get a little thing over here. Catherine the Great was defeated. And she'll disappear. Next turn, which will actually be next age. So, a bit funny. I don't think I need to do anything with these units, so I'm just going to shift enter through this. Force the turn to skip. I never completed my journal entry of defeating a cavalry unit, and with that, success, the antiquity age comes to an end. new screen for me too. Haven't seen this. Looks more similar to 6 than I thought. Yep. Yep, I can see that. And bye-bye, Catherine the Great. As we move through to a new age where we have much more land, the key thing, of course, here will be to select a civ and then to assign the legacies that I earned. So I earned 2 scientist points, 1 cultural, 3 militarist, and 3 economic, obviously, because I made it to the end of those 2. That's quite a lot of points. If we look at how the AI did, bit me in wonders, but wasn't able to make 7. I smashed that one out of the park. No one really made it to the end of the codices. I did okay, and I got the money. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Poor Catherine. A whole lot of experience, which of course will unlock those mementos that we can add to future leaders, future playthroughs. All good, all easy. And let's go. Yep, I'll put the poll up now. I just want to get the options actually up on the screen so that it's not just, you know, voting for a name. So 5 of them, 6 of them in fact, because of course this age actually has 11 civilizations because of the DLC Shawnee. Can't play any of those. Wait. Shouldn't that be unlocked? Because my face is on it? Huh. I thought the geographical choices were always unlocked. But apparently I'm wrong. That's really weird. Okay. Well, one of them is anyway, so I'll put 3 options in the poll. We'll make it a fairly quick one. I'm not playing on deity. No, it's... I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry, I can't remember the name. One above standard. Viceroy, maybe? Maybe? So, the poll will probably include Abbasid, cultural scientific. Take a look here if you'd like to see what they do. Looks like science, happiness, great people, civilian. The poll will also include Mongolia, expansionist militarist. Let me close that last one. Thank you for the 2,200 votes. Stayed roughly the same as the last time I reported it. About a third of people indifferent. Over half of people think the game's great, and 8% of people believe the game looks bad. Or is bad, I should say. And then you've probably looked at that one long enough, I guess. The last one, I'm not quite sure. I think I saw a few Normans in the chat. So maybe I make Norman the last option. Yeah. Start a poll. Chola? Oh yeah, there were a few Cholas as well. Alright. Diplomatic economic. Let's have a look at them here too. Okay. Happiness, gold. A unique naval commander. That's pretty cool. And a unique naval unit with 1 additional attack per turn. Sheesh. The Mongols, ranged unit, extra movement. Heals 15 hit points after defeating an enemy. Unique commander, flanking bonus. Okay. Alright, well those are your 3 options. Abbasid, Chola, and Mongolia. Hello to the Hoff. Welcome in. Mongolia, expand, more science. They're locked. Majapahit? Unsure, but either way they're locked, unfortunately. Wasn't able to play them. Sorry. Little lock icon means these 6 are out of bounds. The Normans are fun. I played the Normans quite a bit, so I didn't put them in, but they are fun. Pretty good for the new world as well. Extra embarked. Your new cities start with walls, which is pretty cool. But I'll let you vote. And my voice is just a little bit raspy. I'm going to take 2 minutes, go and get a glass of water, then I'm going to take another minute to drink that water, and then I'll be back, and I'll choose whoever wins the vote. So, let democracy decide, please. Have a vote on the YouTube page, and I will put you on, hopefully, a really sick be right back screen. Oh yeah, that's great. Although, what is that chat doing there? Ah, no. Just hold on. Okay, look. This is all a bit silly. Just chuck that down there. All right, okay. I will be right back. Don't go away. Oh, yeah, that controller. Okay, I've just been mucking around with that controller, and yeah, it picks it up straight away. I've just plugged in a PlayStation controller. It's swapped to joystick on the side here. You can see it's swapped to the UI. I can change my mementos here with triangle. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, now I'm getting some water. 1 minute. Sorry. Ugh. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Sorry to scare you. I'm back. Let me swap off the RB screen. It is a great screen. It was a gift. How good. The music is great. Totally agree. With Rome. Prussia. That will be a fun playthrough. Yep. I was just playing, actually, yesterday as exactly that, Christopher. So that's funny. I could swap my mementos, +1 science per age on military buildings, +1 science point, but I think I'll just keep them. How did you vote? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Just shy of half of people want me to choose the Mongols, with Chola getting just 18%. Surprises me. And Abbasid coming through at 35. That also surprises me. How about it? Baba Yetu is unmatched. Yeah, that is true. That is true. You can't beat a Baba. Love New Zealand. Oh, thanks for the love, Dev. If you could pick the next leader in Civ, who would they be? What a question. Oh, man. Don't even get me started. Alright, well, democracy always wins, and Mongolia are comfortably winning. So Mongolia it shall be. Unlocked because I played as Persia. You can also unlock them, I think, with horses. Go figure, right? So, unique ranged unit, extra movement heal, yep. Unique commander with flanking, I'll probably forget that. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit you can currently train. But, lose 50% production toward training settlers. Gain 1 point towards the path for settlements controlled. Control settlements in distant land and conquered settlements in homeland. Right. So I can get the military victory this age by conquering homeland cities instead of just distant land settlements. It's going to be a big militarist game. But it doesn't have to be. It clears the way to... It clears the way to take out the people next to you and be rewarded in the same way that everyone else would for exploring. This screen. This is the screen. It does look a bit... It looks very strange. I like the picture in the background. But the dude... Look, something about it almost looks green screeny. And then the words do look a bit cramped. Or something. Something's going on there, eh? Anyway. City architecture upgraded a little bit as we move through to the next age, of course. And before I assign that, let's do the legacies. This is the big thing. All of that effort that you went to last age. Here it comes. The one that I was talking about is this one, Fealty, +2 settlement limit. I could also get an infantry in every settlement I took last age, so that one's kind of directly rewarding me for how many I took. Green screen, right? But I'm going to take the settlement limit because we need that. It's been punishing me for what feels like 2 hours. And the time is 4:45 in the morning, so really at an really ungodly time. With one more military point, I think I'll get the militarist one. Yeah, I think I will. Got one wild card as well, actually, so we could get an expansionist while we're at it, or use it on anything else. +1 science for every codex and antiquity. That would give me +10 science. Is that good? I don't know if that is good, but it's worth 2, so it must be. All of your cities from previous age remain cities. I don't know if that's good. That probably saves you about I reckon less than 1,000 gold. Nah, I'm not going to get that. But I have 3, so I'm going to get 3 economic points. But the UI around this glitches out. So it spends 1, I buy 1. It's spent another 1, but it doesn't show the extra 1. And now I'm clicking and I can't do anything. I think I get 2, it's just glitched out and shows 1. I think that's how that works. Yeah, the actual graphics and the art design are beautiful. Beautiful. Much of the UI is not great. Although, to be fair, like this bit here, this legacies, this is fine. I have no issue with this. But, agree. Agree. Let's view the map. I reckon I make this the capital. I was going to make this, but I might not. I don't know how much I care about distant lands. And I like the idea of moving it to a new city because you can. So I'm going to move it to Haran. Alright. Haran becomes the capital. It's free, so it doesn't cost anything. You can just do it once per age. A little bit of science. Sure, I'll get that collector of knowledge just because I have it. And I can get an attribute point anyway. And then we'll grab a cultural point. Oh, and I actually have to... I have to take all of my cities stay cities. Because I can't get 3 of this. So there you go, I'm actually taking a lot of special ones. I don't think I've ever had this many special ones. Do I even take my money mode? Oh, I'm glad you made it to this stream, that's awesome. That's a very powerful legacy, let's do that. New capital city, it's been renamed to... Karakoram? Yeah, alright, look. We've got things to build anyway, so first and foremost, production. But we need production to build more things. +1 on my... right, so this is the warehouse building. It's not ageless, thankfully. It is ageless. So I need to find a crappy tile to place it. I have no crappy tiles. This place is a powerhouse of a place, but that one is probably the worst because it's not next to a wonder. So that'll do. Karakoram? Is it Karakoram? Or Karakoram? Karakoram. Vaguely right though. I'm glad I went with K for Q. I thought it must be K for Q. Otherwise we're saying quack, and it's just strange. Could have taken both the militarist options. That's true. I don't think I wanted to. I'd love to put... Oh, Roma's just... What? Didn't I get all of my things as cities? Oh, Roma. Oh, yeah, that's right. I took her capital too. Okay, so first technologies. Cartography if we want to explore and get food. Astronomy for science back home. And machinery for production. And militarism. Civilian units entering deep ocean will allow me to get to the new land, and even though I don't have to as the Mongols, I think I still should. Because, obviously you don't just have to follow one victory pathway. In an ideal world, you'll be doing what I managed to do last age. Picking up some and many. And money's always good, so let's do that. Production toward overbuilding is very useful as well. As of course, in this age, it's time to start replacing any building that is not an ageless building. We'll build over it. So that old library is out, and we're going to replace it with a university, or whatever, observatory, I think, actually is the first one. 3 golden towns is great. Combat strength for units in enemy territory or production was trading infantry. I don't really need either of these, but these are just legacy hangovers from the previous age. Which, actually, thinking out loud, is another small benefit to researching your unique civics. Because you'll have those policies forever. So maybe you should just always get them just in case, I don't know. Oh, this is pretty big. Ignore the happiness penalty, thank you. Oh, and there's a settlement limit buried there too. And there as well, right at the bottom of the expansionist, but only kind of halfway through. Yeah, halfway through this one. Huh. Science, we have 2. Let's try and get to some really good ones. I do have a lot of resources. That's great, I think. And then that. I'll just go for whatever gives me the immediate boost to science. Because science is king. Purchasing and settlements, that'll save me a lot of money over time. The resources one is also pretty good. Ooh. I do not want to build this building with very little in the way of adjacency there, I don't think. That seems like a waste. That's a golden tile. Just chuck it out this way. Chuck it out. Okay. It's a good game so far. Consensus is mixed. I believe it is. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is probably the best base Civ game to have launched. It's better than Civ 6 at launch. Probably better than Civ 5 at launch. For sure, actually. Take your rose-tinted glasses off, goodness. 12 turns. Production here is very bad. We're very slow at building things in this beautiful island city. Wow. Thank you, Lucas. Dead in a year? That's quite a prediction. Historically, Civ games tend to do better with time. Not always, of course, you know. Beyond Earth was just kind of a flop. But the rest of them do tend to do better with time, not worse. Doesn't mean this one will, again. History rhymes. Doesn't repeat. But my money would be on that. If I were a gambling man. We discovered the Redwood Forest quite a while ago. Yeah. Oh, and the Mongol civics tree. Restores movement to my units. Ageless. Goodness. Happiness and settlements not founded by you for each resource. Cool. Cool. For now, I probably don't need to send these units into the fight, but I will just gently shuffle them up this way, as this guy's got his stack and chalk tour. Okay, the rest of these guys we're just going to position. Everybody, just take stock. What is that crazy... Oh, this is our unique commander. What do they do again? Let's have a look-see. Flanking. That's... I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Sure. A future era? There's been a lot of speculation about a future era. DLC future era. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, this is quite an important choice. What do I want my extra happiness to do this age? Money overbuilding, civilian units and culture, or food and training units? Cavalry. I guess I want that. A feudal monarchy it is. Yes, Christopher. Better, yeah. Better do your unique researches. Theodora, Civ 5. Ah, good old Civ 5. Yeah, I don't really mind about the leaders, to be honest. It's not something I find myself getting all that upset about. But, you know, people have strong feelings about who should lead their country quite often. Sometimes others, but often their own. Usually their own, I reckon. Which is maybe why I don't care. I don't know. Just sleep. I don't want to control that unit. To tickle history nerds. That's good. If you're just joining us, I see we've just ticked over 500 live viewers again. Welcome in. And that's just on YouTube. A few people still hanging out over on Twitch too. Greatly appreciated. I've got both chats up. Watching both. We're playing as IBN Batuta. And we've just moved through as the Mongols into the exploration age. Had a pretty good age last age. Gotta be said. Things went fairly well. More leader attributes flowing in. Where's this one? Culture. Alright. Ooh. Very cultured, am I? I need a coffee this morning too, Lucas. Cogs taking damage from being at high seas. I'm not sure if it... I feel like it could almost be a little bit less complicated than Civ 6. Just with some of the streamlining that's been done. But... on the broad scale of complicatedness, it's probably about the same. Certainly, once you play it, that'll bring some more clarity too, yeah. It walks through it quite well. I should have made a coffee at the break. I regret getting this lame bottle of water. I mean, it's good for me. Stay hydrated, kids. Interesting play to just master that straight away. Get a shite load of food very early on. I'm not going to do that, obviously. Because I want astronomy. Civipedia. Oh, yep. Up there. Wham. Bam. Thank you. Ma'am. Oh, you were just watching? Oh, welcome in. Kylie, welcome in. Certainly changed. Happy to entertain you while you're at work. 6 versus 7. I thought that's what you meant. Don't worry, I assumed. Yeah, certainly a lot of changes, but for the most part, they're decent. For the most part, of course. Let's not get too carried away. We don't need to overbuild here because there's a space free, so that's fine. 2 buildings per tile in this game. Generally speaking, of course. Like with anything you talk about in Civ, there'll always be, You know, that one leader or that one building or that one whatever that breaks the rule. But generally, 2 buildings per tile. The breaking down into the ages probably does help. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Worth a buy. I really don't like to tell people that they should spend their money. I really don't. But I think that if you like Civ, there's a very strong likelihood that you'll like this game. You'll probably like this. There'll be people that don't and won't. Don't get me wrong. But it's far more likely than not that I think you'll enjoy it, yeah. And so long as it runs well enough on systems, you know, it actually works, then I think that it's good. I do. It's fun. I wouldn't be sitting here playing Civilization 6. I wouldn't have been up for 5 hours. Yeah. It's a bit different. Granted, because it's release day, but still. Hello, Big Mountain. Pricey though, yep. Absolutely, yeah. And you know, I've probably said it about 5 times already through the stream, but Great Britain as a DLC is lame. The UI in parts does not look good. The list goes on. I don't want to bore people who have been here through the duration of the stream by repeating it. But, you know, of course that'll happen from time to time. I accept that. It's a very long broadcast it's turned into. Just crossing over the 5-hour mark, actually. As I see the time's just gone 5 AM. Oh, great. Great Britain DLC. Yeah, bad. Bad. Like, that's just... Yeah, no. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Because I kind of think, and this might not necessarily be true, maybe Great Britain will be an example of why I'm wrong here, but I kind of think that a lot of the people who buy DLC would buy it kind of anyway. You're either gonna buy it or you're not. And does it matter which civ it is? It probably does if it's someone like Great Britain, I guess. Compared to the complete opposite of that, but I don't know. I feel like you're either a DLC straight away person, or you're a DLC much later on sale person, or you're not. And you kind of already know which one you're gonna be. Overbuild over the amphitheater is a bit strange. There's a free spot there, but it's far worse to build there. Build over a blacksmith, build over a garden, a library, a villa. There really isn't even a gold building in sight. So stuff the amphitheater. Why does this town? It's so... Roma? What is in Roma that has all of these bonus resource slots? It must be a wonder or something. Because that's mad. It's not even a city. I'm trying to put city resources in it. Because that's what it looks like. Oh my god. You like jade? Chuck one down there and shush, just for fun. Not enough civs and leaders. That's your complaint? Kind of ironic, given the DLC discussion, isn't it? Colossus Roads! Of course. What do you do, apart from look great? Let's have a look. We can jump in here into this jank thing. Then go here. And scroll down. And see nothing. Colossus. Okay. Okay. +3 resource capacity. +1 attribute point. Yeah, so it's got +3 on that. So that's 3 of them. Nice. And here's the distant lands. When they say distant, it's usually not too far. On all the map types that I've played, it's generally been safe to just go, wow, that's a lot of money. To just go in like this to a coastal place, find your settler, buy them, and just send them off. It's worked every time, 80% of the time. I'm already at 10 out of 10 though, so I can't really do it much. Sadly. This is a good point that Hoff rightly raises in the chat too, that the civilizations are more detailed. I didn't really talk about that at all in my review, but they are. In some ways it's potentially just repositioning of kind of the same thing, repackaging of the same thing, but you know, the unique civics with their mastery options allow a much greater specialization. For all civs, every single civilization has a little tree like that. I think they are more detailed, yeah. The units too, right? You've usually got a civilian and a military, or you've got 2 unique buildings and a civilian, or something like that. There is, I would say, more depth to each civilization. Each and every. Probably. We need to get these new buildings so that we can overbuild. Dungeons for production. Gristmill, that's another warehouse building. Ugh. And the sawmill, so many warehouse buildings. Oh my god. I'm gonna get the culture one first, I think, this time. Is Nuke Gandhi in Civ 7? This is the big question, really. We're getting really down to brass tacks now. Sadly not. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. I can't afford another settler. Well, I can afford another settler, but I can't do that. Just can't. Wait. Border? Okay, 2 wildcard points from unlocking my first civic in this age, of course. One of my leader abilities is that I get 2 wildcard attribute points to put literally anywhere. Oh boy. Gold resources on towns is good, even without the distant lands benefit. Food refund when you get a specialist could be good moving forward. Yeah. That'll be good too. Oh man. I don't know what to get. I don't want any of those. I don't. I think I'll go the science ones. Let's get science on specialists. Let's also get foods refunded when adding a specialist. And do you see the theme? And stuff it, sure. That too. Oh, I don't have any points left. I'm going all in on specialists. Oh. Settler out. Good luck, brave boy. We'll be streaming more Civ in the next few days. Kylie, I would say so, yeah. I don't have anything strictly planned, but this so far has been really fun. Really fun. Go for a farm, go for growth. Food, happiness. Make way for some specialists who will come in and just... Oh man. We're gonna get so much science and culture out of these guys. They're gonna be so cheap. They're gonna print themselves. That's good. Spot one of those. Beautiful. Tiny house. +6 production on a stone cutter. Oh man. Roma. I should make this a city. Yes. Put me above 3, but I think that's okay. And then hit him with a little bit of science over there. Nothing. Hi. Key wrong. This is early access. Okay. Now we... Oh no, not quite, actually. It's still coastal. Hold on, hold that thought. Look, we're gonna have a very dangerous journey to the distant lands to get through here. Come on. Oh boy. We only went and did it. We've discovered a new continent, everybody. It's Asia America. Nice. There's a massive tornado over here too. But that's not my problem, so... Bye. Intervener people are gone. New ones will arise. I see one popped up here. Let's just befriend them straight away. All in, straight away. That will reveal a nice little bit of land. This ship is just taking a lot of damage out at sea. Woo! And we expand to the Asia America. After I quickly grow these. Fish. Neat. No resources available. Fine. Town specialization. Woodcutter farm, plantation. It's all pretty even, actually. It's all very even. Wonder what its districts look like. No. No, no, no. Just go food. Oh, that... I think that's got to be a fishing town. Although, we're quarrying quite a bit of salt out of here too. Make it a mining town. Yeah. Pumping production into the old capital, which is going to queue up a nice scientific building over top of the library. Yes. Yes. Because, just in case you're like, what does that mean and why is he doing that? Let's see. Library. So the library is providing +2 science and costing 2 gold and 2 happiness. It used to probably have a bit more than +2. It was probably at like +4 or something, thanks to adjacencies. But now, as a building from a previous age, not ageless, I think it just doesn't keep those. It just keeps its base yield. And so, I'll overbuild it with a science building because that keeps it simple and the adjacencies the same. I don't care to be 100% perfect with my building. You may have noticed this already. But I try and do things broadly right. He's crashing out because of questions in the chat. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, I'm sorry. 8 p.m. and not stopping until 5 a.m. That is the just one more turn syndrome, isn't it? Have I Civ 5 critique? Oh goodness. I love Civ 5. There are absolutely things wrong with it. I haven't really thought about them in a very long time. But I'm sure there's plenty could be improved. But I do love Civilization 5. Okay, so we've arrived in distant lands. You'll remember, a new continent. And I'm just going to place this city down because I see straight away we have, bam, dates. Not actually what I was looking for. Neither is the Niter. Siege and naval units gain +1 combat strength. I thought you were a treasure resource. You made me look stupid, you stupid dates. Okay. I'm sure there will be a treasure resource. It's just, a bit shy. Yeah. I'm looking around for my boats, thinking maybe they don't carry through the edges. Either they have already used them and misplaced them. I'm gonna get one anyway, because this is, after all, kind of, you know, the age of the seas, the exploration age. And even though I'm playing as the Mongols, I should still have some boats. Here's one. Oh yeah, because we've found these guys. Probably don't need to add support to that. 31 influence per turn is good. Let's work on wooing over Tubman. We'll engage in a trade map endeavor. She's rejected it. Okay. Open border treaty. She's rejected a treaty as well. Right. All of a sudden, she's not so happy. I liked playing tall in Civ 5. I didn't mind just having a few cities. Less to click every turn. Kinda lazy too, you know? Yeah, what was the plan? Could we get some Mongolians? 50% of people believe that Mongolia was the right choice. Is the plan military conquest of this, I guess? Take this promised land. Send my horses quickly across. Capture this with just this rampage of Mongol horses. I suppose. Bye, Biscuit. Thank you so much. You've been here quite a while. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. The chat really makes it. First one being a city, so I have a base of operations. I don't know if that's necessary. Because you can purchase units. The only reason it would be necessary is if I wanted extra yield over here. Or I wanted to produce them, which I may. But my plan is that hopefully I'll be making enough money that I can just go into places like this and buy whatever I need to send to the next place. So for now, it won't be a city. Hook it up, a little bit of that. Maybe use these to get a little bit of extra vision. I'm very disappointed that there isn't actually a treasure resource here, which makes this a really bad city. I can't believe that. Also looks like there's a discovery here, an ocean discovery. Purchasing power is very strong, yeah. You can make a lot of money and really just go to town with the gold. Speaking of going to town with the gold, Eli Lacetti? I hope I've got that right, because you very generously, let me give that a love heart. You very generously gave a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks for the stream, mate. My pleasure. My absolute pleasure. I hope you get something out of it. Whatever it may be. Wow. Observatory and a blacksmith. That'll build over the blacksmith, which is fine. Because that's an old building, so see you later. We want to keep the observatory though, of course, because that's new to this age. Okay, so this is the treasure that I was looking for. If you don't know, when you hook up a treasure resource to a settlement, it will start, once it has a port and it's connected back to the mainland, I think, it'll start to produce treasure fleets. You send them back to your mainland, you get money, and you advance the economic goal for this age by getting points. Treasure fleet points. Military, we're looking to take things. I can take things in the homeland as the Mongols. Science, we're looking to increase our yield, which I find this one quite interesting, actually. I like it because, yes, it is science. Through technology, you'll increase your yields in many ways, and you'll get this. But, you know, it's also kind of growth and city development. Another way, potentially, to do the economic one without leaving your homeland, if you just focused on building up rather than building out, maybe. And then culture is about relics, which is piety and religion. Which we will also do, of course, because we want to see it. Why I'm only at 100k subs? Oh man, I'm so stoked to have to be at 100k. Insane. Insane. Capture every city. I don't know if I can capture every city. Ah. I see a Himiko. But which one? Will it be Shadow Himiko or Light Himiko? Thank you, Mikhail. How stable the game is, any major bugs? In terms of stability, I haven't had any crashes. Performs well, but, you know, I'm playing it on a high-end system. So I always encourage people to just take care around that. But it seems to be okay. It's not the game is horribly broken in a buggy way. There are a few visual bugs. Sometimes things like the attributes, sometimes things that pop in will sort of stutter a little bit. When you build your first city, that's kind of slow. Little things like that, but all in all, I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. It's invaded him. Okay, I need a friend, and this is my only real chance to make one because I've somehow screwed over everybody else and made them hate me. So, Himiko, let's trade maps. Yes, she supports it. All right. Let's follow that up with a open borders. She loves it. And me. Farmer's market maybe as well. Share food. Yeah, she's falling over herself at this point. We love each other. Ooh, and she knows two people that I don't. Oh man, I hope I'm not buddying up with the bad guy. Or the good guy. There are 8 civs in total. How many rams do I have? I have 64 rams. Ooh, music's kind of intense too, hey? I don't know if this boat can make it another coastal journey, so it might just have to just chill here for a bit. Nice. Specialist time. I've already buffed them a little bit. +4, +3. Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe. Oh. The little bit of everything tiles get me, though. They get me. I just think I want all the things. I want all the things. I do have a Discord. It's kind of a legacy Discord at this point in the fact that it's not super active. It's a relatively small group. Started it quite a while back. It's linked with the channel memberships and such. Second part of that question, social media. I'm on X. You'll always find me on X. Happy to talk crap on X. Twitter. If you'd like to. Don't have to. Obviously, I don't mind. Can you play True Earth? That's not a weird question, and it's a question with a sad answer. The answer is no. There is no True Earth map at this stage in Civilization 7. How disappointing. I love a true Earth map. And it's not like you don't know what it looks like. Like, I'm sure it's, you know, there are many complications, but like the design philosophy is, you could say it's fairly well mapped out. Did I? Hey, someone just followed. Is that you? That's funny. I can't remember if the market is a building of this age or not. Problem I run into sometimes. I wish the game would make that more clear, actually. It's really like a fundamentally annoying thing. I want the game to tell me... I'm gonna write this down, because this is actually really annoying. I want to know... with ease, right? With ease, visual cue or whatever, which buildings are old. Because, you know, like market, I mean, the year is 580 BC. Like, a market doesn't instinctively really say to me whether that's old or new. Turns out the market is old. I can tell because it looks like crap in the city yield screen. It just has a base yield and costs me something. So, I'm going to build over it with a guild hall. But yeah, I'd love a visual indicator here. Maybe just outline it in red or grayscale, maybe, actually. Grey it out so that I know. Something very small could make a big difference. Can boats repair damage away from ports? Yeah. Yup. Look at me. I'm just out here in the middle of nowhere. Healing up. Which is really nice, actually. Because having to go back home while you're exploring the distant lands is very annoying, and so they've made that a little bit better by allowing me to heal here, which you'll see as I go shift enter. Bam. 15 a turn. Market never old, right? It should be never old. But it is. So I'm replacing it with a guild hall, which is far better. So the bazaar is the market. The bazaar and the guild hall are my new market buildings. I'll forget that, but at least I've said it. Oh my god, I have far too much science. We need to do something that's not science, probably money. Yeah, let's get lots of money. Chuck that over there. The island guild hall. This one, not so good. Not as much water around here. We'll need a temple if we want to do religion, though, so... let's do a temple to do a religion. Ah, yes. Humankind. I like humankind, too. You can, or will be able to, split up your games. Carl was in the chat earlier talking about that when people were talking about multiplayer. You can split them up. Just play a multiplayer game in the antiquity age, or what have you. I don't know if you can make it longer. I guess you could increase the game speed. Play a marathon game in one age, maybe? I don't know. I hope they lean into that a bit more. It sounds to me like they already are. Which is good. 4 production is also pretty good, so I'm going to slam that down. I'm trying to maybe befriend a couple more independent people this time too. These guys, thanks to me befriending them, have given me 125 culture, a nice little gift. And we're 7 turns away from from having them within our influence. 4 turns worth of influence to get 6 happiness per turn in cities. Or I can spend nothing and get 4 influence a turn, but she'll get... yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Taylor has an excellent question. Yeah, it is. It is very good. And I can't quite answer it precisely, but they've talked about in reference to multiplayer. So it'll be in single player. They've talked about just playing one age. And there are game settings to change the speed. So I don't see why not. Very cool idea too, because it kind of makes Civ 7 sort of has this old world effect almost, really, of being specialized in one age if you did that. This is very good. Production on overbuilding. This is great too, but this is very good. I might take the naval unit one over the infantry because I don't think I'll be building any infantry. Try and forward plan a little bit. You're late to the stream? What do you mean? It's 5:30 in the morning! Yeah, sure, let's start again. No. Don't be silly. Ugh, but welcome. Possible to win one age by domination. I assume so, otherwise you'd be playing by yourself. But I guess you'd have to take out everybody. And then it would also have to be not the first age. Oh, you said age 1, not one age. Ah, in that case, I want to say no. Because you can't get to the distant lands. Like, you can't necessarily find everybody to defeat them. You've never caught me live? I haven't been live in so long. It's been well over a year since I've done a live stream, and I can feel it. My throat, my voice is... It's like, please stop talking! But, you know. I'm gonna push through these things sometimes. Oh, there's the treasure. The treasured tea was a little bit further south. You should have stayed in the coast water, you numpty. Okay, well, I'm already at 11 out of 10, though. I can't really push that anymore. I need culture. There's a settlement limit. There's a settlement limit. There's another one. Oh, at least the Mongol tree is full of them. There are 4 settlement limit increases in this tree. I need to work on culture. I believe the map does have to include some ocean, yeah. Start age 2? Yeah, starting age 2 would get around that. Totally. Oh, and to answer your question back on Twitch, I think 16 gigs is enough of RAM. I can't remember the requirements. Holy expansion, look at the resources down here. 15% gold. Yep. Reach out to that one just to try and block this border off, even though they've already expanded out all the way. It doesn't really matter. Nice to have a commander set up on their continent, though, just watching. And waiting. Culture. I need culture. 6 culture. Gimme. Civ 7 does do the switch better than Humankind. It does it for one... Well, it probably does it for quite a few reasons. If I think back to when Humankind first released, and I was live streaming that a lot, one of the things that was frustrating was that if you wanted to get your Civ, you had to kind of say, oh, you know what, I wanted to do these things this age, but I have to throw them aside so that I can be the first person to get to the next stage. So that I can get my Civ. In this game, you don't have to do that. I mean, I don't know how it works in multiplayer, but in single player, you know, that's just not a problem. You get to pick first. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Another big difference is how you unlock them. This game is more restrictive as to who you can play. You need to either have the historical connection or the gameplay connection. Like, settled near a lot of mountains to play as Inca. And I think that definitely suits Civ better. Whether it's better or worse, I don't know. It maybe is marginally better, but I don't feel too strongly about that part of it, really. It's cool. There are no more workers, that's right. You will have noticed when I grow and expand, when I'm building improvements on resources, it's happening straight away. The excess food builds up, produces a new population, a new citizen here in 4 turns, and that lets me either expand out to another rural tile, improve a rural tile to get its resources or its yield, or maybe build an urban one, add a specialist on top to increase its yield even more. Like here. What do I want? Which tile do I want to improve with this citizen that has just grown instead of worker or builder that I've just built? I mean, that looks good. I need happiness. It's got lots of food and a bit of happiness. Roma. Let's also build a temple here, shall we? Once the wharf's done. Get this place up and running. It's got loads of towns around it supporting it with resources too. Sheesh. Settlement limit out of feudalism. Sounds good to me. This will let us expand. Of course, it is after all the exploration age. So you should expect to get a lot of settlement limit increases. So that you can actually go and bloody expand. And explore. Get rid of the monument. The old culture building, out with the old, in with the new. Seems good. And it's time to found a religion. Thanks to civic and temples, I believe. Wonder if these work. There was a bug in the version that I was playing where you could click one of these and it wouldn't work. Ah, it does work. Cool. What should we call our religion? Oh, I just need to refill my water. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Best name in the chat wins. Apologies for my bad 30 seconds. I had to give my cat some biscuits. She's very confused. Why is he up all night yelling? Okay, what have we got? Choice improvements impacts the way that the city will expand out directly, like where you go, you can go adjacent to it next. Is really the primary one, like physically. Pixel art, jumboism, classic. Naming after yourself, absolutely. Uncleism, sounds good too. The frog, we like the. I've seen a couple of things for the frog, and I like the frog too. Social media. Harmonia it is. It sounds both nice, but also a little bit like a disease. You know? Like, it's harmony, but also... Ooh, he's got harmonia. Oh, he's got harmonia. Am I dumb? Oh. You have to click the pencil again. Huh. There's a case of actually bad UI. That's weird. Anyway. So, religion is basically for the culture victory in this age. Relics, other things you need to get. And... But... By customizing the religion, the benefits, beliefs I should say, you customize basically how you earn your victory. How do you want to spread your religion? Relics for the first time conversion of a settlement producing treasure fleets. They're all quite specific. 2 relics for the first time you convert another civilization's settlement with a wonder. Capitals, city-states. That could be pretty easy. Because I'll never be at war with them. Oh, I might though. Capitals is also fairly easy because you can see them. Like, you know where you're going. I'll do that. And then what do we want to get from having followers? This is kind of just... It doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. Maybe that's a hot take, I don't know. The benefits are good, but... Every... 2 science for every tropical tile in another civilization settlements following your religion. I need culture, so maybe we try for a culture one. Plains tiles in their land. Tundra in their land. Shame I took all that, isn't it? I'm just looking out the side here. What have you got? Oh, look. Natural wonder? Actual wonder. Yeah, fine. This guy loves his wonders. He built a couple last stage, so we'll milk him for a bit of everything. Okay, good. The select button is harmonious too. Yeah. Other things going on the screen. Yeah. And back to the recommended system requirements thing. I can remember so many times. I had a crap top. Sorry if you've heard me tell this story before, probably years ago, but I had a crap top, and I used a crap top for the longest time. A crappy laptop, right? And this thing was sort of just good enough to play the Total War games at the time. Rome Total War or what have you. But it was only just, and it kind of worked, and it kind of didn't. And man, there were so many games that I missed out on because of that. Like, I have just enough RAM and it should be okay, and it never was. Every time. So I have this deep, ingrained distrust, maybe wrongfully, but I have this deeply ingrained distrust for whatever the requirements that are recommended by anybody. It doesn't matter who the studio is or what they're promising. I just don't trust them. From those young crap top days. Oh, 5 production from Wales. Those are the workhorses of the sea. And here's him. Oh. Here's Himiko. Cool little cities. Yeah, the nukes are right at the end of the game in the modern age. You get them as part of the modern age victory. You need to follow the path to unlock the Manhattan Project. And then once you unlock the Manhattan Project, you get nukes. Thankfully, you get one given to you straight away. So if you can unlock and build the project, then you have a nuke. But I was able to use that one, but I think I'd already won by the time I could construct. By the time I actually went to finish the military victory, the game had already ended. So I was able to use one nuke before the game ended. They're cool, and they work like you would expect, but they are buried behind that sort of through the legacy path and at the start of the military actual victory. So yeah, not great. I don't love that. I don't love that. I can kind of understand it, but I don't love that. Oh, that's a good point, Ivan. Oh. One of my favorite leader designs, Confucius. Very wise. Let's be friends. He loves it. He loves it. And let's try and win him over. Oh. What is... Cool. Just to agree on something. How are we doing with Himiko? Yeah, she's great too. She loves it. She loves us. She loves it. That's a good point, Rasmus. Very good point. Those laptop versions are bad. Is it time for a specialist in town? Maybe it is. Oh no, it's not. Look at my happiness. But the people would love a farm, so let's get them one of those. I see the frog. So this is representing the urban conversion as well as the rural conversion. Send a missionary to convert both, and you convert the city. I also need to get some merchants online. It'll make us a lot of money. Where are our trading partners? I guess it's this guy. Damn it. And if only there was another person near me. Try and go up there. The people yearn for farms. They do. They're hungry. How is the interaction with the AI? Decisions matter. Actually, yeah, they do. They do. I quite like the AI interactions in this game. And we do get natural disasters, and they're a bit better than they were in Civ 6. A little bit. They look a little bit better. They're more dangerous too. I had a blizzard come through on the first game that I played here. Actually, that was in the video. So I don't need to reshare that story. But yeah, no, they're great. Back to the AI decisions. Yeah, they do matter. They do. There are more. Some of the cool ones are actually civ specific, which is nice. Like this trade map is mine. There's another one that's to do with mutual wonder construction that's quite useful. The negative ones, like denounce, but also denounce military presence, which has a real impact. They actually won't be able to declare war on you if they accept that denouncement. You know, I mean, these things aren't unfamiliar, but the way that it's all streamlined within Influence makes it fairly easy to use. The war support thing as well that we were looking at earlier, the war support system, it's very straightforward. Like it just sort of makes sense this time, which is nice because usually it doesn't. Doesn't matter who's trying to make it. War support systems suck. I just always hate them. Yet this time around, it's okay. They've made it actually easy to understand and use. The intricacies behind what's informing it are not so clear. I'd like to learn a bit more about those, but to use it, it's dead easy. Pump influence, support the war, their happiness and combat strength goes down, or vice versa. Other players can contribute too, which makes it that little bit more interesting, because you can support someone else's war. A proxy war, almost. It's good fun. For a diplomatic system. Can I pan the camera? Yes. I absolutely can. Because I know how to press the Alt key now. I wish I could hide the UI. Because that's really kind of the big part. It's a cool building. through some of these. I like that forest a lot. That's pretty cool. Don't think I have my unique anything. How are we doing with the civics? Ah, yeah, I need to build that. I actually just unlocked that. I'll get one of those online too. I could do it all day. Yeah, same. I wish I could hide the UI. That's the only part that they really... Well, I'm a little bit biased, aren't I? But I think that they should do that. Oh, the Romans down here too, actually. Hold the Alt key, and you can rotate the camera. Good idea, Hoff. So we started the game. Well, it was a fairly decent start. I'm playing as IBN Batuta, and of course we'll play as him through the whole game. Now, I have quite a lot of settlements. We started here, built a few towns, bumped into our neighbor Catherine, who was playing as Rome at the time and had a fairly significant empire down this way. She declared war on me, and it didn't turn out very well for her, sweeping back across, taking a city, and then coming back toward the end of the age, which was in crisis, the world was burning down, to take another one, and actually knock her out of the game, securing this sweet city of Roma and the wonders within it. Now we've moved through. Chat has selected Mongolia as the civ for me to move through into, after playing as Persia, by the way, in the first stage. You know, my neighbor is looking a little bit militaristic. The Hawaiian Empire of Jose Rizal. Ashoka hates me. But otherwise we're doing IN. Bin. Just say IBN in that way. You know, you can pronounce it in your head. I don't need to pronounce it. But you're right. Very cultured. Make a case to its necessity. I can't really make a case for the necessity of spinning a camera around. But is it really something that a case for necessity must be made? I don't know. Kind of fun. I suppose from their perspective, they're thinking we've put all this time into making these buildings, we'd like people to see them from the back. Else it might as well just be a front. Probably justifies it. A little bit. Do I want a relic? I'm probably not going to get them any other way. Culture buildings receive culture for every suzerain. That's quite good. But social policy could be better. I'm taking it. Thank you for becoming mine. It's the accent, yeah. Batuta as well. IBN Batuta. That was a bit Australian, but you get the point. Almost 500. Oh yeah, we just crossed over 500 likes. As you said it, I saw it cross over live. That is awesome. That is awesome. The city cap. Yeah, so I am over it, and it hurts your happiness by quite a bit. Australian jump scare. And that'll ultimately mean that I don't get the celebrations, I don't get the cultural policies, the cultural progression. So it is kind of ill-advised to be over it. It is. I shouldn't be over it, really. But I'm about to not be over it, so that's fine. Ibn Battuta. A very good day. A very good day indeed. +4 happiness and settlements not founded by you for each resource. Yeah. as we were just discussing, quite a few settlements not founded by me here. Great pronunciation. Oh, good. If only I remembered what I said. No, it was the way you spelled it out. It was the way you spelled it out. Honest, that was it. That was what I needed. It was the capital E dash BN. Let's see. But you just do you. Oh, okay, so two spices there. Double the treasure fleet action. Something to explore there too. Let's send a settler out. I know I meant to be conquering, but just one more. One more turn until I can afford it, is what I was saying. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. In my version, I can't rename cities. Somebody did mention in chat a little earlier that a patch may have rolled out while I've been streaming, but I don't think that's out. No, I think that'll be in not the day 0 patch, but patch 1, so to speak. Restores any Mongol unit movement at this location, so we could put it on this island and then springboard the horses over. If I put it right there, right? They sail across the sea, all these poor horses and boats, and they jump on here, restore their movement, way straight back out into the ocean, and off they go. Very good. Very good. Renaming religions. Ah, good. I thought I was on the latest version, because I'm pretty sure it came out to the press preview version yesterday or something, maybe. I remember seeing it, going, ah, patch, cool. Looked like not too much. But the renaming of the religions is nice, the custom religions. Because that was just broken. Okay, get your little boaty out of there. See, again, one tile, always. How does religion feel? I've never loved the religion systems. This one feels still pretty unlovable, but less micro-y, and ultimately it'll disappear into insignificance. Its main role is the culture victory, boosting other yields, and sometimes indirectly, sometimes directly, and then also helping you with the crisis at the end of the age. Religion is usually beneficial in reducing the, in my experience so far anyway, in reducing the negative impacts of the crisis. It'll be like your religious buildings will produce, I don't know, culture instead of people getting sick, or something like that. We'll find out when we get there if it is indeed the crisis that we face. But yeah, a lot of role within this age, not really a lot beyond it. Less micromanagey than before, but really not all that different otherwise, except for its relation with this system, the relic system. You need to generate it to get the culture legacy for this age. And you don't need strategic resources to build any units that you might be using for your militarization. No, the strategic resources in this game provide benefits rather than act as strict requirements. So the iron, infantry and ranged units gain +1 combat strength. Sweet. Click your resources, you'll see your empire ones up the top here and how many you've got of each. Niter gives siege and naval units extra strength. Very powerful this age. Yeah. And that's kind of how that works. Civ 7 is, I believe, they've achieved their goal in making this game less micro-y than previous versions. Still quite a bit of micro, but I'd say, yeah, there's less. It's still civ, don't get me wrong, but there's less. 12 culture. I'm knocking down this garden straight away and building that culture because that is fan-freaking-tastic. No prophets, no apostles. Religion is spread by via the missionary unit and the missionary unit alone. I'll show ya. I suppose the removal of the worker is direct micro that's just been removed, right? You just improve the tiles now directly. You don't need to walk a unit over and select the build. It's things like that, the streamlining. Same here with the religious units. There's just one. You don't have a million different, like, you don't have 3 different types of religious unit. It just sort of happens with the one. Little streamlining effects like that. Oh, maybe we hadn't had all the civs revealed because they've just revealed another one. Muggle. Oh, I guess that was soft revealed months ago, wasn't it? This place is getting pretty full of tiles, but, I mean, it's got wonders. I'm heavily incentivized to expand around them. I'm sure you're asking for a friend. Tiny friend. Okay. Oof. Ramming speed. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did I take damage? Oh, this guy. This guy stinks. Yes. I think I will have food. Maybe another missionary. Buy one. Oh, I love that little beam of light that comes down. Damn it, do the light trick again. Let me see if I can see it this time. Oh. No money. Sorry everybody, you'll have to go home. I can focus on the live stream. The old distracting live stream in the background. I've been there. I've been there. Okay, so missionary moves up here, standing on a... Oh, it actually doesn't matter with the town. Or maybe it doesn't matter because it's still early on. I'm not sure. But either way, that's done both urban and rural. As shown by the 2 symbols. If I can figure that out. Because I'd actually like to know that. When does the urban and rural thing take place? Oh, look, I don't want to write up about what I'm... Okay, that's fine. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to get to the bottom of this. This is talking about wars of religion and cities rebelling. I feel like that might be a crisis, potentially. Or just how the game determines what happens when a city revolts that's unhappy while religion is active. Oh well, look, we're just going to find out as we go. If there's no religion, then it's both. Thank you. That makes a lot of sense. We'll go with that. First time conversion, therefore, is twice as easy as future ones, which makes sense. Or does it? Yeah, it probably does. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. wonder construction. No. This is very good if I wanted to do the religious game. But I kind of don't. I'm already doing enough games. You know? Look at the economic, I've got the military. I'm the freaking Mongols. We'll send that missionary overseas. Probably should have sent one that was on full charge, but go and spread the good word briefly. Oh. Who dis? Ah, it's Chung Truck. She's happy. Very pleased. Let's keep her happy. Ah. Just. Already busy. I hear religion being spread somewhere over that way. Oh! Sikhism was just founded, and a Category 4 hurricane has developed. Oh man, it sounds like the American news clips that I hear. And a Category 4 hurricane has developed, headed... Okay, let's just go and have a look. Oh, I mean, that's out at sea. And it's his sea. His city looks pretty cool. Thanks, Scott. Is it time to specialize? 10 happiness? It could be enough of a buffer. I'm looking for culture. Yeah. A watchmaker visiting from afar. About a cameo. Sure. Universities, big science, or production. Get your buildings online faster. I'll take machinery. AI feels about the same. About the same. A medieval bridge. This is cool. I think I forgot to actually zoom in and show off that ancient one. So I might go and find that now. While building a bridge here. Okay. Where's that other bridge? There. There's that ancient bridge, allowing land units to cross a navigable river without embarking. Very small and kind of malaligned, but you know, they tried. It's an ancient bridge, like, beggars can't be choosers. That is awesome. I'm down one on my settlement cap. Oh, geez, middle logic. This we cannot have. What? No, 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 no. Okay. Do I want to jump on across there to grab the jade? Or just that even? Yes, I do. Oh, I could also actually take... Ooh. Take a heavy archer off them for 240 influence. We'll also promote them to grow and bolster their military. And then I'll use the heavy archer to grab this. Big brain plays. God, he's good. Tune in for the gameplay. Stay for the... I don't even know. Okay. Let's take it to... could just run straight to that city because I know that I'll get a lot of yield from that. I have 3 spreads. Yeah. Because of the way that the beliefs are set up, this is very good, I think. Spreading it to that city is very good. You have to wait 12 more hours? Ah! Yup. I can't believe it's only 12 hours. Look at that, everybody. It's 6 AM. Good morning, New Zealand. Happy Waitangi Day. Oh, no way. Have to go all the way up there. I swear there's a way to just make it go to that. But perhaps there isn't. So run. Pop back here and try and heal up before this thing sinks to the bottom of the coast. Oh yeah, good idea. Good morning. 11 hours and 50 minutes to go. Good stuff. Some of you will probably sleep during that, too. 300 happiness towards the next celebration and 150 culture or 80 food. I mean, this one, I suppose. Surely. Why would it not be? Here's another independent that I could try and befriend too. Sweet. I should have put a countdown clock on stream. I won't really be able to do it on the fly, because I don't have the, like, the architecture set up, but I should have. My voice is also getting a little bit raspy, and I don't think I'll be able to go for another 12 hours. I'm probably going to be teetering out. Soonish, I fear. Some more water. I really don't want to stop. The inn seems very good. 7 food. Where's that at? Up there. Free spot. Yeah, give it to me. Another inn. Let's just get them across the board. This will help pump up growth, which of course will help me get more specialists. And my specialists are great. Miner's gold. Please don't do 12 more hours. I couldn't. Man, you wouldn't see me for another year. I know, but I still have almost 500, well, 440 viewers. Plus the 40 on Twitch. Yeah, 480. That's amazing. Thank you so much. What? Yeah, no. I mean, we'll keep going for now. For now. 11 hours later. If you click spread, the missionaries run really fast. So there must be a way to speed up the unit movement, because it happens when you do that. He mucks around, you hit spread, and then he'll run very quickly. Just one more turn, Zach. Honestly. Oh, just give me one more. Oh, just one more turn. Okay, this guy's made it up here too. So we can start to spread the good word just everywhere. Actually, there's another capital. Hold that thought. Just a little bit further, little guy. We'll take down the capitals first. Middle logic, that's too kind. How come it's 6:13? That's New Zealand. I didn't make the time zone. If I had have, I wouldn't have made it this one, trust me. But yeah, that's New Zealand summertime. Summertime, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Decrease relationship or pay 120 influence to not decrease the relationship. Stuff you. I accept your deal to ruin our relationship. Because of course he's my target, right? Where is he? Just up here. fact, he's actually my religious target. Huh. Couldn't spread it on the Hanging Gardens. They didn't want a bar of it. 6:14 a.m. One more turn time for real? Yeah. Yep. If you're maybe just tuning in or missed the story earlier on, the press embargo lifted when the console version released here. The early access console version for pre-orders of the certain edition. There are loads of caveats, but that was 6 hours ago. Or 6 hours and... It's 6 hours and 15 minutes ago. And, you know, Civilization only releases like once every 10 years. So I thought, stuff it. Let's start the stream at midnight and just see how we go. With 4 temples built, I've unlocked Siam as a playable, I was going to say faction, a playable civilization. It's in the name of the game, for goodness sake. In the modern age. Yeah, 6:15. Love it. 11 hours behind. And am I winning though? You bet I am. I live in the future every day. It's not as exciting as it might sound. UK, love to see it. Okay, that's got the frog. Somehow the frog isn't here though. Running around all my different cities, I haven't spread it in the capital. Why is the frog not here? Is this not the Holy Frog City? Strange. Yes, it's great that the conditions to unlock the civs aren't hidden. They're available just up here at Player Unlocks, by the way. Click that, and then you can see every age. You can click that to see... Woof. Interesting. I mean, now we've just got the modern age, though, so it's a fairly short list. And I'm seeing a lot of ticks down here. Oh, well, at the bottom anyway. Mongols, temples. What do we need? Niter, for Prussia, salt, for Muggles. Desert tropical for the Mexicans. Japanese love their tea. The French love their wine. America, distant lands and plains or grassland. And Buganda. Already done it. It's the lakes. Okay, cool. The UI on that screen could probably use a little bit of a glow up. I think the bones are there to have a nice looking screen, but it probably does suffer slightly. I don't know. It's quite long. Maybe this one isn't so bad actually. I just feel like I'm looking sort of like, ooh, I'm doing left, right, a little bit too much. You know what I mean? Do I want to pay for this? Yeah, sure. Himiko and I, we're buddies. Looks like a small map finally has borders rather than just dots for cities. Yeah. That's right. There's been an update. I didn't change that. Thank goodness, too. Because the minimap does actually look pretty reasonable now. We're playing on the largest map size, by the way. Which is a standard size. Being a public holiday, I'm going to play all day. I'm probably going to sleep. Because I've been playing since midnight, but I'm not quite sure when that will be. For now, I'm out of water, if you can believe it or not, yet again. So I'm going to take a quick, this time, scheduled break. Chuck you onto the best Be Right Back screen in YouTube, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go away. I mean, you can if you want. It's quite a forceful thing to say, really. Isn't it? Don't go away. You know what? Actually, don't. Don't. I'll be right back. I'm just catching up on the chat. What an awesome discussion. And I agree. I agree. Read the additions. It's like, are you getting the DLC? When are you getting it? How important is it to you? Yeah, those kinds of questions should probably inform whether you get one of the two. Is it I think Deluxe and Founders. One of the two Deluxe or Founders editions. Totally agree. Anyway. Confucius exploit to gain 1 pop per turn on your capital. You stack city growth and the math is 100% growth. Haha. No, I haven't seen that. That is interesting. A map list. We looked at the 6 different types at the start of this, if you mean what I think you mean. Alrighty. Thank you for bearing with me. Look, it's still 400 people. Oh man. I can't go to bed with this many people watching. I can't. Hope the tutorial's good, otherwise I'll be Confucius. I am actually also working on a first tutorial video. It's not an ultimate beginner's guide, but it sort of focuses in on things that have changed in particular, like big changes, like the tiles here, all the different tiles and how this grows, or how the age transition works. And I'd also like to finish that today. Conflicting priorities, I tell you. Because really, I just want to eat bad food and play Civilization 7 all day. But, you know. Should hear myself. Okay. More money, because money is just gonna, we're just gonna buy anything and everything that we might even need. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. Yeah. Today. Watching from bed. I respect that, though. I do. There is no Earth map. No Earth map at all. Civ 7 has 6 map types at launch. I think. Unless one of them is random. Cheeky. Mr. Yucamania. Best name. Let's take this one. Because it's next to 2 mountains as well as a resource. Which probably actually makes it a very cultural spot. The resource for science. Very good. Serpent Mound. 3 science and 2 production to all unique improvements. Huh. Pick up some city-states and you could have a lot of fun with that. Not me, though. Let's get the 6 food from the grist mill. Built along a river here, which is really cool. I mean, it's essentially sealed it over, but there was a little bit of a river there. Just a little bit. Have they said that the Earth map will be coming? Or am I making that up in my mind? Like, is that just wishful thinking on my part, or have they said that? Can anybody remember? Because I can't quite recall. Okay, so there's the religious, yeah, there we go. Harmonia has been spread, and it's been spread instantly because it was the first spread. That must be it. Urban and rural tiles, instantly converted. Just 1 missionary spread, we've got a couple more to go, so we can carry on. To my knowledge, the only religious unit. The only one I've encountered, anyway. It's a bank holiday, so you can play forever. Play, monkey! Play your game! Yeah, I mean... Okay, so the star is the capital city, so we just need to get this guy over here before he founds a religion. Whoa. Whoa. I'm just a humble missionary. Still liking the sprawl? We have some good sprawl. Yeah, we do, and it's kind of, there's some funky sprawl too. We're built along the road there out from sea to sea. This one sort of stretches along the coastline as well, sort of incentivized to do that, of course. The AI does it a similar way. Maybe, although this one's quite pronged. Interesting. Oh, these ones are kind of blobby though. God. Still one left. Okay. Finally in the capital city. Our capital city. Yeah, the new districts, the updated adjacency models as well. You know, really sort of quite heavily favoring coast, river, mountain. And the way that they interact with one another as well, I suppose, too, yeah. Resources, building around resources. It works. It does seem to work. However, of course, you know, over time, it may become obvious that it doesn't work. As many people get their hands on it. And what is it now? I want to say 12 hours-ish. Either way. In that 12 hours time, when loads of people start playing, and then of course even more people in about 5 or 6 days time, things, you know, cracks may start to emerge. There may be problems with how the system works. There may be exploits that are yet to be uncovered that are quite bad. However, most of the time, of course, that's just down to yield. And, you know, that's just sort of a maths problem, not a systemic problem. Sergeant Pancakes, welcome to the mini pixels. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Closer to 10 hours, Al. So we must be 10 and a half. Thank you so much for becoming a member. That's very kind of you. I'll build an Ur 2 in your honor. Oh, actually, no, I won't. I kind of want to keep that farm, sorry. Look, Roma, though. Oh, yeah. You'd love to see one in Roma for you instead. Look, there you go. Boom. And now my units can cross through these oceans and heal on their way through as well. Good stuff. Color distribution in the UI. Hey, by the way, color, I'm not mad at it, actually. Don't mind it. UI, I agree with general consensus. There are some areas of it that are really not very good. There are also some areas that I'm totally fine with, though. I don't think it's terrible across the board. I mean, a lot of it is just sort of ripped from other civs, but yeah, no. Agree with general consensus on the UI. Even some of the more basic stuff. The happiness icon. This one up here. I have played it on Mac. That's all I'm going to tell you. No, I played it for about an hour, and it actually surprisingly worked really well. This is on a fairly decent MacBook from about 3 years ago, though, with like some kind of Pro chip. I can't remember. I want to say maybe even the Pro Max, M1 Pro Max. Default configuration MacBook. And it worked really well on that. Got pretty hot though, not gonna lie. Got pretty hot. It was working hard, but it went well. Have not played on console though. Wasn't included, at least not in my press preview. I don't know, maybe it was in other people's, but it wasn't an option. And Mac was only just an option. The days are sort of blurring into one, but Mac was only just an option recently too. Recently-ish. It didn't work at first. Where do I want to send this dude? Probably just down this way to the the newish lands. 11 hours and 27 minutes. I hope it does. I hope it does run really quite well. I hope it's optimized quite well. Thank you. Happy to answer any other questions like that too, that anybody has. Always happy to answer questions like that. We'll keep plodding our way along this one tile thick. You're the only person who likes the UI. You may very well be. I mean, as I say, some areas are nice. Like this wheel down the bottom here. This is great. This is great, actually. This is just carried over. This is mostly just carried over and looks simple and easy enough to understand. Something about the distribution of the way this is laid out is a bit strange to me. Maybe just me? I don't know. It feels stretched, or I don't know. I don't know. I can see where they're coming from, particularly on that screen where you move through between the ages. That one is kind of like, hee, why is that bad? Bad. But you know, I take the UI on an issue by issue basis. Great people have not been done away with, but rather turned into civ-specific units. Some civs have what they call civilian units, unique civilian units, and some of those unique civilian units are great people. They all belong to that civ. I think there are usually 10 different versions, and so you can get up to 10, of course, because there are 10 different ones, model off actual great people assigned to, from those civilizations. So yeah, not gone away with, but restricted behind a few civs. But what they've done with them within those civs is pretty cool. Bam. What's my favorite meal? Or my go-to thing to eat. Those are probably two very different things. Because the go-to will be fast. But my favorite meal, I love to cook a curry. I love to cook a curry. Really non-specific about it, but it wants to be of Indian origin. Coconut cream based. And spicy. Let's speaking of spicy, let's ally with Himiko. Can you name your commanders? No, you can't even name your cities in this build. Coming soon, TM. Sadly not. I say that, but I'm sort of, as you can tell, desperately hunting around for a commander just to make sure that I'm not lying, because as I say it out loud, I'm not sure I've even checked. Yeah, no, you can't. Although there's a great person that I've used that renames a commander to something else. So It can happen, you just can't do it yourself. I think it might have been a French one, maybe. Maybe. Oh, the farm merger. I feel like that is kind of gone. I feel like that's gone. Do we want to buff the religion? I'm kind of going a bit weirdly religious now. Weirdly because I didn't intend to, and I'm playing a warlike civ. But yeah. I will get that civic, I think. Let's also get this grist mill. Looks fantastic. That's worthy of an alt. Yeah. Hold on, it's sort of a bit awkward, because you've got to, you know, sort of guess where it's going to arc around to. There we go. I like this a lot. I think this looks great. Truly. But the zoom out issues with the complications seeing units is also real. 4 food and 2 happiness is probably the way to go. Getting a lot of food though. That's the spirit though. Gotta get our people up. Naming cities is coming, yep. Future pet should let you name your civ too. Just go all out. Yep, you can, if you mean these icons. You can turn on yields. If you want to really survey the map. Hex grid on and off as well. Maybe it looks better off. Resources on and off. Do we have a preference, I wonder? I don't really mind. On any of them, except yields on all the time looks silly. Sid nor I. Icons on to make it easier to find the units. I don't know what you mean. Where is this guy? How did he end up? What was the plan here? Missionary. I think you should just go back to Creek. 11 hours for you. Good stuff. Less than half a day. Coming up. Coming up on 11 hours. Okay, so these guys also work pretty well as scouts because the enemy can't block them. There's nothing they can do. The missionary can just go. I don't think you can even destroy them with a military unit when you're fighting somebody? Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. You asked for it. Reunion. Early release. Just be available on Steam. Good question. Steam and Epic? Was the discussion earlier? I'm not sure. Okay, so I've supported myself in the war, which I was talking about just a little while ago. And this will reduce the enemy's happiness and combat strength. My war support is up to 3. I could do this again for another 180. Now I'm up to 4. So that's reducing their combat strength of every unit by 4. And I believe reducing the happiness in every settlement by 4. So that'll of course lead to things like revolt and generally make their army just worse because they're weaker. They don't have the backing. Now. Okay. A VPN for New Zealand. That's funny. That's funny. Look, you've just got to move here, okay? You've got to put up with it during the bad times as well, alright? Himiko wants to start an additional trade route. Absolutely. Yeah, by all means, please. Bring in the money. Let's send her some aid. Are they already at war? No. Weird that that's not an option. Like, she's my ally. Call to war? Maybe it's unlocked later. PC releases are fixed single-time. Console releases are staggered. Right, novels, Cabin in the Mountains, do it. Life is generally pretty good in New Zealand. Our houses are very expensive though, yeah, everywhere has its downsides. Our houses are very expensive for what you get as well. Like, they're not nice. Generally. I mean, of course, there are plenty that are. +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Okay. I feel like I'll be doing a lot of resource importing, but we shall see. Because, actually, I need to quickly throw together an army. Where do we have our commanders based? Probably as far away... Oh, as close as possible. Now, what I should have been doing earlier was hitting these, going reinforce, and jumping them into the commander. Because the game actually distributes them around settlements, which is fair enough. But I kind of want all of mine together. And so I should have been doing this reinforce ages ago, because it'll take a few turns to fill. Probably 5. Let's have a look. 4 and 7. I mean, this guy already had 3. He's made landing. I think we might need a boat to try and cover this. Cog's not really what I had in mind, but that'll do. Let's get a cog. And a cog. And see how he likes my cog. Okay, I can't get one there. No infrastructure. Fishing key. Okay, we'll go back to this one. Yeah. Cog. Grow this town. Take that tile so it's actually mine. Aha! Canals in the modern era? Not that I've seen. Like, to actually slice through the map? Not that I've seen. That would be a great feature. Whoa. Okay. Boom. I can probably sail away now that I've healed up over here. Influence is too low to pull any new independence in, so we'll move along. Excuse me. No. For goodness sake. Okay. So the AI, pretty aggressive. Not a big fan of me this game. Maybe it's because I eradicated Catherine in front of their faces. I don't know. I don't know. You know who does know, though? They do. Previous age, yeah. There's quite a lot of history between us. As well as sanctions and, well, war. Sure. Augustus, Rome, Normans, Prussians. Sounds very fun. I played a route very similar to that day before yesterday. It was very fun. In planes, that is fair enough. Some people just don't. Barracks. Is the barracks old? It must be. Yeah. Why is it complaining about that? Alright. This is within sniping range, so it sadly needs to fall back, which probably means that this guy needs to fall back. And I need to quickly scramble a fleet to try and, I don't know, provide some cover. Pillage some... That'll teach him. How do you like that? I lit your stupid boat on fire. Back off, buddy. Southern Mississippian. Followed up with the historical, like a Norman America, or nah. 3,000 hours in humankind. Another leader has opposed my war. Okay. Thank you. Declare war on me. Endeavor. Okay. This is all fine. What's the unit? Blocking me. And they only have one urban tile. If you want to dodge religion, just have one. The decimal on the influence is mad, isn't it? I feel like that must be a mistake. Like, you have 199.609375 influence. Use it wisely. Yeah, the UI around the age transition could use a bit of a glow up. Well, that's for sure. That specialist is looking very good. 2 food, but loses 2, so balances out. Trade 2 happiness, get 2 gold, 3 science, and 1 culture. Oh, but we're not very happy. Let's take one of these. And I'm below my settlement cap. I mean, I suppose the happiness is picking up a little bit. 25. It's probably just a few places that are not doing very well. Not good places like these. No, no. That'll do. Okay. Commander out of there and back to base, waiting for reinforcements. This guy's being pursued, which is terrible, because he's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. What do we have here? 40 damage. Surely. With the Mongols, after all. Let's put these horses to good use. Yeah, Wonder Style Palace revamp animation even. That would be quite cool. That would be quite cool. Do I take a snipe? Oh. No. I'll just burn that same fishing boat. Why don't we just fix that boat? And that place doesn't even have walls, so it needs to get out of there. Oh, hello. Oh, what are you doing? Hey? A little sail, are you, buddy? I don't think so. Let's go over to Shush. And, explore. Wait, narration. The problem could be me. Oh, look. Look. What have I done? I turn it off because it's annoying. But I can turn it on for a bit, so that you can at least hear it. That seems fair and reasonable. I probably don't need to do that, and I also can't really afford to do that, because maybe there is narration somewhere. Technologies, the quotes.
I worked my wits and thoughts about shapes and figures, and I arranged these shapes one by one.
There you go. But, yeah, no. I don't really need that in my life. Moving swiftly along. Nice enough narration. Just, you know, you hear it 100,000 million times. Sometimes you're on a mission. You don't want to be stuck listening to Game of Thrones lady. Gwendolyn Christie. Build over the library? Absolutely. Bowl that thing down. Whoa, this is gonna be science our ass. Look, there's a missionary there and all. Baldur's Gate 3 lady? Mmm. Yeah, I mean, you've got to be careful though. You don't want your civ narrator to sound too borderline seductive. Civ should not be sexy. Let's be clear about that. What a stupid thing to say. It must be 7 AM, everybody. Goodness. Okay, food and happiness, it's gotta be. This guy's taking a pummeling. Get out of here! Why is heal hidden? The one thing I need to do. Where'd that settler go? Nah, buddy. Come back here. I should be getting rid of these, but this is just too satisfying. Yeah. We're playing like that. That's how we're playing. Megapixels for 32 months. Jeez, it is a lot of months. Thank you so much, Hoff, for being here. Thanks also for 32 months of Megapixel. If Civ shouldn't be sexy, then why did they put Benjamin Franklin in the game? Checkmate, atheist. You know, I wish he was in this game so we could admire his chin, chinny, chin, chin. I do. I do. What city would I recommend living in New Zealand? Oh, goodness. They're pretty varied. It depends what you like. That's a real cop-out answer. It's a real cop-out answer, but it sort of depends on what you like. Because, you know, a lot of them are fairly small. You know, do you like hilly or not? Rain or not? Because there are some pretty stark differences across our relatively small but kind of long island country. And the population spread is really strange too. Right, you get in there. Now we've got a couple of dudes. We should be able to take down these shovel-looking things. This is not good. Enough picking on that settler. Oi! You! Ah, jeez. Okay, another cog. Oh, I've got so much money. We're gonna get a fleet of cog. Anything else here, maybe? One of these? Could be good. For a bit of militarizing, I can heal up on that. Yeah. Deep. I probably should have actually just attacked that, but that's okay. Sunshine. Okay. Huh. You want the East Coast, in that case. You want the East Coast, of really either island. In the North Island, smaller city, quite smaller cities. In and around the Napier area, South Island. Probably Christchurch, I guess. Yeah, that's probably what I'd say. It'd be the East Coast, or maybe just up north, even. Warm weather, just up north. Just go as far to the north as you can tolerate. Why does it default me to... Okay. Right, so now I get a belief. What have we got? Newly founded towns in distant lands start with your religion. This is quite good to get online quickly, because it just spreads your religion without you actually having to do anything at all, right? You don't even need to make the missionary, which is great. +1 charge could be useful. Save me making some more. Relic slot and temples. We'll never run out of space for relics. Ooh, music's sort of kicking up a bit too. I'm gonna get the newly founded ones. Even though I've probably already done a lot of my founding. Handy to get it over there and then buy a whole load of missionaries and spread from there. Without having to trudge a missionary sort of 10 turns across the map. It's laziness is what it is. It is laziness. Colonialism will make us quite a bit of money. 15% gold and science in your own cities that converted to your religion. That is really strong. That is pretty strong, I feel. It can be a little bit annoying to try and keep your religion in place though, because the AI will seemingly, at least so far from what I've played, just keep pushing. Of course they will. That's what they should do. Missionary. Oh, that was good. That was good. You're watching the stream since you started work. In Australia, I guess it's 4 or 5 in the morning, I suppose. Thereabouts. I always forget. I think they're about 2 hours behind us, 2 to 3 hours behind New Zealand. It's 7:06 here. Didn't plan for the stream to be quite that long, but thank you for being here. Civ release day. There we go. Smash through that city. Let's bring the pain. Fleet commander would be good. The second type of commander, of course. Got land-based ones. And you've got fleet commanders. These guys have promotion trees too, and they can conduct the whole combined attack. Press one button and all the units around it will fire. 5:06 AM in Hobart. There we go. Thank you. I'll just be a little bit of a pest up this way with this boat. Okay, there. Wait. Maybe there. Oh, see, it just takes ages. Faith yield is gone. Yep. The faith yield doesn't exist. Nothing produces faith. Nothing costs faith. Missionaries are trained or bought. And the buildings that interact with relics generally give culture and happiness because it's tied in with the, of course, with the cultural legacy path. So it's much more about sort of collecting relics. You know, spread the religion, get the benefits from the religion, build the culture victory, maybe some others in the process, and then protect yourself from the crisis at the end of the age as well. So the frog's been kicked out of, I think I want to say the urban tiles, maybe. Isolate it for those who don't like it. Yeah. Clever move. Yeah, sure. She's trading a lot with me, and I feel like I'm not trading with her at all. And that's probably a real letdown. For all parties. And... Alright. Shush. Give me a settler. I'm tempted not to use it, and I may still not use it. We'll see what happens over here. At the moment, I'm sort of fighting to defend myself, feels a bit like, but hey, it's okay. Fleet commander sails in, uses barrage land target, shoot that guy. Everybody just fires at him, he hates it. Commander has nowhere to deploy, so the units just get chucked out of the sea. But it's a surprise attack with the flank attack as well. Surely. Ah. Well, that will be good for us when it happens. Only the unique units. I don't believe there are general great people. Just unique to the, just the ones that are the unique civilian rather, units within some civs. Get rid of that ancient bridge for a sawmill. Yeah, sorry, the bridge has got to go. Got to cut stuff up instead. I mean, move stuff around and then cut stuff up. I don't think that does anything. It's kind of glitchy, that heal at the end of your thing. I don't think it actually heals. You've already moved. Like, why is it asking me to do that? I'm not sure. Do you have any favourite natural wonders? No, not yet, probably. I don't feel like I haven't seen many. Unfortunately, both the Great Barrier Reef and the forest featured in my last game and then the game before. I've seen Uluru as well. That one was pretty cool. Goes really well with a Petra city. Not many others though, honestly. I've kind of just had, I've had that forest 3 times, which I'm assuming is just unlucky. But when you guys start playing in a future stream, if you get the forest all the time as well, let me know. Maybe it won't just be me. Maybe the forest is glitched. There are civilian units for every great unit type. Ooh. I don't know. My pleasure. I will probably take a rest. Not just yet, though. It's probably time to go production, and production in a big way. +4 from that mighty mine. Is that we're good in Civ 6? Well, there are 3 India, so you can do like a full India playthrough as well, which is somewhat rare. Depends on where you draw the historical boundaries, though, I guess. You know, you said a North American one, then you could do a North American one, too. There are ways around it. Roma. You're kind of far away from the action, Roma. Let's get another cog. Because the Mongols, of course, really notoriously and famous for their boats. I think this raids the tile, not that trade unit, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to burn that district to the ground instead. Just one more turn. Oh, look, just one more turn. That boat needs to get out of there in a hurry. Oh, that's his. Maybe not one more turn. No. I'm carrying out a naval battle, alright? Oh, that's going to be a waste. Let's just use one. Not that it would fire all 3 unnecessarily, I don't believe, but I want to take a little bit more manual control, I think. Get him. Yeah, that was okay. I'm blown away by it, but it was okay. There are barbarian city-states, those independent people, they make a return here. Though they'll often be pacified. Like, I've pacified and befriended this one. But this one down here, this is a aggressive independent people, so they'll send out military units and fight. They're not... They don't happen to be a great example, but but they do exist. Pirates, not so much. No. Which is disappointing, except for when these guys make boats. You can, I guess, carry out piracy against other civilizations when their settlements with treasure resources, these, create treasure fleets when connected to a coastal settlement, and you can steal their treasure fleets and get the treasure fleet points here for yourself. So there's piracy in that sense, but not just from the AI, like from a independent sort of faction or tribe or pirate or whatever. I hope that made sense. It felt like it was going to make sense, and then it sounded like it didn't. war music. Yup. Two science on rural tiles. This is not a good settlement for that. It's pretty urban. Got nothing to build, which means my science sucks. What's going on? Weird that I'd just be sitting here looking. I guess I'll just missionary. I guess I'll just build a missionary. Oh my god. Hey, speak of the barbs. Is that a commander? Oh man. He wasn't prepared for that. "15 turns. Wow. That's extraordinary. That's pretty impressive, actually. I'm disappointed for this settlement, which I think you're right. I don't know if it's gonna make it. And the merchants and the missionaries that are here. Flee! Fly, you fool! I don't know what happens if the I think it's fine. Well. That is really something. Look at that. Oh, the camera rotate is pretty cool. I'm so glad. Yeah, that ain't good. I'm about to turn me into a city state. Should I just let them? I was gonna try and defend this place, but maybe we just let them. I want to see what happens. And there's no way I can... I mean, I could probably spawn a unit there and shoot them, but... Let's just see what happens. Because that one doesn't even have a treasure resource, so... Alright. I'm gonna do it. For science. I'll get building some cogs. Kinda don't want to be in this war just now. 3 turns. Okay. Still got +3, we may as well bloody teach him a lesson. So let's get him. Oh wait, it's doing that weird thing, isn't it? Oh no. Combined attack. Oosh. Whoa. I think I went flying. What? Oh. This commander. Man, really brave. Really a brave fighter. Just pummeled. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. Probably going to lose some ships, but I think it's worth it to hurt him. Because he started it. Ooh. Stop it. We'll go maximum damage. Burn it all. City growth is looking pretty cool. I like this one quite a lot now. Like the way it comes up is sort of this uphill road. through this mining town down the south. They ship all their goods out this way. Shh, and it goes. There's probably another one down here, actually. I don't know the map type because it was random, and it doesn't say it on this screen. But there's the seed if you'd like it, 170-726-1570. Okay. What have we got in range here? Oh. Right. But then, what is that one doing? Oh, that. I see. I see. Okay. Progress on mementos on different difficulties. I don't know if you get rewarded more experience at the end for playing on a higher difficulty. I feel like you should, right? Like you ought to. And therefore you would earn them faster. But I don't know. I haven't looked. Okay, there's a bit of pain. Zoom. What? Crazy. Yup. Random as random can be, map type. Belief that it's continents plus. Shuffle. Holy. Ha. Oh, I love to see it. Okay. You can play that game. Barbarians. I'm becoming the city-state. How unfortunate. Oh, this poor missionary. Get out of there, buddy. Another one. Yeah, no, early access not available now unless you're playing on console here in New Zealand. You've been able to play, at least, for the last 7 hours or so if you'd ordered the right version, but no, largely this is the preview embargo lifting just ahead of the game going public early access. I say public early access, of course you must have, you know, pre-ordered blah blah blah. But public early access in 11-ish hours? 10 and a half? For PC, that is. Console players may already be playing. I think I am happy with the map, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. Up until now I've just played on a map that actually is strikingly similar in shape, except for this bit in the mini-map, down the bottom right here. This would all be land. This part that I'm looking at would all be land. But this blob would be about the same. There'll be a big rectangular blob, some islands, a big rectangular blob, and then some islands. And from what I can see so far, it kind of looks like that, but just with a bit sort of, with chunks taken out. Essentially making it big islands. And yeah, I like big islands. They're cool. They're cool maps. A little harder to build buildings, of course. Which I think is probably also why the game has a tendency to be quite sort of terrainy. I mean, coast is good, but there are a lot of buildings. Like, even just in this town, look at all these. All the different things I can do, and this is just one age. I mean, whew. The NZ store, yeah. 400 people still watching on YouTube. That's extraordinary. Crazy. Loads of people very interested, of course, in Civilization 7. Oh, it's on a rock. No wonder it's sunk. Ooh. Wasn't very good, really, was it? Bad, really. Dang it. Oh, man. Okay, well, just do a little heal, I guess. Civ 5 Vox Populi. Yep. Very good. He's very kind, Sergeant. Sergeant Kine. Okay. I don't know if I really have the gusto to actually break this. But if I try, I have to try. And of course I'm going to. Let's go. Everybody in the ocean. Come on. Even you, horses. And you get. Send a missionary too, sir? Yeah, sure, why not? Deploy around these ones and just start wailing on them. Cut them off. Let's use the boats as fodder as well, because they're pretty cheap. Like, I could buy one of these a turn, so it's not really the end of the world if we step in to try and do a little bit more damage. Now that I know that I can go on this rock, it makes it a little bit easier too. What is that? Oh. It's their rock. I can't really see it now, but I'm sure it's very nice. I really want to play as Inca in a future stream. Inca is high up on my list because Inca's usually pretty fun. And mountains in this game are very strong. I feel like anybody who uses mountains could, and it's still a could, but they could be kind of fun to play. Maybe great. We'll see. Depends on the map generation too, I guess. Kind of clogged. Just get in there. Fire at that thing. Surely it goes down. Yes, indeed. Ugh. Sacrifice this brave boy? Nah. Okay, this time I'm watching this. Because I think I'm about to be city-stated. The fleet in nice and close so they can see the city fall. Oh, look, they were so close. You were one day from retirement. Well, take a big gulp of your water, everybody. Wait. They ran away. Are you kidding me? And they don't even pillage. That's strange to me. It makes them far less annoying, which is nice, but it does seem a bit strange that there's no pillaging going on here. and they just left. They just ran off. Take the bait, you morons. It's right there. Yeah, have another trade route. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool peninsula. They do take them? Well, they... What are you saying? They're just not interested in mine? What's wrong with my city? Why is my city not enough for them? Let's get rid of this. Very good. Send in the land units. Old rock boat. What are you doing the Lord's work down there, rock boat? It's gonna be congested as nothing. As everything. Rather. Right, you go up there. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I put a fish alive. Up there. Is that a ghost unit? Must have been. That's pretty deceptive, isn't it? Just smells. It smells. Even the barbarians think that the city smells. What? Heal. Ooh, settler, you're kind of going the wrong way, buddy. Although we could go and settle on that T. But let's sneak around this way. Just in case. I want to pull the fleet together so I can sort of track where they are. Maybe if I move my boats away this turn. Surely this turn. Yeah. It's nothing to do with me. Okay? Nothing. Here we go. Huh. That's really unfortunate. Or fortunate, I guess, for me, actually. Ships can heal outside of territory now, yeah. Crew get out and do their little patch-ups and stuff. It's great. It's great. Little quality of life change. Makes the game a little bit easier. Makes ships a little bit more powerful too, of course, indirectly, because you can just sort of pop up and heal somewhere safe. Exploring distant lands is easier. It's just better. It's just better. Oh, I don't know if I wanted to do that. Oh yeah, I probably did actually, because it's next to a wander. I'll probably replace that, but... Holy 10 gold! Wow. Shush. I lost a cog. Damn it. Tubman sparked an incident. Of course she did. Oops. 1 second. Hoo-wah! Alright. So my smelly city not taken. That's fine. I guess I don't need to spend a dime on defending it, and I can literally just forget. So cool. Cool. What do I need here? Capital city, no buildings, but we're one turn away from castles. So let's just... 6 turns for a project, that's sort of wishful thinking really, isn't it? Let's get our unique unit. Step over that ghost unit. And do the old 1, 2, 3. Patch notes, updated growth thresholds to ensure they never decrease. I think the palette is better too. I do. Go spread the good word and do some scouting. Harriet's taken a real turn. Let's steal her government secret. Try and get some civics out of her. Yeah, there will be a decent learning curve if you're new to Civ. Depends how much other strategy gaming stuff you've done though. I feel that Hot Seat is either in or it will imminently be in, but maybe not quite at launch in terms of multiplayer. Don't know about asynchronous. I mean, how much does that do? 14. No. That's okay. Get in there. Wait, what just happened? Oh, there's a unit here. It's that tiny. Is it that tiny little boat? It's prodding me. This tiny little boat is stopping my navy from getting in here and invading. Ah. Okay. Promotions. What do I want? Combat strength. Combat strength. Can move after unpacking. Take half reciprocal damage while flanking. Movement. I think it's probably just going to be fortified districts. Let's make them good at doing exactly this. Breaking cities. Besieging cities. I think that's a cool theme. Tunnel we link up with. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That play-by card. I don't know. I don't know about that. I haven't heard anything about that. Which makes me think probably no. Played almost 8 hours. I know. Hope you remember to eat. Did before I started. Drink. Yeah, absolutely. And go to the bar. Oh, I knew there was something I forgot. Anyway, lame jokes aside. Thank you. Yeah, I think I will maybe stop at the 8-hour mark. That's sort of a round number. It's always 10, but just one more turn. Just one more turn. I don't know, but I actually can't remember what was in monopolies and corporations. It was that good specialization thing. Well, the modern age factories are... they're not really the same. Nah, not really. A little, but not particularly. A little more depth to resources across the board, which is nice. You know, different resource types, the treasure resources. In the modern age, you'll get factories and factory resources. Okay, we need them down this way. Spread that faith. uh, 12, 15, yeah, and yellow. Yeah. 15, 24. Oh, this situation. It's just this. Is it just this one boat? I think it is. Just shifting to me. There we go. 24 if you're actually committed. If you're a real fan, you play for 24 hours in a row. And show everybody on the internet. We need to clear that out of the way, really. We can. Move! Move! Oh. Yeah. Go over here. What is that? Ghost units. I think this will be many people's favorite Civ game. But it's, you know, always a bit of controversy. Tricky. Fleet Commander, there's nothing you can do. Do not assemble an army. Ha. I never really use that. Order all military units to just pillage. Just everybody pillage! Don't think that can do anything. I don't think it's on Steam from memory. I think you have to source it directly. The Vox Populi mod. I can't recall though. It's been a long time. A long time. Oh, speaking of a long time, Arkabuzz. The Mongols are coming. Thanks for your Twitch Prime subscription. I see you. Thank you very much. no. There's a little deep ocean here. Ah, I always do that with these stupid boats. Speaking of stupid boats. We can't get in and around this place. Right, you heal. Are we all with blue? No. Blue. Wait, which blue? Not that blue. I think we're losing that one too. These guys. Oh no. What we didn't lose though was this. It's getting pounded again though. Really pounded this time actually. Useless tech at the end of the age so you could stick around instead of being forced to research. I know what you mean. You can, of course, just not pick future tech and then end your turn by shift enter. And that way you'll end your turn without researching future technology. It's a bit of a clumsy workaround, I realize, and sometimes it's easy to not do it, but, you know, it works. Can't stop anybody else though, so. Mixed results. Oh, I don't. Okay, you stupid boat. Really a lot of dudes. There's at least 2 dudes there. Can I get a better look at that? Oh, it's behind it from every angle. Damn it. Whoa. Pretty cool. Whoa, jeez, don't do that too many times. Make it not repeatable? Yeah, I suppose. Because who's finding that the age is too long? I don't know. Maybe people have. Like, I actually just don't know what other people think about this game, really. Apart from what we've talked about over the last 8 hours. Apart from what we've talked about over the last 8 hours and what you've shared with me. Too much water, 7 out of 10. Pillage everything. But we're about to take it. Doesn't matter, just burn it all. That's where I've done this about 1,000 times. Hey, have my religion too. The edges are rushed too? Okay. Makes sense, because they do feel a little fast. Just a little, like I get the victory, but it's not by much. I'm racing against the clock, usually. Who will get there first, the clock or me? Over the, I say usually, I mean it's only really been a handful of times, but still. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Spread the good word of the frog. And, sneak your way over there. Oh, Vatican City. Finally somewhere peaceful. Ah. No. No, we're not. And we had it confirmed earlier, much earlier. Borderline. Carl was in the chat. From the Civ team. And he said on standard speed you should expect a full game, of 3 ages, to last 12 to 15 hours. And it'll be half that on the fastest speed. So you're looking at 7.5 hours on online, and then, well, you know, 6 to 7.5 hours on online. So maybe you get away with 6, and maybe you get away with 12 if you're not talking. Either way, you're looking at about 12 to 15 hours. Oh yeah, Smelly City. I think we rely on the Navy. They can't clear that. I'm gonna have to ignore it. I should just be firing at this. Because there are units here too, like this is just clogged with units. And they'll all sit here and defend for hours. Whack that boat. That's pretty funny. I don't know why. Give that guy a stab. Not the best stab. The battles are cool. I love the commanders too. Even though my use of them is pretty limited. I always just end up going back to assault. Always. Just assault. 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 All the way down. I think there's a boat there. See, it says cog. We just can't... I think it's... Or is it that? Oh, that's also a cog. I think, yeah, because look, there's this icon and there's an icon. I just can't see this one, I think. I don't know. Oh, yeah. That's what it looks like anyway. This guy is so stuffed. What is he thinking? Heal? Just set up a little camp? This looks cool. This looks really cool. The detail on that is stupid. I guess I just keep clogging this up with units. Clog it up. Clog it up. What do you want to do? Probably just jump into that commander. Whacking a boat with swords to try and sink it. Yep. This is what we've resorted to. We can't get our horses through, so we're just whacking this thing. Okay, I have to remember that's not real. These ghost units. Let's go have a look over this way. Perhaps an opportunity might present itself. Favorite age? Probably this one. It's always hard to beat the start of the game, though. And I do love the aerial warfare of the modern age. Sometimes when I'm playing the modern age, if I'm doing a fight, raging a war, I should say, it can be really satisfying to use this sort of combined assault of your navy and these massive artillery guns on land. And yeah, combat in modern age is awesome, but probably the exploration age. I don't know. The truth is, thankfully, they're all kind of fun. And they've done a reasonable job at keeping them consistent, like it's still Civilization. But there's enough of a difference that it does feel a little bit new. Like there's this distant land, or there's these like mobile air squadron commanders. You fly them in and they're like air bases and they establish on a tile and you fly your bombers in and they look pretty great too. Their animation's pretty cool. Yeah, I like stuff everywhere, but my favorite age at the moment is the exploration age. Ugh. Okay, fine. Huh. That's cool. Heavy on CPU usage in the later stages. I haven't noticed anything extraordinarily bad. No. Anything really that bad at all. Probably not quite as buttery smooth as it is earlier on, but nah, not for me. Not for me. I'd caution that though. It's probably pretty dependent on what you've got and how you play it. Oh, this thing, just these. I need nukes. Coral reefs. Shout out to the coral reefs, yeah. Thankfully, this is the only fortified tile. So, I believe, and it looks like the only one with walls. So I should just be able to quickly take this and then use the ships to kind of defend it and keep it, and then sue for peace. That's the plan. Limit to cities is up in the top left. And the other question there that I see is a very long one about comparisons between Civ 5, 6, and 7, which, to be honest, would probably take me like 20 minutes to answer the difference between all of those things. I think the game is launching in the best state, or at least my experience with it has been the best compared to any other Civ game at launch. The launch version of Civ 7 is better than the launch version of Civ 6 and Civ 5. It honestly feels pretty complete. It does. I mean, we've talked about a lot of things that are missing. Absolutely we have. But, you know, it feels pretty good. I would rather be playing this than Civ 5 or Civ 6 right now. And that won't change tomorrow. Or next week. Or... really, I don't think that will change. Put it that way. I don't think that will change. Zoom. Map type is random. Had it on shuffle. One of, I think, 6 possible map settings. Final Super dropped. Yeah, I saw that. I saw the tweet go out an hour or 2 or 10 a while ago. Okay, let's get a wee peek up here. So I might just be able to run through and just pillage. Just burn this down. All of the Civ units look awesome. I don't even know what my favorite would be. I honestly don't. It's probably one of the independent people ones because they have cool patterns. But I don't know which. They're great. Smellsville. Still holding on. Yep. Yep. Generally agree. The game is beautiful. It will ruin your weekend as well. And these settlers are cool. Boats and stuff. Oh, there's a, what is it called? It's like a big cannon. And it belongs to one of the, no it doesn't actually. It might just be a generic unit. There's an awesome artillery cannon in the modern age. A couple of modern age units actually that I really like. Not just the bombers, which are very satisfying to use. Food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. You bet your backside. Oh, and Confucius loves what he sees. Let's have a trade map. He accepts my trade map action. A little bit lifeless. Could at least say thanks or something, I don't know. I accept. I accept. 20% production towards training units. Yeah. I think we take that. Nice tile. Good happiness. Probably want to get the tea. So let me drop a bit of cash on a fish and key. And that will let me... Oh no, I need to build something over the pigs. Hold on. Oh, I got the pigs. It's not gonna work. Damn it. Oh. Oh. Did I, oh, sorry everybody. Swing past it. There we go. Little tour of the map, though. It was fun. Let me just blast one of these out there, because that's 5 food. And looks awesome. I mean, the sand behind is a little bit weird, but that looks awesome. Some walls, because... This is the new version. New Smellsville. Welcome. Convert it to a city straight away? No. There's sawmill down out there too. That's very productive. Maybe over this way. There we go. Get that out. Thanks so much, Mars viewer. Appreciate the kind words, I do. The sleeper technology, that's a good question, and I can't answer it as directly as I would like, but I believe that it could be easy to overlook the mastery options. The mastery options are just extras, right? They don't actually tend to offer any units. You'll see it's a lot of just pluses, usually. Maybe a diplomatic action, but generally it's just pluses. And you might think, oh, I need to race for this gunpowder, or shipbuilding. And that may be true, but some of these mastery effects are very, very good. Some of them dependent, but some of them are very, very good. And they're often very cheap. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. You have quite a few of those. That can be a reasonable boost to production in 2 or 3 turns. You can grab, I don't know, let's say 15 or 20 or something. It depends how wide you're playing and you know who you're playing. But I reckon it's the mastery options that are potentially the slept on. Not a specific tech, I know, sorry, but category of things. Easy to overlook and potentially very strong. I'm glad you'll accept. Good stuff, Craig. Not long to go now, just a few hours. I do drag around with that, yeah. Obviously I can use the keyboard. No, I physically cannot. I can use the keyboard. But I find it clumsy. it's not so bad here. Sort of shimmy your way along to get something in the middle, you know? It's no. I'll drag it into view. Get him. Oh dear. Okay, we're down to 1 unit, and it looks like there's something hiding in here too. Man alive! This boat should really be back here though, because it looks like we can probably squeeze... What do I need? 1, 2, 3. Let's squeeze all 3 of these through. Bring the fleet commander into the middle. That one into the middle. That one is stuck. Stupid boat. Stupid boat. Promotion available. I should probably take that just in case. I think we might be... Oh no. Wrong commander. I don't really want that. I think I'll take that first one. And then that second one. A lot of people standing outside walls with little else happening. The sieges are, you're right, very, very accurate. Thanks, Wingles Coyote. I like the name. Okay. So we almost get rid of that. But then there's... I think there's another boat underneath, and this guy might perish. But I'd love to try. After doing that. 22. I don't think I'll be able to take out the boat. Let's see. It didn't look like that went particularly well. Alright, regroup. We'll try again in the morning. You go bash your... Ooh. Oh. Quick, someone else go bash their sticks against that boat. That guy's going to be pretty annoying. How does capturing cities work? You need to capture the fortified districts. And the center. Or at least the center. So in this case, the only fortified district is the center. This player has not built walls around any other district. Or doesn't seem to have another district that is a fort. That kind of looks forty. That wonder? Or is that the unique? It's a little bit small to be a wonder. Although it's whole tile, so it must be. Yeah. Some kind of unique. Anyway. Fortified districts. You must capture every fortified district within a settlement. Usually it'll just be the center, but some of them might have more. Like mine do. This one here, see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you'd have to take all 4 of those. I think that air bases count as fortified districts automatically in the modern age. Maybe railroads too. I can't remember off the top of my head. So it means... Ah, yes. Old sword boat horse. Yeah. The classic children's game. Walls are, indeed, yes. Build walls to fortify a district. So, I can probably show you. See here, medieval walls. I don't have the money. But I can probably go like this. And so I can build another lot of walls on that tile. And then I could build some on that tile. And then on that tile. On all of the urban tiles with buildings, I can do that. Turning them into fortified. Combat strength, units, all fortified districts must be conquered to capture a settlement. It's pretty cool. It adds a new layer to besieging a city. It really does. And how you choose to defend or not defend your cities. It's a pretty simple idea, and I think it works. I think it works pretty well. I don't think you can wall off wonders. think they're their own full-blown tile. Do I even have? Oh yeah, I do. Should test it just in case. I'll wall my way over to it. It looks stupid with a big wall around. Even that wall looks kind of stupid. Oh dear. The Great Wall I have played with is a tile improvement. Place it down on a tile. Well, build one on a tile when you grow or build it, and then build another one next door, and they'll connect up to one another. It's a tile improvement. I ended up with a city that just had like 3 sort of random chunks of Great Wall, and they were sort of mismatched, pointing in different ways. It looked really dumb. But if you planned for it, I'm sure you could do better. Yeah, no problem. Oh. No walls. Might want to overbuild, maybe just over the library. I mean, that one's empty. I'll do that. I'll do that. Production here is very bad, so maybe a sawmill would be a good idea. Cram it down into that tile. Can't even... barely even see the water there. I've got a sawmill running in a puddle. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe. Ugh. I think that's wishful thinking. I think it doesn't look to be moving very quickly to me. The buttons and visuals as simple as Civ 6. I don't quite know what you mean. But I'd still say yes. As stupid as that might sound. If anything, things are slightly easier. Not all, of course, but for the most part. Are they still not this stupid? I mean, they just don't want it. Oh, look. Look who's come to party. We must be close. No, we're not. 5 turns. Okay, 5 turns and then they'll leave me alone. Look, they've been pummeling this one too. You know what? Let's get one of our ranged units in here. They do look cool. Ooh. And then maybe a commander and we can get a little bit of free experience. Do a little farm. Okay, this time. Kill it, Mr. Krabs. Okay, there's just an invisible boat. A cog. Alright, bash your sticks up against that one. We need to get through. Good job. Sure quite what's going on there. Oh, we've got somebody behind us. Didn't even see it. I'm blind. Or maybe I thought it was a ghost unit. Okay, I think I need to step back a bit. Oh, yeah, okay. Get into the damn sea. Stupid commander. Since I got to work today, I'm always leaving home. I don't think I'll be making it to the modern age. No, I think I'll be wrapping up momentarily. So thank you for being here, Christopher. Thank you. Still 400 people watching. It pains me to leave. Can this little missionary spread the good word? Yes, he can. Still going strong. I think we just do that. See what they do. Okay, they can go up by the ghost units. Oh, how's my guy up here? I completely forgot about him. Like it's literally only just been that turn. We'll just burn as much down as we can, and he can just horse around. What's one more age between friends? Come on. At least we can see this boat, I suppose. That's sort of an achievement. Run these dudes away from that one. Now that there are plenty of targets, I should be able to move this unit back in. This guy might as well. We're just going all in for the quick cap peace deal. I'm looking forward to making some guides too. Got one just about ready. A relatively early one, but talking about sort of the big areas of change. Some of them actually we've talked about on stream. I'm kind of repeating myself a bit. Like the difference between the urban and the rural tiles and some of those big, the key changes that I thought would be quite interesting. Just to say, this is how it works, or this is how it's changed, and this is how it works, kind of thing. What are you doing, little cog? Just chilling, just hiding. I will leave up the VOD. Yeah, 100%. The VOD will just stay up. I don't usually like to leave them up, or maybe I'll take them down and put them back up later because they can be a bit weird, but I will leave it up because this has just been such a big thing. And it's also, the channel, you know, just crossed over 100,000 subscribers earlier this week, so it's great timing across the board and worthy of celebrating. So I will absolutely leave it up. It'll stay. Console players are, yes, apparently able to play at midnight local time on the 6th of February. So if you're in New Zealand and you've pre-ordered your deluxe edition on your console, you've been able to play for about 8 hours, I believe. Okay, little religious man, get out of here. Well, thank you. It's very kind. I did want to say, actually, upgrades are available. You'll notice in the tech tree, there are, like if I go this one, tier 3 pikemen. And then back here there's, I suppose it's just the same as how it used to work. Effectively. Here's a pikeman and here's a... Yeah. Yeah. Exactly the same. A carbon copy. The missionary is effectively a carbon copy as well, I guess. I need to do the rural districts here, I think. So if I step out onto this mine, next turn we'll be able to convert it. I usually just go for the resources because they're the easy ones, but tile improvements work too. Let it be known that if the barbs attack you, you don't need to worry. They will not pillage you. And they also seemingly may not even take your city. 9 hours and 38 minutes. Wow. We've almost made it halfway through. I've almost been streaming for half the time since some people got civ, and when you get it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Someone on another stream lost their capital. Oh. I mean, that's really unlucky. They do seem pretty aggressive. Clearly you can lose cities. They just dislike mine. Oh look, it's actually growing. I could use horses too. I don't know why we picked the Mongols. We're like, let's pick the least. Let's just not use it. Colonialism, make me some more money? Absolutely. Should probably make better use of those too. I sort of forget that they're there is the trouble. I need them to be sort of shouted out to me. Oh, that's... Oh, that settlement. Oh, I don't care about that one. I guess I just keep growing this out. Grab those 2 resource tiles, just in case something bad happens up there. They're secured down here in the walled town. Very smart. Oh, it's time. Oh, look at that. There's a settler. Oh. Get him. Don't let that settler defend. Yes! And there's Prussia too. That could be fun. By improving 3 niter, aka taking somewhere that had some niter. Keep it. Of course, keep it. And that should give me double points toward the military one too. 1, 2, 3. 1 point for each settlement, doubled if it is a conquered settlement or follows your religion. Quadrupled if both apply. Oh man. So religion. Oh, I forget. Religion is really important here too. I can do that. I could have done that twice as fast. If they were following the good word. Oh man. Oh, that's a real one more turn, isn't it? My life is evil. Strategic resources stockpile system again. You don't need strategic resources to build units. They provide buffs for the units. Like horses. +1 combat strength. And +1 additionally against infantry and ranged units. Which is pretty cool. Stack them up. Get a whole load of extra combat strength because you possess a lot of the world's niter or whatever it may be. Takes the pressure off where you settle a little bit as well. Just a little bit. Oh, this guy's going down. Get out of there. I can convert it now. Okay. I'll give it a go. Oh. Yeah, I'll give it a go. There's a missionary here in 2 turns. I probably can't beat that. Not without cash. Maybe next turn. Oh. Okay. Off you go. We'll run down the river. Oh, he's on a boat. Yes. Frog, frog. Alright, we're off. Set sail. He's on a boat, don't you ever forget. I'll tell you who I won't ever forget. Jammers. 195. Thank you so much for the £10. Hey Pixel, congrats on the 100k. Hopefully you continue to grow for a while yet. We'll probably not be getting Civ 7 for a while. Just Denuvo and the DLC policy are throwing up too many red flags. Hey, that's fair enough. Thank you very much for your donation. Super appreciated. It's very kind. Look at this. I give it a wee love heart. And like it. Oh, it's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. And I can type a wee message there too. Ah, thank you again. Oh no, he's over his settlement cap yet again. And we'll try and, whoa, sail right in to the city. Oh, look at that, and you can reply to. That's great. That's awesome. Oh, YouTube. Only plus 88 happiness now. Yeah, the people didn't like this. This was bad, wasn't it? But I need to get this boat missionary over there as soon as I can. Looks like Frog is present in rural, but not in urban. I wonder if that counts. I wondered, like, how does it decide? It did. My boats do crazy things. Aaron, thank you for being a member for 40 freaking months. Really proud of you, excited for the Civ 7 era. It is a new era. Massive. Thanks for being here for not just it, but 40 months. A mini pixel, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Whoosh. Upgrade the units while I'm here. Not mucking around. Try and heal those. The boat shouldn't go for them because it's stupid. Ah, it does. You're right. I shouldn't say that. I'll get demonetized. Jammers is kind donation will, I don't know. YouTube will take it. They won't. Okay. Keep pushing. My forces are pretty depleted, but might be able to take Creek. Might also just tap out and take the piece. If I can convert this and it works, that might change my mind a little bit. I'll at least want to carry it out. Maybe it already worked. could have. Probably I don't really know. Very coastal capitals. Look at them all. All those cities. I mean, mine are too, but... Whew. Forward. Shoot. This guy's not impressed. Oh, I thought it was the other one. Maybe this is an urban tile. It is. Okay, good. That tile, 21 gold. Still fairly early on, too. Sieges are not always this tough. No, that one was particularly tough. If anything, they're almost easier in the modern age, I've found, because you have dive bombers. So you can just have an airbase here with 4 bombers, and they just go 1, 2, 3, 4, right the way over top. Now, of course, the enemy can defend against that with fighter planes, but, no. That was fairly tough. Yeah. Oh my god. At the tough end of tough. Reciprocal fire. Reciprocal fire. Either way, Prussia for the modern era. Yeah. I don't know about the quote, but yeah, it'll certainly be an option, especially now that we have it. I think we just heal, maybe. Take a turn. Maybe 2, maybe 3. We can get up this river and harass this boat a bit. That's sort of a little bit more fun than healing. So I might do that instead. I am Alex. Welcome. I've heard a lot of people talk about them adding an extra age. I don't know if it needs a whole age. I don't know quite how you'd fill a whole age without it being a little bit sci-fi. So personally, I don't really subscribe to that. I can see them adding more units, definitely, because there is scope for plenty more modern age units, and maybe slightly more modern than right now, but I don't know. I'm not saying it's impossible, I don't know. I don't know how that age could possibly compare to the rest of them. You did. When I saw it, it looked like a German accent. In the chat there. Where does this guy want to go? I guess we maybe need more over here, so we'll run this moron over here. Oh. Run away. Wait a minute. Shouldn't that independent... Let's befriend this one too. Shouldn't that aggressive one be... like really... there they are. Really thrilled with me by now? Oh. Oh, it's a different one. I did think they were very strong. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty frustrating. It is. Right, so there must be one under here. Because surely it's not there. It'd be a friend. It can't be. Someone's hiding in the shadows. Yeah, it could be all of that. I just don't see... I guess you play turns that are like 1 year each. Or... Because otherwise you end up... Like, it just really no time at all could pass in a turn. It would have to be... It would have to be relatively small. Otherwise it needs to kind of be a bit sci-fi-ish. It just doesn't... I don't think it fits very well. Could though. It could. Go there. The music does go hard. Music is great. Shame the release model is not the same, you're right. I echo this. Great way to describe it. Months, yep. Yep, if you want to take them away at months, they'd be okay. Introduce a couple of new features at the start, and then just sort of play it out. Get your, hopefully your giant death robots. Or something very similar. Still cheaper than a Paradox game. Still cheaper. So far. Aha! It's a little bit on fire, you'll have to ignore that. But we've got better boat. More boating. Correct. It's still not that exciting, but it's a little bit better. I don't know what this fleet command is really going to do by itself. Sort of got a bit big for its boots, didn't it? You see, sometimes I instinctively see the 3 and think that there are 3 units stacked within it. But the 3 is the Lincoln promotion level. I don't know about that. It's a small thing. Like, I don't want to spend hours and hours just nitpicking the small things, but it kind of gives me the impression that there are 3 units there. Or... I can see it as the rank as well, though. I can. Maybe I'm just a fool. Civilization Beyond Earth 2, yeah. They could tack it onto the end of this using that extra age. That'd be the way to do it. Otherwise you're not going to sell it. Hey, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. The IP's just so damaged for Beyond Earth that releasing any kind of Beyond Earth 2 is too hard. So you either have to go back, right back to the classic, which is also very risky, or you just tack this massive big thing on the end of Civ 7. It's a mega DLC. This thing goes modern and then you can end, or it goes beyond that postmodern and then you can end, or it goes kind of sci-fi, Beyond Earth, like new biome, planet, you name it. I don't know, go nuts. That's what they should do. And then they won't need to make an actual new Civ game for 20 years. Food for thought. Anyway, let's go bully this guy a bit. That was quick. Oh, that's a ghost unit. And we're going to ignore the boat because, I mean, for obvious reasons. There's a cog and a lot of unrest. You can rest. Choose the part you want to end at. Yeah, I like that. Distant lands. We're going to Mars. Is effectively it. Yeah. That's basically what I'm saying. Oh. Okay, so this is the peace deal offered. I receive that. And he gets... No. No, I've already got this one. I don't want your... I'll keep this. I will just keep this. I wonder if this guy will peace out, so we don't need 2 wars going. Really? Fine, take my... No. Space age, yeah. Trouble is, of course, it has its own connotation, doesn't it? With an earlier age. Ooh. I don't know if this is a very good idea. But I just want to see. An earlier age. Huh, both. 2 little half ages. One at the start and one at the end. Neolithic and space postmodern. Postmodern space age. It's a bit windy. It's a bit long-winded. Yeah, and it would also make the game quite long. I don't know if they want to make the game another age longer. I just don't know if they do. They might, but I don't know. It'd make the game very long. I mean, look how long I've been playing. Get out of here. Please don't add the age. The Neolithic age was kind of fun. I liked it. I liked it. Simple. And you could get really screwed over. Or not. Or Neolithic age. Holy resources. Alright, let's get rid of that. Get rid of... Ooh. Damn. I haven't checked in on the happiness in a while, and... Roma, you're not looking so hot. Everyone else is looking very good, though. Except for... Shush. And Parsa. Oh my... Oh, I've got a lot of money, though. Time to fix this problem. Overbuilding will help a little bit, too, because our happiness is high, our happiness consumption is high, as well as with specialists, too. And those buildings aren't really providing enough yield to sort of justify that high cost. This one's just full. Ooh. Minus 6.7. Nothing I can really do again. Yeah, there's 9 food. What are you? Oh, this. Yeah, I remember this. The Ford Rome settle. How could I forget? Good point. Re the interwebs. And the significance of. Or maybe it just feels that way because we live now. I don't want to get too deep and meaningful on it. Free spaces everywhere. There's an 8-2. Chuck it down. This looks like a pretty weak, scattered attack against a fleet. I think it's time to temporarily propose a short-term ceasefire. He thinks it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, good. And of course I keep this. This is mine. Thank you very much. That's a pretty good take. Gives us a nice foothold to springboard over into those two. For some reason, no one settled up there. Yeah, a couple more up that way. Can we do appeasement? Reconciliation? No, too expensive. Data? Rare earth metals? Just heal up in the open. We probably can go home now. Ah, we'll be fine. Just heal up in the open. Bring the fleet back. Maybe promote the growth of our ally a little bit. Grow the city-state. Might as well. Might pick them up. Might not. We'll see. Okay, you come back too. Everybody back to base. We'll regroup, hopefully upgrade, heal up, and then we're only at 34%, so we've got time. Make sure the conversions are in place, although they're just so tricky, because the AI does just relentlessly pump out its faith. Oh, and poor Abalessa. They're beginning to love me. Run. Fly, you fool. Yeah, it would work quite well with the sanctions and espionage system that they've laced through with influence here too. Into their agricultural production, open the gates, destroy the defenses of a district, convert population to your religion. These options open up as you move through the ages. They're pretty limited in the first age. But by the time you get through and sort of have a bit more experience under your belt, there's quite a few things here. And some of them are fairly impactful. Or at least they feel it. Always a little bit random. Do you really have to bring me into that screen to say no? No. We need that happiness building out of architecture very badly. And probably some production to build it. I think the lighthouse is probably old, so I should overbuild. I'll build next door. Still be getting the base yield from that building, don't forget. So, it's okay. Ugh. So, yep. Oh, man. Who said the barbarians were weak this age? Nothing but drama with these folks in the new land. The distant land, I should say. Nothing but drama. These horses really don't like my missionary. Weird. I guess I don't need to quite so aggressively convert that, but I've started, so I may as well finish. Get a couple of extra walls on Roma. It's not quite connected. It would be cool if I could get a canal through there. I haven't seen one in the late game. And I'm pretty sure I've had all of the technologies. Not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Smelly City's washed free of the barbarians. This is also true. The two smelly town. Wow. This is actually not quite true. In fact, actually it's gotten worse. Where are they coming from? They're out here. Maybe they were because I couldn't get far. I might need to buy more units. Look at this thing. It's been just really harassed back out of there. Cog. Civ 7 to humankind. Whew. It would probably be quite a lengthy comparison. Of course, the key thing here is that Civilization 7 has adopted ages, but just 3. Not, you know, sort of 6 or 7. Among many others. Many others. I feel if you like one, you probably like the other, but I don't know. My own religion, culture, happiness. I do need both of those. That seems very good. Combat strength for units in enemy territory was useful, maybe not so much now. I haven't produced a naval unit in a really long time. I'm not really doing a lot of trade either, so let's clear out the crap ones. Plus 4 happiness and settlement was not founded by you. Oh yeah, no, that's good, that's good. And then we'll get science on my religious converted cities. Yeah. The rest of the... Oh, actually, maybe the missionaries one. Yeah. That's much better. Oh, it sounds like you'll be well pleased. Looking at the chat. Sounds like you'll be well pleased. You run over there. No Neolithic era. There must not be. Whoa, the ship. That's really on fire. We just spent our money upgrading that. I mean, that's pretty cool, actually. Like, it looks pretty cool. Oh, you just go and find the new land. You're basically a scout now, you fool. 1 second. Sorry. Waiting to play culture and then reloading saves to going after someone else picked it. Yeah. Yes, no, it's nice to be able to play as the civ that you want to play as in single player, yeah. 100%. I don't actually think I want Authority 2. I think it's a little bit early for a for these tubes. Theology is done. Haven't done a lot of this. Receive annoying in your capital and 1 settlement limit. Pretty expensive for that, but the settlement limit is currently costing me a lot of happiness. So let's bring that down. Oh my. I just can't catch a break out here. Dude's just trying to sail a little bit. Can't a man just sail in peace? Confucius became the suzerain of another city-state. Huh. The health bars. Yeah. Yeah. They're really something. They are really something. See, that's what it should look like, minus that bit. Oh. Oh. We got here. I don't think there's anything to do with mods on the main menu. No, they've talked about mods a bit, but I think they've just sort of talked about intentions, intending to, and sort of that kind of thing. At 3 happiness, I probably need to just, yeah, take that, take that. Ooh. Yes. The wait is almost over, Civ fans. This is Civ. And they've tweeted out 7 things that you need to know before you play. 404, this page's history. Oh damn. I think the link on their tweet might be broken. Yeah, no, I was going to read them out to you. But, no, that link doesn't work. That's just a 404, this page is 404. Well, let me tell you 6 things that you should know. No. Okay. Still too long every minute. Nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, health bars. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There they all are. That's it. I'm gonna teach these suckers. Oh, this is a treasure fleet. Hey, look at that. How am I going to get this home? Where is home? Isn't this home? It's just there? Oh, that's great. So this will spawn treasure fleets because it has a treasure resource unique to the exploration age. I need to just send the treasure fleet back home. I get a whole load of money, and some points, precious points, towards, of course, the economic legacy condition. It can be pretty slow going, these ones, I found. I found particularly the last one, actually. This one maybe not quite as bad. I have beaten this before, I think. I don't think I've beaten the last economic one, though. The game, I usually win before I can beat it. Go to bed and wake up with Civ. Yeah, that's the best way to play it. You don't want it releasing at midnight, oi, because then you can't really go to bed, and you sort of gotta stay awake and just keep staying awake. Do you get bigger bonuses for traveling further with treasure fleets? I don't think so. But if a city has multiple treasure resources, then I think you do get twice the points, but don't quote me on that. I'd need to test it a little bit more. Because I've seen +1 and +2 points, but I don't actually know why. You brave soul. You have traveled far. Your own little knockoff trailer. Oh, look, he's getting out a wee book. What you reading, buddy? Hey, that's great. Okay, look, keep exploring, little scout. Oh, shh. Really bad. Let's try and put the commanders to good use. Why did that not work? Get in there, buddy. Everybody! And I may as well use the fleet commander too. Gobble! Oh, that was a good one. That's great. I mean, they sort of clang into each other a bit, but apart from that, that was great. The most consistent bit of feedback. The game looks amazing, but the UI? 100%. We had a commander back. Must be... Maybe he perished. Oh dear. Alright, head back to base then. Have we spread... No, we haven't. We need a little bit more harmonization. Smelv. I receive... Wait. See, so, okay, so this is an example of the AI being a bit daft. We've done nothing in this war. Just a few turns ago, I offered this guy a flat piece and he said no. Like, no condition, just let's have peace. And now he's come in and offered me a 22 pop city. Huh. I mean, okay. Sure. There was a little bit of a military objective in there. Nice. What did I get? It's quite far away. So I'm back here. And we go up to the top here. It's right next to his... Like, what? What was that deal? The city probably smells. Oh, look at these guys. Time for a swim. Plague? No, probably will get the plague. I should buy walls, good thinking. I think walls or religion might be the two things that can help. From memory? We'll find out. Those are a bit glitchy too. Barb plague, yeah. That as well. Yeah, no, look, still going. Still going. Tarju with the city cap. Oh, next level play. He's just trying to get me with the city cap. I see, because now I'm at 14. Ah. Let's reconcile. He accepts. How about Tubman? Your favorite historical figure. Try and convert her instead, I think. Follow, I guess, because you could do that and then invade, I suppose. Use your diplomacy and your military. Could be fun. Here's the Vatican. I almost thought it was Venice. I miss Venice. I don't know how it would quite work with towns, but I mean, they'd find a way. Ooh, that was the wrong choice. Architecture 2 just gives me a relic. So they're a bit like the codices from the first stage, but now it's a culture yield. Almost a religious pseudo-victory. I reckon I can probably get this too. You don't need many tiles. See, the, you know, really almost none. 4, 5, rather. Oh yeah, she is holding up that pistol, alright. I don't think she used to do that. He's got his feather too. He's really gonna tickle the ever-loving. Ooh. Old trailer sword. Sheathed. Finally. Looks like open borders. Good. I just did it so that we have a deal. Okay, now I'll get that. Who wants jade? Oh. Settlement is not connected to your Empire State Network. Okay. Sorry. Why'd you prompt me? They could just attack the city back, but they couldn't attack immediately. And I mean, they'll struggle. They'll struggle. I get a free unit. I've got 3 grand in the bank. There's just... yeah. I could make it a city. Let's do it. Because that's really funny. He gives me this random thing. We'll use it to pump out some... Hey, where are my yields? I can't do this without the yields. No, purchase it, you fool. Oh, that's... oh no, there it is. Wait. It keeps flicking back, I think, to, production. Oh. Yeah, stuff it. 10 food. And a shipyard. Connect that up with everybody else back in the homeland. It's of course not an exotic lands settlement, because they're the, I suppose the islands in the middle. And then this is their home continent. Well, now my home continent, so, yeah. Maybe a dungeon for a bit of production as well. The crisis feels okay to me. Some of them are worse or better or worse than others, but I don't mind it, Hoff. I don't mind it. Interestingly, culture feels very important. And I know that it always has been, but it feels more important to me in this game. Decent yields out here. 5 food, 4 production. But I need to get my yields up. And so eventually we'll be able to add many specialists to one tile. Ah, what are you doing? Oh, it's a city. Wait, that is a city. Oh, it's that stupid one. Sorry. It's the stupid one. In the spirit of culture, I've got plenty of gold. So let me... No? Okay. Let me purchase a culture building. Build a culture building. And with that, folks, I am a beast, Lucas, at 9 hours, and I think I'm going to call it there, at 9 hours, actually. I think that'll do me. I probably need to go and have a nap. So, I think I'm going to wrap us up on just 1 over, turn 70 of the exploration age. Let me make sure I save this. Live bit. Oh. I love what that means. And chuck us over onto the very nice ending screen, highlighting your wonderful chats too, hopefully. Oh, I don't have the gameplay showing on here. That's a shame. But that's alright. We can bounce back and forth. Yes. So, thank you very much for being here. Some of you have been here for just a few minutes. Many of you have been here for literally hours. Hours and hours. And hours. Look at all those love hearts. That's awesome. The one more turn. Yep. The one more turn is real. I hope you enjoyed this 9-hour preview of Civilization 7 today. All the best for you guys. It'll probably be around, sort of 10-ish hours or whatever it is now. You've had your nap, you can get your food, get yourself ready. I think it's a great game. I have a video nearly ready. It'll be out, hopefully, before I go and have a nap. Maybe after. But either way, it'll be today sometime. And it has some hopefully kind of interesting stuff. Thank you for being here, Hoff. And I think, actually, we saw all of the mod team. Almost all of the mod team. It was great to see so many faces, new and old. Thanks also for 100,000 freaking subscribers. Sheesh. Finally, Jammers195. As well as over on Twitch, Archibuzz. Eli Lassetti. And, oh my goodness, it's hard to find because the subscribers are showing up too. Loads of people have subscribed in the last 9 hours. And at the start of the stream, there was Lutu, Michael Granger, Peanut, massive one, a super chat, all of those people. Thank you for your super chats. Many people who resubbed and all sorts. Really awesome. Really awesome. Oh, and thank you, Sergeant Pancakes, a new member today too. Wicked, wicked, wicked. For those just asking at the end here, your release on PC, if you've pre-ordered and got your deluxe edition, should be very soon. If you've got console, the game releases at midnight local time on the 6th. That is 1 minute past the hour on the 6th. So some people are playing it already on their console. Otherwise, the press preview versions are free to share, and that's why I'm sharing mine. Thank you for being there. With a great day with Civilization 7. I'll be back very soon. Take care out there, everybody, and all the best in what is a very exciting day and a one in a decade day. Thanks for being